Oh, wait. What? Wait a second. How'd that happen? Was I not on screen the whole time? Whoa. Whoa. Wait, was I not on screen the whole time we were playing? I wasn't? No way, are you kidding me? No, I definitely was on screen at one point. There's no way, because I switched. Oh, maybe it was because of studio mode. I wasn't? Okay, wait, let me go back through all this stuff then. Okay, I'm gonna reintroduce what we're doing here. I'm so sorry. Okay, new game. So this challenge basically is a no leveling run that's harder than SL1 or just a level 1 character, which would usually be the Pyromancer. Pyromancer starts off with the hatchet. It's a pretty decent weapon, and then people will switch it for the blacksmith hammer or reinforced club, usually with chaos infusion, and you get the fireballs, which is really good. So Pyromancer is a pretty decent class. Now for the slow rolling no leveling, you have to pick Knight if you want to slow roll right off the bat. But what we're going to do is we're not going to switch any of the equipment, so that means we can't change the weapon, we can't take away pieces of the armor. We're going to have to leave the shield on too. I'm going to leave everything, no grass crest shield, just the Knight gear, that's it. And then on top of that, I can add rings, but I can't put any levels into the stats. I can't join any covenants, so I can't get like the flip ring, obviously, which wouldn't work anyways. And I got to beat every single boss plus the DLC. That is the challenge. And I've done it one time way back in the day. It was one of the hardest things I've done on this game, so we'll see if we can do it now. Here's the timer. Okay. Now okay, everything's fine. We're back to normal. Game's not randomized. That's good. Also, I don't have the playlist going. I decided we were just going to do the game music today. But I am going to actually do this thing where if we're doing a run and it ends up being a video on the YouTube, I'll have the playlist running for the stream so you can still hear the music, but then when the final video comes out, it will actually take away the music so I can add some stuff to it. Yeah, so slow rolling, if you don't know what that is, basically you linger on the ground for a long time. You actually have less iframes. I don't know how many. I think it's a few less than normal. Normal is around 12, I think, for this game, 11 or 12. And I think up to 15 with the flip ring. But anyone can correct me if I'm wrong later on when I'm done this. Or if you know in the chat right now. This is use what you get. Tron it? No, so basically I start off as the Knight and I have to use all the equipment the Knight gives me, but I can't pick up any other things and equip them to the character other than the rings. So anything that's empty, like the ring slot, and then obviously just the consumables are fine. I can't even use a bow if I want to. I have to just use the sword, that's it. So a class challenge means that the class you start with is the only equipment you use. You can just add rings. That's the only thing allowed to obviously be additional to it. And the hard part with that is on this, the armor makes you really slow. So a lot of people do this challenge, but I actually haven't seen one be done on YouTube particularly that keeps the character slow rolling the whole time. I've seen people do it where they take off like the helmet or they take off the chest piece and then they fast roll and they switch the sword as well. But I don't think that counts though, personally. Wait, let me go back. Did I miss something? Also, just as a reference, I haven't played this game for, I think, I want to say like many months, if not close to a year. I don't know. Someone wants to find the last video I made for this. It's been a long time. I think the sword's actually after this part.
Let strength be granted so the world
can't switch
might be
armor, can't switch
mended.
anything other than just I can level up
So
the
world
equipment we
might be
have,
mended.
and I can add rings. That's it. And the hard part really comes into play when you're doing ONS, DLC, Four Kings. Even some of the stuff in the beginning, like gargoyles, can be challenging, but I think I'm gonna get destroyed by the DLC specifically. Like Calamita, I remember, was really hard on this. How's the run so far, Owl? This is just the very beginning, man. Going back and trying something I haven't done for a long time.
Oh, you.
It should say in the title, too, what the rules are.
Hollow. Thank goodness.
If anyone's curious, or you want to refer to somebody else
I'll
to
die soon.
understand what we're doing. Hey, wait, I gotta kill you. There we go. Also, how's everybody's weekend been so far? And also, how's the weather for everyone? Because like my weather, it got cold over here really quickly. This challenge is crazy. It's a little insane. Yeah, for something that doesn't have deathless as a requirement or any kind of zero damage or anything, it's harder than level 1. It's definitely harder than level 1. The only bonus is that you have a bit more defense because obviously of the armor. I keep pressing Y to enter the fog gate. Got the Elden Ring brain right now. So if anyone's curious too, like the way I do the damage on that part with the jump is I do a jumping attack. So I push forward in R2 to get that much damage on falling. I don't just hold the attack button because there's 2 different types of plunges you can do. And a lot of people have asked about that. Easy. Wow, what an easy baby game. What a drooling applesauce on the face, dirty bib baby game with a high chair. Humphrey, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, man. Must be nice. It's 90 over here right now. Bojangles? What is 90 Fahrenheit and Celsius? It's like super hot, I guess.
Only
in the 30s, right?
In the ancient legends.
Me with hair? Yeah, I got a lot of hair right now, actually. I was gonna grow it really long and then get like dreadlocks, or just like some sort of like style with it. But then I read that like you get a lot of headaches, and a lot of people that I know that have like a crazy hair design.
The undead asylum.
They yeah, they've had like more hair fallout, and they've had like their scalp like kind of be irritated from like the pulling of it and just headaches and stuff like that. So probably not gonna do that, but I'm just gonna leave it. Cthulhu used to be Timmy. Oh, okay, I remember you, Timmy. Nice. Or Timmy. Playing the first run of Liza P, learning drawing perspective.
So the world might be mended.
So perspective drawing is like
So the world might be mended.
depth, right? Like, so if you were to make something layered, like there's a character in front of you and then one behind, that kind of stuff. String, thank you for the 57 months. Welcome back, man. 32.2 degrees Celsius. Okay, yeah, that's warm. That's similar to how it was weeks ago. And then like it was kind of like I'd say mid-20s, but decent weather here. Definitely in the sun, like 27 or so, and then it just became like it felt like 11 and a half today. Nitro, yeah, it's kind of like that. If I don't comb my hair, it makes a different type of texture, but if I comb it, then it's like it's very puffy.
So the world might be mended.
So I'm trying to not like comb it too much.
My boy is back. What's up, ma man?
Mind if I ask you why I haven't been streaming as much? Celestial, just working on a lot of other stuff, taking a break from playing games altogether. And like I said, I've had a hard time trying to like go super hard on the stream and then kind of justify it with all the stuff that I want to do with the YouTube channel that I've, you know, the videos I've been writing, some of the stuff that you've seen release or that is to be released, and then also still trying to do the fitness nutrition stuff, still trying to actually do more music, because my goal right now is to actually become like a pretty decent jazz musician. So I have a teacher that is teaching me essentially like Berkeley School of Music education, like their course that they took from the exact same material, but just like super fast. And like it's helping a lot. So like I'm learning sight reading music right now, sight reading treble clef for guitar. I'm gonna get back into drums as well. I made a commitment to get a drum set, so I'm gonna be doing that. Just really a lot of different random things. But got back into skateboarding, so I've been doing that a lot. Paintball, like division leagues, so that's like tournaments and stuff like that. I've been trying out for that. Last tryouts tomorrow, and then the season starts next year, so that'll at least be a break. But it's been doing a lot of random shit. Have I seen Whiplash? I have seen Whiplash, yeah. First time in 6 years you have to endure commercials here, but you can't really keep it up anymore. Oh man, so the thing is with Vandervolt, the ads, I have the program turned off that actually puts more ads on the channel. So whatever you're seeing is whatever they do by default. I actually can't really change it where it's less ads. I wish I could. I wish I could take all of them away. I don't even care about the ad revenue for this platform. I could put it to 0. Because on YouTube, I could put like a pre-roll ad, which is before you watch something, a post-roll, and then maybe like, if it's a short video, not even an ad in the middle. And that's already way more beneficial than like a month of streaming on here just for one video, literally. So it's crazy how it works. Like there's not really a point of using ads on this platform unless you're like super up there, I would say. But we can't get rid of them though. And like, yeah, like, so what you're saying, Nam, you can do the pre-rolls, but then they'll put like 6 ads in a row apparently. Also Tools, dude, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back, dude. I was gonna ask you actually, how's everything going? Are you still doing the program and everything? Did you ever play Poke Souls? I haven't played Poke Souls. I was going to though. I still could. I just, some of the mods, I feel like I missed the timing on it if I'm gonna make a video for it. That it's, you know, people have already seen a lot of them. But yeah, in terms of things coming up, I guess there's gonna be stuff like this kind of challenge where it's not deathless, it's not hitless, damageless, but it is just ridiculous. And then the Liza P first playthrough. I have Mortal Kombat 1. I do want to play the story on that. And maybe a little bit of online, so I'll probably dabble in that here and there. And for now, that's already... That's including pretty much all of the Souls games as well, because like the older ones... Oh shit. Okay, I'm underneath them, we're good. Do I need humanity? I don't need humanity. No, I'm good. Oh, that's scary. That's really scary. Yeah, I'm going to go back to pretty much every single one of the games, all 7 of them, and I'm going to do a run that's back-to-back. I think I'm going to probably do glitches in it, so I'll practice some level of speedrunning. It wouldn't be like world record setting for each one, but it'll be enough to be able to do them all together in one stream. That's the goal before the end of the year. So, like by Christmas, do the back-to-back marathon, and then we'll just slip in random things between, and then there's going to be the level 1 hit list on Elden Ring, 'cause I haven't done that yet. Ice Bear, what's up, dude? How's your day going? Pre-rolls are better than mid-rolls anyways. The pre-rolls are way better, yeah. It's just, it makes more sense that you would do it that way. Because then it like at least, like let's say you have the benefit of YouTube Premium, or you have some sort of account here where you see less ads to the channel. I think you have to be either subscribed or there's like an option for it that I don't know if I have to do it or something else, but at least you can avoid some of the stuff. Been slacking a bit during summer break, picking it back up slowly but surely. Was it working for you though? Was it actually helping you? Because what my plan was anybody that worked with me that actually was very satisfied, like I was going to put it on a website. I already have a lot of the stuff gathered, but I'm also working with people in real life too, so it's like I'm going to try to throw together as many testimonials as possible and then actually have it on a webpage. So I'm going to grab Red Tearstone. I don't know how this is going to work. I'm stuck. Can I make it? Okay, so that's kind of annoying, because if you did a hitless run of this game, there's just a chance that sometimes, even if you're faster than I was right there, the lightning goes up the wall and it hits you. So that's really crazy. I got super lucky there. And then there's a way to fall on their head and run away. So I could homeward bone, but I'm just gonna land on them off the ladder, I think. Can we even do that? I'm dead? Yep. Never mind. Okay, so I think you're supposed to run and jump off the tower and then jump on their head. Would this challenge work on Elden Ring? You could do it if you wanted to, but there's no class that starts off the game with the slow rolling, so it wouldn't really matter too much. Okay, I wonder if I could go back and get the souls there. It probably doesn't matter too much, but I'm gonna try and grab them. No leveling, equipment swapping, but weapon upgrades are allowed and probably the only saving grace. The weapon upgrade level is the only thing that really is helping, and then the rings. So I can put on, for example, Red Tearstone ring. If I get to low health, it's gonna help me do more damage. That's already an advantage here. Vagabond slow rolls if you equip both starting weapons. Wait, is there more than just the halberd? I'm trying to think, because I did that as the first playthrough. So yeah, I guess you'd have to do that then.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be
Where's the?
mended.
Is it up there? Oh no. Oh, this is
So
bad.
the
This is bad.
world might be mended.
Run, dude. Fuck the tail. The tail. Oh. That's crazy. I don't know how I did that. Cthulhu, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back, dude. I can't believe I actually did that. That's ridiculous, man. Okay, round 2. So there should be a way somehow. I don't know if it's because the armor, in terms of me dying from jumping here, or if it would just be the angle that I have to land. But there's some way to jump off of this and then boop them as well. Yeah, that made it higher up. Okay. I'm just gonna leave the souls. I don't even care. Whatever. Do you allow yourself to swap rings? Yeah, I can change rings because the class doesn't come with any. So, like, the equipment in terms of the offense and the defense and stuff like that, the armor and the weapon aren't changeable, but the rings I can change because they don't actually have any to begin with. So that's fine. Like, there's actually a rule set that someone made for this kind of stuff. So I'm following the actual class challenge rules, where you'd pick any class from the beginning. You do the same type of rules where you can't level, can't switch anything, can't join any covenants, and then you got to beat everything in the game. And I've done the thief, I've done the hunter, I did the knight before as well. Pyromancer's super easy, so I never tried it, and then I think I still have the cleric and some other ones. But this one's the hardest out of all of them for sure. I don't even know how I got that. That's crazy. Oh, wow. Look at that, man. Fancy. You go for a plus 15 weapon. Fire, lightning, possibly better. For this, it's just going to be plus 15, so I can use the resin. I'm pretty sure that's the best damage output for just this sword. It's just the bastard sword, right? Oh, broadsword, sorry. Not even the bastard sword. If you plunge attack, you should be able to survive that jump. Okay, I'm going to try that in the future. Get sweeped, dude. Yeah, I knew as soon as like I was falling on top of his wing, I'm like, there's no way we're doing this. Okay, so there's a couple options. What I could do, I think gargoyles will be really hard right now, but could also go and kill Havel. I guess, well, I don't even need his ring though, but I could kill him just for the fun of it. So, I'm thinking gargoyles. It's good to be back. Hope you've been doing great. I've been doing really good. I appreciate you asking though. Like for anyone that thought there was something wrong or whatever, I tend to kind of do that sometimes, or I probably worry people. I'm sorry if that's the case. That's why I was kind of trying to make the post in Discord clear that I will be still streaming and stuff like that. I'm not quitting doing this. It's mainly just the focus on those other things, and also the YouTube has been a big priority. So you might have seen the post where I was trying to look for a second editor. If anybody knows somebody that already has experience with these games, like they've beaten all the games, they understand basic information for it, they know how to edit as well, and then they know how to use the cinematic tools and everything, that would be a huge help right now, because I can create a lot of content for YouTube, but I can't find the man hours for editing to be able to actually make the frequency of video uploads, right? So my goal was just even one a week. And then it ended up being the case where it was like one every 2 weeks, but I'd still have like 2 or 3 videos that were just finished sitting there, right? So if anyone has a friend that does that stuff, like just tell them to send me their portfolio or talk to me on Twitter, Instagram, anything like that. What is your plan going to TwitchCon? So I am actually going to be at TwitchCon on the 20th specifically. So if you guys are going, the very first day it's active, I'll be there for quite a while. Probably from like the late morning or whenever it starts until like early evening or so. I don't have like a meetup booth or anything. Like I'm literally just going to be there as like a consumer, kind of like you guys. But I will be going though. I do have all the stuff for it. cool. Blocking. Dude, that's so slow that even when you roll, the second part of the arm hits you. That's crazy. Oh shit. Red Tear Stone! Kill him! Ah. See, I got my life saved because the ring. You're looking for me, but unfortunately no time. Binaire? Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Oh, you. Oh, for the editing. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. I was like, I'm looking for you? Dad? Is that you? Did I play Lies of P Genji? I haven't played it yet. No, I'm going to be playing it soon. I wanted to finish this run first, but if I get really stuck on something, we're going to start Lies of P. And then just switch back and forth between them. So either when this is done or in between this run. Not looking to adopt either. Oh, this... No! Oh, I forgot because I'm trying to find the moss for Quelaag, but then I'm thinking I don't really necessarily need it.
So the world might
I don't
be
even need to
mended.
go that way. I can go that way after.
So the world might be
I'm
mended.
just gonna get cornered. 'Cause I'm so weak right now. Weren't you invited as a creator to TwitchCon? Well, yeah, so I'll have a partner badge and everything, I'm pretty sure. Like, I use my account to buy my ticket. You still have to pay for tickets when you're at TwitchCon. They don't pay for your flight. They don't pay for accommodations. I think they only do that for people that work as staff members. Or if you're doing, like, some sort of performance there, or you're, like, a VIP person somehow. But I get invited to the VIP party, which I have no concern with going to. I don't really party or anything, so I'm not going to go there. But I will be going to the actual convention, and then I'll be checking out just the area, because I've never been to Nevada, so it'll be fun. The only thing is, though, the only way I could book a flight back that was actually nonstop, that didn't have a layover of like 6 hours long, was to go on the to leave on the 21st. So I was originally going to be there all weekend and go 2 days, but because the flight was like super short on the way back on the 21st, I'm just going to leave on Saturday. So there's a chance that I might have time to go back on the Saturday for a little bit, but I'll see how it is the first day. If there's people that like maybe are going to be there again and I can make it, I'll do it, but I'll have to be at the airport pretty early, and then I wanted to check out the area before I bring back, because I'm probably going to rent a car, so like I'll probably bring back the rental car and check out the rest of the stuff on the way over. Yeah, let me know if you are going, if you guys want to say hi or anything.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Squill hype, squill hype, squill hype.
All right, any bets for gargoyles? Do you guys think that there's a chance I'll win? Like, not even in general, but just like within the first few tries? Because I'm going to go to Andre. I'm going to get a little bit of Titanite right now to upgrade the weapon, but gargoyles are kind of scary normally. I have fire bombs. I can use those, but that's a little bit cheesy, though. I don't know if that's an approved strategy from the League of Extraordinary Souls Enjoyers. Liza P is really good. I've heard so many good things about it. Also, I watched Otstarva play it for like 5 minutes, and his title said it was incredible. He is a really good person to trust. When he says things are good, it usually is correct. So I, just based off that, am convinced. But funny story, so I was almost able to get a code for it, but then apparently, like the talent agency, GG Talent Agency, they were given codes that didn't work. Like some of them. Half the codes apparently were kind of weird. Or had been used or whatever. So I think there was 2 codes remaining, but they both were used.
Well, I'm Andre of us, if you require.
It gave me 4 tries for gargoyles. That's brutal. Oh my god. Wait, did I? Oh, I didn't get back the bloodstain, did I? Okay, I'm gonna use all these, and we're gonna see what we can do. Then I might have to run back. One more reminder too, if anyone's watching this, maybe you just popped in after I started this and it looks like I haven't played the game in a long time. That is actually the truth.
Well,
this is the stupidest thing you could probably do after not playing this for a while, but it will prove if I was actually good at it or not in the first place, because if I wasn't good, then it won't happen. It'll be really hard.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to go back.
So the world
grab these.
might be mended.
Hey, best of luck.
Gonna put some squirrel points on. Yes, I'm gonna actually bring back the channel points too. I'm gonna try them out for bets and different things because the first time I tried them, I didn't have a lot of ideas for content that would work well with them, but this kind of thing would be really good for channel points. So by the next stream, there'll be channel points enabled. So I don't know if I'll have time tomorrow. Probably Monday will be the next one. I might be live for a little bit like later on tomorrow, but there's Canadian Thanksgiving stuff going on. So a friend of yours randomly gifted you Starfield. Oh, that's crazy. That's really cool. I was supposed to get Starfield just as like a promotion thing from the developer, but then they pulled back at the last moment from giving it to a bunch of people, I guess, which is completely fine because I don't actually like I don't play the Bethesda games that much. I used to like Fallout 3 and Skyrim specifically, but like even my playtime on both of those combined is like a quarter of what I put into Elden Ring so far, and that's still not even that much. How much to get me to do a stream with Maiden in Black's accent and cadence? Hunter of Demons. Your slow rolling is very impressive. Titanite Demon. Gargoyles within 2. That's crazy, dude. Within 2 tries? How much damage does the broadsword even do? That's the real question. Because we're gonna get it to +4, right?
Oi, where are you off to?
The character kind of looks like imagine you were in a wave pool at the water park, and you just ate lunch, and you feel super bloated, and you're trying to run back to your family. That's what this guy looks like. It's like it looks like he's like on Baywatch running in slow motion, but it's actually just a wave pool. Like if you just go pan below the waist, like he's like running against the water, and he's probably about to throw up or something like that. Emily, thank you for the raid, by the way. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Why are you wearing armor in the pool? That's crazy. Okay, I can't level at all. I can't do anything like that. If you guys say anything super funny and I'm near a bonfire, I need to put the controller down just because I'm going to subconsciously level. Because I'm so used to doing that.
Let strength be granted so the world
You would look
might
pretty
be
hot in the
mended.
blindfolds, maybe. I don't know if I
So
could have
world might be mended.
the
Praise the soul's gained smile.
the beauty of the Maiden in Black with a blindfold on, looking like I do. I'd probably have to wear a wig and then get a lot of plastic surgery. And maybe go to Russia for a little bit too. Just to get the authentic sound. Past experience is a big factor with the bosses. That's true. That's a good point. Emily, what were you playing today? Everyone that came from Emily's stream, I appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. This is my first stream back after probably a month. I think a month on the day, actually. And even before that, I was kind of just streaming like here and there. So haven't been putting a crazy amount of time into this channel. I've been focusing more on other things. And then I decided let's just go and do a level 5 run. So the night class and then no leveling while slow rolling, not changing the equipment for the whole game and beat the DLC. And parry this guy too. And still get hit somehow. That's weird. Dude, I parried him while I was on the ground. That's impossible. I'm about to die. I can't run while I'm locked. I forgot about that. He's gonna corner me. That's really scary. Oh, okay. The block. Heal. Drink the OJ. Come on. Here you go. That's ridiculous, dude. I parried him while I wasn't even there. That doesn't even make sense. The accent is more Irish, some sort of Celtic. Oh, I thought the voice actor was Russian. That's interesting. It kind of sounds like a blend of a lot of different things, but yeah, I'd like to see where the original actor's even from, because it sounds pretty cool. Oh shit, the Chandler, I forgot about him. Oh, this is really bad. This is maybe death. Maybe death. Chug! Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm alive. No, I'm not. Okay. I just wanted the key, because I have to actually go to Capra Demon. We have to kill Capra Demon with this character, and I can't throw the firebombs over the fog gate because I can't use the bow to aim them. So if I threw them, it would be random. Meaning that I'm going to get cornered. Feel so old, you're turning 28 in a few hours, Glorious. So I'm only 1 year ahead of you, and I can kind of agree, like I do feel old by age, but I feel like physically I feel better now than I did when I was like 20. So that's just because of putting certain, you know, priorities in the play and just, you know, doing more exercise and stuff like that. But I genuinely feel better than I was when I was 20. So there's definitely some things that make you feel old, but I think it's more so like the generational, like the humor and like the things you were into and how the world's changed and all that, more so. Pro tip, if you just like are on top of your shit and you do pretty well with, you know, taking care of yourself when you're super young, you will probably feel like you're 12 when you're my
so
age.
the world might be mended. So the world might be
Minus
mended.
like a couple things,
How
like you
I
won't
miss
have bendy
this
bones, but yeah,
notifying
that's
cat
about it.
lion.
Bun, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back, dude. You're in your 30s, but stronger and more handsomer than 20s. Stronger and more handsomer. I'm gonna use that word. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. Like I was at the one gym that I go to with one of the clients that I'm training right now in my personal life. And there was a guy that looked like he was 70 something, and he was doing the sleigh. He was pushing it, and he had a lot of weight on it. It's probably the weight of like, but it was at least double of him or something like that, like 1.5 times his weight. And he was doing pretty good, looking better than me. So I was like, it really just is a number, right? There's going to be some level of age you got to experience and some temporary, you know, things with the body and all that, but you can do a lot of stuff to like anti-age too. Ooh, parry, look at that. Ever played Devil May Cry? I haven't played a Devil May Cry game, no. I'm pretty familiar with what they're like though. I have watched them before. Forgot how janky the Dark Souls 1 parry is. I do think it is the easiest parry there is. Like, it's definitely much easier than a lot of the other games. So picking up this is not even going to be relevant because I can't use it. I'm just going to sell it for like probably like 100 souls to I guess it would be Framped. He eats them, right? He eats the weapons. Or I'll just drop it. If somebody wants to invade me. Actually, I guess we're in offline mode, so yeah, maybe I'll leave it as a gift at the end of the game. Will I do a hitless run of Lies of P, Miguel? If I really like the game, I might, yeah. I'm assuming people have already tried to do that at this point. Like, my goal is to not watch too much of it because I do want to be surprised, but I did watch about 5 minutes. I saw very minimal gameplay, so it's not like I spoiled anything. But I also noticed that Distortion was speedrunning it. Oh yeah, I forgot in this game too, one-handed's not as good as two-handed. Like the hitbox might be good, but the damage is much better for two-handed, and they give you a pretty fast swing too. Oh shit! Ah. Dude, every single moment in this feels like a close call. Like you could be in front of an enemy full health with the armor on, and then as soon as they start to attack, it's immediately like it could be over because you can't really escape that easily. All right, so should I use a firebomb here? I don't know. I have regular ones. I think we're gonna try some fireball. That was terrible. Hey, how much does one do to him? Oh, how is it missing every time? 2 of them missed him already? That's crazy. Okay, wait, let's get you to chase me a little bit. Scary. I genuinely did not remember his moveset. That was kind of lucky. That was very lucky, actually. Is there anything else I can even do? Does anybody know if there's anything in here that I should grab before I finish this? You're in your 2100s, but you feel like you're in your 1200s. Ah, so you've lived for quite a time. You must have built the pyramids too. Yeah, Lautrec is here. I don't really need Lautrec though. I'm still gonna kill him for the favor and protection ring, and I'll probably wear it until. Oh wait, if I have favor and protection and it makes me fast roll, then technically I can't. Maybe we should make a rule that we can't even use that. Because I can't remember if I originally used that for this run. The only way I would have been able to is if it didn't affect the equip load too much. But I think we're on like the cusp where if you literally just take off one thing or like a couple things, it makes you lighter. It's probably just the gloves and the helmet. Yeah. So I'm assuming that would probably make me mid-roll. Also, the challenge is completely over now. It's all illegitimate because I took off 2 pieces of armor for 1 second. Be the first person to comment that when this is done. K-Wolf, what's up, dude? How are you doing, man? I think there is a humanity in the barrel on the other side of the hallway near Lautrec. Okay. I don't think the humanity would matter too much. But yeah, here goes gargoyles.
Streamer, let the cutscene play. I haven't seen the cutscene since 2011.
Okay, sure. This is where we realized the randomizer was actually still activated, but it somehow randomized perfectly to look like the original game up till gargoyles. Oh shit, wait. We're gonna have to go for some staggers here. Yep, okay. Yep. 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 Nope. Nope. That was the first try, dude. Because he would have staggered right after that. That was literally a first try attempt. I thought that was going to be way harder. Okay, the good news is we probably can do it, but the bad news is that was actually the first try attempt. But I guess if I did that, then people would just be like, well, it's obviously too easy. Wow. It's like if I get my ass kicked for like 5 to 10 minutes, you know, on a basic enemy, it's like, oh, this is such a good run. And then if I don't, then it's like, oh yeah, I expected that. Like, you're just really good, so it's not that exciting. It will change the script depending on the performance here. Hot Skin, how's it going, dude? spent 30 minutes searching kilometers of a planet for a single resource in Starfield. That sounds like something you would do. But that's also coming from someone that says they listened to the same song for 16 hours straight. So, like, because that's the standard, I don't think I'd be surprised by anything in a game. Hey, Wolf, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, man. How are you doing? Ruckseed, may you get the original resolution 0 damage DS3 video. For what particularly? And also, what do you mean by original resolution? You've only done that twice since I took a break, really? I'm kind of surprised we actually got into the door there. That's actually pretty impressive. Okay, I don't like the spot we're in. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use the tail cut as a stagger. That's fine. Poise, dude. Poise is so good in this game. But not when that happens. Ooh, double dodge. How? Okay, a little bit of a harder start here. A way harder start. Can't see anything. Okay, now we're doing like the impossible, essentially. Like, where it's just quicker to run. Got one of them. Can we make this work? Oh, okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Beautiful. Oh, yes, okay, okay. We got this. Ugh. Okay, which one was which? Was it is this one, right? For the last bit of health? I guess we're gonna find out. I guess we'll see right here. No? Yeah, it's everything is a close call. Everything's last second, dude. It's just ridiculous. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, okay. Dude, I don't have any iframes. What's going on? I'm gonna go back to playing like the other Souls games or even Sekiro, and it's gonna feel so fast after this. Oh, I could have done R1s the whole time. That would have been better. Because it staggers on the third one, so I could get like 1, 2, wait a second, 1, 2, wait a second. All right, that's how you kill gargoyles level 5 with slow rolling and the original equipment from the night class. Can't wait to see ONS. Dude, it's funny because I watched somebody do this and they didn't do the slow rolling. They just did night class and they made him medium roll. And then they switched the weapon for a better one, I believe. Or actually, no, sorry. They might have had the original weapon, but they had the upgrades and everything. So same challenge, they just made a medium roll. And it even looks scary on that too. Even just medium roll. So like I can't actually remember because for anyone that didn't know, I've done this way, way, way back in the day. Like before any kind of hitless run, before I was into doing speed runs even. Like I think it was 2015, beginning of 2015, like when I was still playing PvP mainly.
So the world might be mended.
So like most likely before many people here even knew about the channel. and it was the
It
hardest
feels
thing.
simultaneously
on the
shorter
game
and
at that
longer
time.
than 27 months since being here. Life is okay for me. How's it going for Squilla?
Second gargoyle using his actual moveset, yeah. This version of Elden Ring feels so weird. The gargoyles don't even spit poison. I know they're like the best ones, right? Although I think I did claim that the Elden Ring gargoyles were better. Only because they are just so ridiculous. But, you know what? Now that I played the original ones again, I think they tie.
Greetings. I am Oswald of Kareem, the partner. Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess?
Okay, we're gonna get Homeward Bones. Definitely not 30 of them, though. Probably 10 would be reasonable. Actually, wait, let's get... How many do I have? I have 6 already. So yeah, let's get 7 of them. And then I'm gonna get a Purging Stone for later. So we don't have to run all the way back here, just in case I get cursed. And then I guess, well, we're gonna get the one from the lady in the sewer, or the water channel thing, on the way back from Capra. So that's another one. But yeah, I'll get at least one of those.
Thou art welcome any time. It is only human to commit a sin.
Dude, his laugh is so good. I remember when I was originally trying to make a parody for this game, I was doing the voice acting for this guy, and I tried to get the laugh perfect, because we actually had it fully storyboarded, and I started recording voices, and I had a couple people help me that were also streamers. It never ended up being a video, but it was so hard to get his laugh properly, and I couldn't do it. It was like impossible. All right, so we're gonna Homeward Bone, and then I guess we could try to do Quelaag right now. We could just go to Blighttown immediately. And then after that, at some point I have to go to Capra so I can use the, or I guess the depths so I can get the large ember. Which, where is that even accessible from? How do I even get there? I have to go to Undead Burg, so we have to go back to the beginning. Okay, before we even go to Quelaag then, maybe we should go get that. Just thinking if there's like a merchant that makes more sense to spend the souls on. Also, Birdie, what's up? How's it going? Welcome. First stream, also first stream back in like a month for me, so that is pretty cool. Actually, I noticed there's a couple other people here that were here for the first time too.
Might be mended. So the world might be mended.
My flames may flicker, but they will never die.
Allerget, thank you for the 42 months. Welcome back, man. What is that quote from? Yeah, for anyone that's here for the first time, did you just randomly click the channel being live on this website, or did you come from the YouTube? Turn the bot on? The bot should be on by default, but it might be disconnected. Yeah, it is disconnected. Needs a new token. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die. Wait. Oh, where is he? You could say that dude barked up the wrong tree. Okay, I had to re-authenticate the bot. So it should work now. It's going to say my name in chat again. It's not going to be the bot's account, because typically when it disconnects, if I'm already live, I have to go into my email and then do like a verification through the code, and it takes too long. So we're just going to use my account for the bot. And then basically people can use that as proof that I'm not actually doing the run. There's someone that is being paid to do the run under the desk, and I'm typing from my account right here. Or that my account was never actually ran by me, and then the guy talking right now in third person referring to the person playing is a stunt double. So either way, it's a conspiracy. I listen to the runs on YouTube every day on your way to work. Happy to be here. That's amazing. I really appreciate that. That is it's interesting because I kind of do the same thing with content that I like. I don't watch a lot of gaming content, but if I put something on, I'll listen to it while I'm doing other things. So if you're using my stuff to do that, It's kind of weird because it's like you'd think the goal of it would be to watch the challenge or whatever I'm playing, but that's even better in my opinion because you're just leaving it on. And then the next person's just watching it being like, you didn't do this right, you didn't do that right, I'm much better than you. And then they type in the comments, you didn't pay attention to this, and then they leave, but they only watch like a minute of it. And then later on I say the same thing, acknowledging everything they said as if I didn't say it. So Squill Jr. is doing the run off the camera. There was a inside joke that I had a brother, like a little brother, and he wasn't allowed to like leave the house other than play this game for me, and he was the one that was actually good at playing the game. And I only fed him saltine crackers and I gave him Dixie cups of water. And that's all he got for the day. Oh fuck. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Wait, how is he that strong? That's crazy. Wait, I have defense though. That doesn't even make sense. I have like 660 HP in defense. If he had 20 resistance, he would have lived. I don't know if I believe you on that. Oh man. Also, I'm gonna kill the Titanite demon. I'm gonna come back and kill him too. Heard about you from Gino, and you've been meaning to catch one of the streams. Spencer, I appreciate that. Thanks, man. Yeah, I saw when I was taking some time away that Gino got the run with 7 games back-to-back hit list. That was crazy. Did he do them like in one stream as well, or was it just like over the course of 2 days? Because I've been wondering if anyone's like, now that there's so many games added to the lists for the God Run, like how are people gonna do it all together? It was over 2 streams. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. But yeah, I saw the last little bit of him do it, and then I came back, and then it was already done. I still have to watch some of the other runs that are earlier in it, but yeah, it was really cool. It's kind of unfortunate because sometimes like people probably like at this point just expect Gino to do really crazy things. I've also like been in that situation too, where it's like you just expect the person to be good, or if you're good, they'll make a justification saying you're just already that good, or you're just naturally better. But he's put in so much time to do all that stuff that it deserves a lot of recognition. I'm glad that he does get quite a bit, but I feel like a lot of people never knew how much time he actually put in beforehand, because there were like years where he would do all that stuff, and like, for example, someone else would get an article in some sort of news outlet or a media post, and then he wouldn't get it, even though he got the run first, or that he did something even cooler. So, like, it's good that like it's finally kind of catching up. But yeah, he's super, super dedicated. It's insane. Dino's doing SL1 with all 7 games. Are you serious? That's crazy, man. I could not imagine it. I also couldn't imagine dying to Havel again, so what I'm going to do is run away from him, but I need to make sure he doesn't kill me on the corner here. Can he even do that after backpedaling? Can't really tiptoe. I guess to run back, right? Yep, he runs back. Okay, we're good. Found the opportunity. So if anybody wants to just be slick and get through there without dying, just run, let him attack you, and then run into him right after. I can't promise you it's always going to work, but yeah, if it doesn't, then I never said that, and this was all alleged, and it was in GTA 5, and it never happened, and I was actually just a VTuber that had a really high quality avatar. It wasn't actually a real thing. Wait, he's gonna chase me all the way up here? My God. Yeah, it was in Minecraft, actually. He always credits you as one of the guys that inspired him. Yeah, that's awesome. That's actually really cool too, because I know V-Sweat also was inspired to start streaming because of my channel. And then me and him talked, and he was like, I don't think I'll ever be able to do it full time. And I was like, 100% you will. I already know you will. And he's like, I don't know, man. And I'm like, you're going to get partnered like within a year from me saying this right now. And then he did. And then now he's doing it full time. So that happened with quite a few people, even Dino as well. Same thing. Like they all kind of just started a little bit after, or even like pretty far after, and then now they're doing crazy stuff. Okay, so I could plunge Taurus Demon. I'm gonna be a little cooler than that. I thought of another idea for a run that'd be really cool too, that I've never even heard of before, but imagine doing a playthrough where whatever attack happens, you have to punish every single attack or try to. You can't actually wait. Like there's a timer or something like that, a time limit. That'd be crazy. Beastwed just got Partner Plus on Twitch in the last few days. Oh yeah? That's amazing. I remember I saw him, he was trying to get it for a little bit. I don't even know if I have it. I don't really care at this point, but I think I already technically did, and then I might have dipped out of the requirements. I'm not sure. Truly an OG. At this point, pretty much, yeah. And it's crazy too, because there's people that inspired me to stream that are still doing it as well. Like Lobos, for example. He's been going for what, like 11... I want to say 11 years? 12 years. He's been going for like 12 years now. Oh, I didn't get the key. Oh no, I did. Okay, wait, no, I'm silly. I did get the key. Oh, should I kill Solaire? Oh, he's not even here anymore. All right, we're gonna have to pretend that we're Solaire. Looks into sun, goes blind, runs over. Okay, actually, here's a very controversial and random debate topic. So there was someone I was listening to talk about this subject. They were saying that apparently we are meant to be able to be in the sun pretty much constantly, and we're supposed to gain a lot of benefits from it. So if you get sunburnt, for example, or you have a sun sickness, that is a symptom of you kind of adapting to not being in tune with it enough, where you should be able to avoid those things with enough exposure. But on top of that, you should be able to look directly into the sun for prolonged periods of time and not have any damage to your eyes at all whatsoever, but actually gain benefits from that. And this person does this stuff all the time, and they haven't had any kind of problems with their eyes at all. So there's going to be someone that's probably like, yo, that's bullshit. Of course you're going to you're going to go blind or something. But I kind of believe it because I understand how you can build up a little bit more of a tolerance to it. But I know that the eye thing is just super, super debatable, right? Yeah. So I don't know. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but what do you guys think? Because then, you know what? If that actually is true, then Solaire immediately becomes a cooler character, and I don't think he's that lame anymore. Because I don't really like Solaire that much, but I'm gonna immediately say that Solaire's a genius if that's actually true. And maybe Miyazaki knew that too. Maybe he's like, yeah, like this guy is definitely getting the most benefits. Smartest NPC. Nice argument, but what's the source? I'm not even trying to argue it. I'm just asking what you guys think. I don't even know. I can't really prove it or anything without living a lifetime of doing that and then not having any damage measured by some sort of eye doctor, right? Or specialist, but this was just a claim, and it was a really interesting topic.
Lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
Spencer, thank you very much for the brand new sub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's no more viewers as everyone goes and looks at the sun and goes blind. Dude, everybody, so like, you know how there's the little audio only thing, like it says like audio muted or whatever. Everybody would be on, like there'd be like a little speaker icon, and then there'd be an eyeball, but it would be crossed out. Everyone would be on just audio in the chat. You're doing master's degree over retina, and the sun is really bad for our
Let
eyes.
strength be
Bastard.
granted,
Okay,
so
so
the world might be mended.
yeah, I wonder how that could be debated by
So the
someone that
world
has a
might
different
be
experience,
Welcome back, Squilla.
or if there's
Hope
varying
you've been well.
degrees, like genetically. I don't know. It's an interesting subject. Okay, because we don't have another ring right now, I'm gonna go and get the blue tear stone, and I kind of want to do it in a really cool way. But I'm most likely going to die many times if I don't do it properly. So we're going to get the bonfire here. Thorough thank you for the 59 months. And thank you for the Prime sub as well. I've been doing good. Thank you for asking, man. How have you been doing? Easiest answer is that your friend has already terrible vision but refuses to admit it. It's not even a friend. It was just somebody that, like, I watched a video and they were talking about it. I don't even know the person. I just thought it was interesting. Okay, jump is on L3, I believe. Oh, we did it. So anyone that didn't know you could do that.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
So yeah, if you're on a first playthrough or somebody's newer to the game,
Nostalgia.
maybe you just get your ass kicked on Undead Burg still and you want to get the ring, and you don't care if you die getting it. You can just jump right into here. And then you have a much easier time now going back through this whole area or going to do Taurus Demon, because you can just start from the bonfire or the beginning just having the ring. And then I guess we're going to go back to the depths. This is like a really weird order for me. Wait, is this? Yeah, that's the quicker way, I think, over here. Oh, shit. Missing left stock. Thank you for the 13 months. DS1 nostalgia. Yeah, what I was planning to do actually was replay every single game anyways, but like I was thinking, instead of doing the very first playthrough as some sort of speed run, because my goal is to beat them all in one marathon with a timer and be very quick. Instead of practicing how to do that right away, I might as well do a challenge on each game specifically. Especially because I haven't played Sekiro for a long time, so I really want to do something on that. And Bloodborne, I want to do like a no hunter's dream run. That was a goal that I had a long time ago to do, so I want to do that. Not sure about DS2 yet. And yeah, we'll figure out some stuff for the other ones. Elden Ring will probably just be the hitless level 1 run, because that was what I was working on already. But yeah, there's been quite a long time away from some of these. Also, isn't it crazy that my soul count spells elite right now? I got the elite souls. 1337. With an extra E in there. Oh, it's ruined now. Okay. All right, what are the chances that I can do Capper Demon right now? Curious. How many tries? Because that's actually a complete wager. Like, that's not even something I couldn't even tell you. I don't even know. Since I'm gonna have to actually run in there. First try easily. Okay. That sounds ridiculous, but okay. I don't think we actually have to save this guy, but I'm going to do it anyways.
Somebody.
Unless you need a key. Oh, you do need the key, yeah. There's the undead merchant. Oh no, wait. No, we don't want to even play around with those guys. First try and you're going to give 10 subs? That's ridiculous. How about this? First try and you gift yourself 10 subs. Or if you were going to gift 10 subs to anybody in general over the course of time, you ungift those subs. and then take yourself out for a beautiful dinner of some sort. It'd be pretty funny in real life if, like, let's say, like, there was an assassin that came towards you, like a guy that was in a suit of armor, like he knocked on the door, and then as he was killing you, his weapon was also like banging off the wall, so he wasn't even getting a good swing, but it still killed you, and then you realized how inaccurate and how terrible his form was, and you tried to point it out before you died, but you were still getting hit by the sword, so you're like looking and it's bouncing off the wall. Like, wow, that's not even like a good combat situation. it's pretty shitty. Birdie, thank you very much for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you. I hope you enjoy your motes. Also, there is going to be some new ones in the future. I don't have any slots open at the moment, I don't think, but I'm going to be replacing some of the old ones. And I've been talking to my artists about that, but they've just been kind of busy. So there was one we were halfway through making. It was School Chef. So you could be like, I don't know, I guess looking like a chef. You can let people cook if you want. They're onto something. Is it more embarrassing to be that guy or be killed by him? I think it's a bit of both. It's embarrassing for both situations. But it might be worse to be the assassin, because then, like, even if you succeed, you're just gonna feel silly. Like if you were a hitman in the medieval times, I don't know, like maybe no one can witness it, no one's gonna know you were that bad, but you're gonna know, and then it's gonna throw you off. And then maybe one time you knock on the door and you have to like go and like collect a bounty for someone that's more skilled than you, and you haven't trained well enough because you can't swing the sword properly. Oh, okay, wait, we're cornered. Oh, speaking of which, dude, you gave me a second chance, but that was ridiculous. This is starting to feel like a first playthrough. You have an eye disorder, and the doctors were saying that the sun would actually worsen it. Okay, that's interesting. Did they say specifically like what in the eye degrades, like or how it works? Because I know there's tons of different conditions with the eyes. Like there's macular degeneration, there's cataracts, there's like I think the you can get the floaters and all that stuff, and you could have different depths of like problems with sight. Your 0 damage DS3 has special place in your heart. When you saw it for the first time, you broke my brain. YouTube lowers the video quality, so it'll be awesome if you got the highest quality. So Ruxy, that's the only video I have. I don't have another video of it, unfortunately, unless you go into my highlights and then you watch it from there. So when I upload things to YouTube, if I don't download them and then re-render them, they will be lower quality than Twitch. Best thing you could do is just go through my highlights and see if you can find the original one, but it would be from like years ago. And it wouldn't be too much higher quality. It'd be 720p still. But I don't even have a download for it. Oh, shortcut. Yeah, I should have done that. Oh, yo, we're alive. We're alive. We're alive. We're alive. Dude, this is crazy. This is wild. This is next level, dude. This is next level. How am I doing it? Where's the other dog? Why is Capra Demon in the corner? Oh, shit. Okay, dog's coming back. Swing. Yes, okay, okay. There is a chance. There is a chance. But when I land, though, that's what I'm kind of worried about. Because I think he can get up here sometimes, too, can't he? He can jump from the stairs. Okay, I gotta do a big plunge, but I gotta be careful with it. No, that wasn't really good. Oh shit. I don't know how that went beside me. That didn't even make any sense. That didn't look like it was gonna work. Oh shit, and I gotta fall. What's he doing? What? I can't see. Jump, 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 jump. Thank you. Okay. Yep, jump. Oh. Okay, and then we're gonna fall again. Nope. I'm stuck. Stuck. Too close to have the hitbox. That's what it was. Okay, that's how I got it the last time. I was like underneath the attacker, like where his hand was. That's actually a pretty good hitbox for an enemy that's such bullshit. This is terrifying, dude. I can't see anything. Even the music is terrifying. Kind of sounds like someone hyperventilating and choking on a Dorito at the same time. Oh, you know, it's the height of the character too when I roll. That helps. Okay, 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 okay. Oh my god, dude. No! This okay, I don't know how this is gonna work out. I don't know how this is gonna work out. Oh, oh shit. Ah. Jump, 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 jump. No jump. No jump. What's happening? Don't fall on me.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Do I have a humanity? I do! Yes, heal, heal, heal. I forgot you could use them to heal.
I'm
Okay,
getting
okay,
promoted
okay,
to the
okay.
store GM after only 3 months with the company.
My hands are actually sweating
Any
right now.
news on Mrs. Quill?
I did not think this could be first try. This is frightening. Okay. Got staggered. That was good. I completely forgot about the humanity. That's like the only thing that saved me. I should have probably grabbed the one in the church. That'd been a good idea.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Capper Demon
So
first
the
try.
world
Crazy.
might be mended.
Insane.
Twitch wants me to tell Squilla Killu it's my
Actual
5-month
sweaty
sub
hands.
anniversary.
Actually, I shook somebody's hand the other day with a really sweaty hand that didn't have a sweaty hand, and I felt terrible. That was a true story. That's the only time I've ever done that before. I didn't wipe my hand off, and it was so wet that it was actually like, it was questionable. I wish I actually didn't do it, but yeah, that was... I wonder if they thought like I maybe like just did something weird. I don't know. Rolling, thank you for the 23 months. You're getting promoted to store GM after only 3 months with the company. Any news that you missed? Honestly, dude, there's... I could catch you guys up on different things, but like I said, I've just been doing... I've been doing a lot of skating, specifically skateboarding. I've been enjoying that. I've been trying out for Division Paintball, so that's like a tournament circuit. It's kind of like the paintball you see on TV, but just like underneath the semi-pro. Like it's more of like a local thing, and then you can go and do other things from there. But it's like my country doesn't have like any crazy teams or anything, so it's like our own little thing. And then I've been doing a lot of music. I've been taking jazz guitar lessons from Tom, who's in chat sometimes. He's a really good guitarist. Been doing a lot of YouTube stuff, been training people, and then yeah, like I haven't been playing a lot of games, so a lot of different things like that. But congratulations on the promotion, dude. That's amazing. 3 months is still like a probation period, right? So you'd be able to be fired within 3 months if you didn't perform. At least like over here, that's how it works. They want to tell you it's a 5-month sub anniversary. Wait. Oh, Bakum, thank you for the 5 months as well. I appreciate that. How have you been? I'm sure you've been asked this before. You haven't heard the answer. Do you want to play Lies of P? Yes, I'm going to be playing Lies of P. So either right when this challenge is done, I was estimating it was going to take 3 streams because I was going to be putting in roughly, I don't even know how many hours today. Let's see. We've been going for 1. I have another like 3 to 4 hours at least to put into this today. And then the next stream can be a bit longer. But I was thinking the whole runtime would take 12 hours to beat it. And that would be like pretty good. That'd be actually a pretty impressive run because this is very hard on the DLC. But if it goes quicker, then yeah, we'll be doing Lies of P immediately. And if it takes longer than that, I'll probably take a break from it and do it anyways. Like whenever I get stuck on something.
You still have your senses about them, why won't you buy
Been watching you on
some of my
YouTube for a while. Appreciate your vibe and the content. Sushi, I appreciate that. Thank you. What's something that you enjoyed from the YouTube specifically? Like, what's your favorite video? Because I'm trying to do what I originally did on YouTube, where I did a lot of these kinds of runs, but add in some weird ones like this, and then still do the original content that's just scripted. Because I like storyboarding, I like writing scripts, and I like narrating quite a bit. And I think there's a lot of room to improve on it. So I'm still going to continue to do those, but I went to a period of just doing that, and I know people really enjoyed it. They said they want to see more. But then there's also people that probably want to see gameplay as well, right? And yeah, the only bonus during that is I could take a break from playing games and still do that. So there's enough stuff that I had done previously, and then other sources that I could credit and use clips from to be able to make those. Okay, I'm gonna get a couple more bosses, maybe 2 more, and then alluring skulls probably don't matter too much on this. The transient curse does matter, but I'm going to be finding them anyways, so I think it's just going to be the fire resin. Because I can use those right now. I'm just going to spend... Yeah, I'm going to get 25 for 1250. 12,500. Ice, I am playing on PC. Learned any jazz standards, cheese? What's the definition of a jazz standard? Like, what I've learned so far, so basically the idea with music was I went from playing metal and progressive rock with a pick on an electric guitar into playing fingerstyle classical guitar with nylon strings and a little bit of steel string, but mainly just nylon now. And the technique of that took about a year to get to the point where, like, and that wasn't even consistent practice. That was just like a year here and there. Since the time where I did that cover for the Gwyn theme on this, like way back, I took a break from that, and then I went back to playing how I used to play again. And then now I've just come back again for months, only doing fingerstyle and really practicing, and it's been a lot easier. So then that kind of sparked the interest in just doing like some traditional jazz stuff. And Tom has education in that, so I was like, let's just get lessons from him. And then now he's teaching me how to sight read, so I just learned how to read sheet music, like the beginnings of it recently, because I was always learning by ear. Like I would hear things, I could just play it, so I can hear the intervals, and I can hear the layers of chords and stuff like that. But I can't name them specifically all the time, or like name the construction of them without really doing the math on it, and I'm trying to reduce the time it takes me to do that. That's the goal, so we're just in the beginnings of that. But in terms of technique and everything, that's mainly what I focused on, so I might... classic tunes like My Funny Valentine. Okay, so there has been some things he's given me that I believe would count as a jazz standard, but I haven't learned all of them yet. I screwed around with Autumn Leaves. I don't know if that's a jazz standard. And there was another one too. And the Autumn Leaves was a Julian Lodge take on it, like one of his variations without all like the extra dynamics and little fancy things he does. But like something that was like a bass line of his version, essentially. But right now, like the stuff I'm working on is mainly stuff that's adapted from game music, anime, and then some of the bands I already like that just play that kind of stuff, as well as just writing my own music. And it'll all be on a music channel that's dedicated. So I was gonna upload it to the original YouTube, but I have another account that's set aside for TikTok, Instagram, and then I'll have a music YouTube where the main videos, the playthroughs go on there, and then a minute sample of each one is advertised on the clips channels, so the TikTok and Instagram, because I think it would kind of like muddle a lot of the stuff I'm already doing with the algorithm. That's kind of actually what happened before. I'm trying to avoid that, trying to keep it pretty consistent. All right, so there's a couple of things we could do here. We could jump over the handrail and then just grab the ember and go, or we could go through this whole room. Like technically I have to kill Gaping Dragon anyways, so I'm thinking we could go through the whole thing and just kill that right now. I don't know how easy that would be though. I think I could do it, it's just I don't know. Okay, let's just grab the ember first and see. See if I even live. I can't move. 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 I can't do anything. Humanity? Yo! I don't know how that worked. Oh, he got the special on me. Okay. Move. Jump. Run and jump. Run and jump. Dog's gonna fall through here. Yep. Okay. Is the butcher gonna fall through here? No. Why do you have to kill Gaping? I'm doing all bosses for this run. I don't have any Estus left either, so if I hit the if I hit a bonfire in here, I'm literally stuck in here. That's the only issue. So I think what we're gonna do, just to make this smarter, I'm gonna come back. Might as well. Music sheets made your blood boil every time you tried to look at them or try to learn for 5 years your guitar lessons. Your parents kind of tortured you with that, Clore. So maybe the best thing you could have done was do what I do. I learned music that I enjoyed to get into music in the first place for every instrument that I still play. And then from there, with the guitar that I put the most time into, or being the thing I, stuck with the most, then started to work on theory after. And then I learned how to train the ear from just analyzing a lot of stuff and having played for a long time. So now I'm trying to undo the bad habits of thinking of the geometry of the instrument as a primary target and the ear as like a thing in conjunction with that, and then like fitting in just like a better way to visualize it based on the actual theory structure. So like, again, reading the staff and then being able to name all the notes just by sight easily, and then know the fundamentals of each single chord construction, all the voicings, and like form those on the fly. So if you ask me like, how do you make this? Like I just know how to make it easily. And I'm still not quite there, but like that's something you would usually start with if you're pretty smart. So you could always just have fun with music and then just do it whatever way you want later. Okay, I think there's something we might want from the merchant. I can't remember though. Like I know he's got the key, and then that NPC gives you, I want to say fall control. Or something else. I don't know. There's something we needed for a run, so I'm just going to talk to this guy quick. Oh, he's got repair powder too, and he's got fire bombs. Lloyd's talisman doesn't matter. Throwing knives could actually help with just trying to like stealth through places. But yeah, repair box, all that stuff doesn't matter too much. I'm going to get the fire bombs. I think that is about it, and then we can go back to Quayleg from Firelink, I guess would be the easiest way. You gotta go, Little Bird. You recommend looking at Ghost Runner. Is Ghost Runner the game that's first person with the samurai sword, and it's kind of like futuristic?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Whoa.
So the world
Imagine
might
being
be
so
mended.
cool that a bomb hits you in the back and you live.
33 months.
It's pretty crazy.
That's insane. How's your day been, Toad?
And then like you also get hit with a bomb while you're stabbing someone in the back, but you don't actually budge. You don't even flinch because you're just so dedicated. 33 months, Davey, that is a long time. How's my day been? It's been pretty good so far. Like the weather today is not the greatest, so there's that. And I injured my foot a little bit. My toe is pretty fucked up right now. I've been skateboarding quite a bit, trying to just kind of push past where I used to be when I was younger. So, which you're gonna see a ton of videos for that coming up. I'm just kind of getting all the basics back. I've been playing some games of skate with people. I have a good win-loss ratio. I'm 2 out of 3 for that right now, and 2 of the people actually are pretty experienced. That's good. So I'm getting better. And then, yeah, try not to hurt myself too much, but I did hurt my foot a bit, so I couldn't do that today. So yeah, it was a pretty basic day, pretty chill. Other than that, how are you doing, man? Yeah, time to beat the game with my feet. Well, I have an injured toe. That'd be funny. Hyped for snowboarding content? Oh, sorry, I read that as snowboarding. Skateboarding? Yeah, the skateboarding content's gonna be so fun, dude. I can't wait to do more of that. Like right now I'm working on, well, so I played a game of Skate against a guy and he pulled out the, it was, I think a nollie, it was a nollie front side big spin and I got the backside big spin. So like he did that and I had never even tried the nollie front side big spin and I landed it. So I'm like, okay, I got to like work on that a bit. And he also was telling me I should try the nollie 3 shove or 360 shove it because that's the same thing without the body rotation. So I tried that. I almost got that too. And then, you know, I've just all the fundamental basic flips and stuff other than like hard flip inward, laser and 360. But I almost got a fakie 360. So that is in the works too. So just, yeah, a lot of flat ground stuff for ledges. I've never actually done a crook properly before, but I was working on tail slides last time. Tail slides were a little shitty. Nose slides are down on lock. 50s are on lock. 5.0s are like so-so. And then I can do salads still and willies, which are really weird. But I need to like work on the ledge and the rail. I got front boards. I don't have back boards right now. Haven't tried that really. And then my back 180s are kind of bad. So need to clean that up. And then I can start kind of combining some of the stuff to do a bit better. But I think by the end of the year, I'd really like to land like a regular tray would be good. And then an inward heel and a hard flip would be really good too. That'd be sick.
Hello.
Because I have never done either of those.
I don't think we've met. I am Knight Lautrec of Karim.
Hanging out with your
undead.
boyfriend the past few days, which is
Perhaps
awesome.
we
Oh,
can
nice,
help
nice.
one another.
You guys have been having a good time? Held a message for aggression.
Let
That's weird.
strength be granted so the world might be
Nollie
mended.
tray shove. Oh, you screwed your ankle up on it?
So the world might be mended.
Yeah, that's
Are you going to attempt
Really easy
the
to do.
master run again?
attempt the master run. So I have another idea that's not quite the master run whale. Also, thank you for the 17 months, by the way. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna speed run every single Souls game. So including Sekiro, Bloodborne, Demon Souls, all that. So all 7 games back to back in one stream. And to do that, I'm gonna learn how to do some of the biggest skips and glitches that I have never learned before, combined with things I already know how to do. So I might have to roll back some of the versions of the games, or for Demon Souls, I might have to play the original PS3 version. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. But we're gonna figure out a way to get it in a time frame that's less than that marathon I've done before with the 6 games before Elden Ring came out, where I got, I think, 14 hours on it. I wanna get like 12 hours for all 7. That'd be pretty cool. And I want to do that by the end of December. So after we start getting back into all these, then that's the next step. I just didn't want to start off with doing that and kind of just be like practicing. I wanted to do some runs that were fun. So this is the first time back on DS1 after a while. Cruciday, what's up? Couldn't tune in a long time. Still love your content and everything. Hope you're good. Thank you for everything you've done for the series. I appreciate that. Thank you. It made your bad days great. That's awesome. That's it's something that's pretty hard to do. But I know what you mean though. There's sometimes like things you'll see and it'll kind of change your mood overall. It'll make you happy. So that's good. But the next step now is just like you gotta become like water. And you gotta flow. You gotta be shape shifting. Anything that happens in general, just you gotta morph into it and like just go with it. You know, just be happy all the time. Are you hyped for Lords of the Fallen, Maniac? So I actually am excited for Lords of the Fallen. There was a situation that was interesting though. I was talking about it before, where so I have a talent agency that. Sometimes I'll get game keys, so we'll do like releases of games, we'll like promote them, we'll do sponsorships and stuff through them. And so they were supposed to receive Lords of the Fallen early, as well as like I was going to be playing it pretty early. And we were essentially going to be like an ambassador for the game, trying to promote it before it was like fully released. And I think it was going to be one of the only agencies that had exclusivity to the game early, and I was super excited for that. The deal was in the works for I think over a year and a half, and then I think they pulled back at the last second with not really much warning. So what I was told was like, you know, if I play it on release, it's kind of helping them anyways, even though we were supposed to be working with them. So I'm gonna play it, but I might wait a little bit of time, just out of like respect for, you know, the fact that the people that I work with that were supposed to be providing it and everything and working with them are pretty upset about that. So I don't know how we're gonna handle it. I do want to play it though. It's just like that was kind of a low blow out of nowhere. I don't know the full story, so I don't know why they did that, but that's pretty wild because when there's those kinds of agreements and there's like a lot of contracts to give to different people that do content and then, you know, negotiate terms and also, you know, make it so that they're getting a good value out of it from us helping like drive more sales for it and really the people that are really going to enjoy it as well that are playing it. It's like it's a lot of actual behind the scenes work sometimes. So like not even for me specifically, but just from the people that are in negotiation with them, right?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Okay, now we got Blighttown.
Squeal high.
Get out of here. I didn't say you could come over here.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
There's a couple ways we could do this, and I don't know which is the best. Because I've surprised myself so far on this. We've been doing a lot better than I thought. But the choice is basically go to the bottom of Blighttown and hit the bonfire. So I can go back if I die on Quelaag, or I kill Quelaag and I kill Ceaseless Discharge back to back and I don't get any safety net. I just go for it. I'm thinking I probably want to get the bonfire. Because I don't think I can run and get Ceaseless to jump off the cliff with this speed. I guess we'll see, but yeah, I don't know. Never tried that before. Thanks for the answer, Faye. Yeah, no worries. So you'll definitely see Lords of the Fallen, for sure. And Lies of P I'm going to be playing soon. Like, I haven't bought it yet, but once this run is complete, or if, again, I get stuck on it for a long time, within the next handful of days, we're going to be playing it.
Lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
But yeah, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. And yeah, Baxter, I do plan to play it. So I don't know 100% if I'm going to be streaming this tomorrow. It'll probably be just up in the air depending on how long everything takes me to do, because I have to I have a tryout for something that I got to finish, and then going to be having dinner with family for a little bit. After that, I'll probably have at least a few hours, so I might just do a short stream of this tomorrow and see how much more we can get done. And then Monday's going to be a bigger one, so yeah, by Tuesday I would expect this to almost be done. And then sometime midweek or later in the week, this coming week, we'll be doing Lies of P. DLC bosses including in this? Oh yeah, every single thing in the game. So we got Asylum Demon, we got Capra, we got Taurus, Gargoyles, and then Gaping Dragon's open to go kill, but I haven't done that yet. That's what we've done so far. I was even going to make a list, but I'm like, it's not going to be in order. Like, I'll have to just jump around. I was about to use fire resin on this. That's definitely not a good idea. I guess for Gwyn it would work, though. Gwyn was somehow weak to fire. Atomic, you got a master guitar instructor for a year when you were in your mid-40s, even though you played for 30 years. Learned so much in a short time. You suspect that you're going to make great leaps of improvement. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's definitely cool that you actually got a lot of value out of actually doing it so late, because a lot of people even at that age, they could start playing music at 40 and be very, very like close to where they want to be. Like maybe like the musicians they look up to or whatever, unless they're like, you know, virtuosic or something like that. They could probably play some pretty impressive music, but they don't even start because they think they're too old, which is not even true. So if you've already played and like you haven't taken lessons, I think it's a really good idea to consider. But it's hard because like I've tried to take lessons from other people before, and they're like they don't really know what to teach me, because they're like, you already really like know a lot of stuff, to the point where like I could teach lessons myself right now to people that are beginners even, but advanced people might not learn as much from me other than just technique, right? Oh man, the damage is pretty bad. What does a jumping attack do? 61 damage. And what's an R2? 46? Is this run going to be uploaded to YouTube? What's going on, Ali Yavar? How are you doing? It will be. So the plan for this run is, depending on how long it is, I'm probably going to cut out some of the dead air. So maybe any kind of repetition where I die a crazy amount, unless it's kind of relevant. And then maybe I'll speed up some of the slower sections, but I do want to put it on the YouTube. I'm just debating on if I want to put the full video on it, depending on how long it actually ends up being. But if it's like less than maybe 7 hours and I end up doing it super quick, then I'll 100% put the whole thing on in one chunk. And I'll do an intro and an outro on it too. That's the thing though, I've uploaded some videos that are like 12 hours before and people have watched the whole thing and they've done well, but I know that like there was a huge request to just shorten them down. And then so I started doing that. And it did pretty well, but like once in a while, for example, I'll do a hitless run and it'll be the full thing, it won't be edited, and it does even better. So I haven't really tested the water with a regular type run other than the one-handed playthrough in a long time, where it's just like the full thing unedited. What about the VOD channel? There is actually stuff already on the VOD channel. I just haven't made the channel like public for you guys yet. So there is a bunch of uploads on there. I can just kind of click one button and then they'll get sent off. So yeah, it could be on this, or sorry, this could be on that as well. It just depends on how much I remove from it. If it ends up being like half the length, then yeah, of course we could do both. Like if I was really, really good at this for whatever reason, maybe I like had kept playing DS1 for a long time, I bet you someone could probably do this run in like 3 or 4 hours. In like real time, not even in-game time or the save file, but it just on the clock that you see right now. They could do it in like double the time I've done it. And speed run it. Spooky. Is Capra Demon a must-kill boss to progress in the game? No, you don't have to kill Capra Demon. It is a nice thing though, because if you have a regular upgrade weapon where you use regular Titanite, it gives you the key to the depths, and the depths has the large ember in it. So you need that to get to plus 10, I believe. Or something like that. You need it to upgrade the weapon more.
I'm running out of shitty jokes.
Hoopus, thank you very much for the 31 months. Welcome back. Isn't your name technically a shitty joke? Oh shit. Speaking of which. Don't you need to go to the depths unless you have the master key? You don't actually have to go to the depths at all. No, it's optional. Only thing you actually need to do in this is what I'm doing right now, and then going to Sense Fortress. So you go from Gargoyles, you ring that one bell, you go here, you ring the second bell, and then that opens the gate, and then from there you're in Anor Londo, and then you get all the late game stuff. So that's why on like a run, if you had a Twinkling Titanite weapon that doesn't need any kind of ember to upgrade, and because you can buy the Twinkling Titanite from the Giant Blacksmith in Anor Londo, by like, I'd say halfway through the game, you can have a fully upgraded weapon. That's pretty ridiculous, right? Or close to fully upgraded. And then what happens typically is the Titanite weapons that are twinkling, they already have a lot of damage, even if you just put in like +1 or +2. How do you get here without the master key? Oh wait, we're talking about without the master key as well, my bad. So in the context of without the master key, you would have to go to Valley of Drakes the long way. You'd have to, oh shit. Wait, 1 second, let me focus. Let me get out of the corner too. I was gonna say the only way I could probably die on this easily is if I got in the corner. Valley of Drakes the long way, you would be running from where Havel is, and then opening the door there, I think. Unless it doesn't open from that side. Or the bridge, I guess, with the bridge with the Hellkite Drake. Like where Solaire is. And to get to there, so Firelink to Undead Bird, and then you go Taurus Demon to Hellkite Drake, and then you get the Sunlight Altar and pull the lever to open the gate there. It's actually ridiculous how low the damage is. Like for ONS, I think we're gonna have to have I don't know how much Twinkling Titanite, or the Twin Titanite. What is it? The Large Titanite Shard. I don't know how we're gonna get all the Large Titanite. That I forget. I have to think about that for a second. Easy, welcome back, dude. All right, here's a really pressing question, a very important question for you guys. It's gonna be difficult to decide. Would you rather be a human dodgeball, like you just a rubber ball with a face, and you can only roll around, but only if the wind blows you, or you're on a hill, or someone picks you up and throws you? Or would you rather be a banana at the supermarket, where there's a huge chance someone could eat you, but at least you get to chill at the supermarket? And also, there's no actual knowledge of what happens when someone eats you. You might still be alive. Who knows? It might be the escape of being a banana. You might go back to live another life. Who knows? You're gonna be a rubber ball with a lot of friends. Okay, but if you are the dodgeball, it will hurt every time you hit something. If it's like someone throwing you at a wall, it's gonna hurt. Rather be the dodgeball? I think I'd rather be the banana and take the chance of what happens when someone eats me. Just go through like one super painful death kind of thing, and then maybe just come back as an orange or a person. Who knows? Jocular, that's hilarious, dude. You don't have to deal with being a dodgeball for all of eternity. Yeah, it's a good question. Like, do dodgeballs actually die? What's the lifespan on rubber? Inflatable rubber. Well, one thing with the banana too is it's kind of like you have a family that you're connected to. Before you get snapped off the bunch, you actually have like a family. So you get to chill with your friends or your banana people. Don't want to be put in a blender as a protein shake. At that point, you'd probably be dead. Like, so the thing is, that's a quick death, though. The slow death would be being eaten piece by piece, right? The blender would be the best option in general, because you're just immediately like just done after that.
So the world might be mended. So the world
Yeah, if someone eats you and you're a banana, it's like, oh, there goes the head, there goes the neck, there goes the body, there goes the feet, or whatever that means in banana anatomy. Oh, that was super lucky there. Whew. That was a long fight. Massamoon, thank you very much. I appreciate that. How are you doing? And Kuran, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I'm genuinely surprised with how many people have resubbed today. This is crazy. Like, I really do appreciate it. Thank you for anyone that actually kept your sub going too, even though there hasn't been a lot of streams. I've said that before so many times, but I was almost considering like just, well, I guess I can't take away subscriptions on this platform, but I was almost going to tell people, hey, if you want to sub like on YouTube and then cancel your sub here, then you can do that, because there's going to be more stuff on YouTube for the time that I was away. But see, if you were a genius, if you had like 300 IQ, you do both, and you just leave it there all the time, and then you'd stop doing it and you'd go to the moon eventually. You'd release like 3 bangers, you go to the moon, and then you'd hide away, and then all the people that stayed subbed that forgot would still be subbed, and you'd just be like, yeah, that's it, I've dominated everything. Then you meet the aliens and then go home. Wait, just to double check though, I did ring the thing, didn't I? This is always the dilemma. It's, I'll go here, I'll walk all the way back to the beginning of the game, and then we have to run back again.
So the world might be mended.
I think I pulled the lever.
So the world might be mended.
Been a lurker of yours for years.
Yep, okay,
Have
we're good.
always loved the way you carry yourself. Keep up the amazing work, brother. Heart.
Fresh, I appreciate that. Thank you for the 3 months. Also, what do you mean by that, out of curiosity? Like just like in terms of like conversation or something? Like when you say carry yourself, like what does that even mean? I'm curious. Or what does that mean to you? Me and my fiance are doing a Dark Souls marathon together. We've reached Dark Souls 2. Any tips on making it a bit less frustrating, Finn? So, okay, what are the rules? Are you passing the controller, or are you playing co-op? Because I think it would depend on, like, the type of gameplay, right? Your energy in the comedy. Oh, I appreciate that. I love comedy so much. Like, just in general, the way my brain works, or, like, I guess the way I should say my mind works in terms of, like, just ideas is... if I were to look at something, like I could literally just be dead serious, or I could look like I'm dead serious. And like I could observe any situation in general that happens, and out of that, probably 80% of everything I see, I can think of the most hilarious things happening all the time, like constantly. And it doesn't even mean that you're gonna think it's funny, but I entertain myself on a regular basis, just like looking at things and just thinking of all the scenarios that I can impose on those ideas. And that's why it's so easy to just, like in terms of creative stuff, if I wanted to write a script for a video, or I want to throw in some random thing or say something on the channel, it's like I already have that in my head. It's already there. It's already been there. So like I think the lens I see everything through is mostly comedic from the beginning, or the get-go, and then it takes a lot of effort to be more serious, for sure. It really does. So passing the controller when you die. Okay. For Dark Souls 2. Okay, so there's a couple weapons you could use. You could use the rapier is really good from the blacksmith in the beginning of the game. That could be good for the entire playthrough with enough dexterity. And then if you can get the rusted iron twin blades later on, if you find that, or if you want to look up where it is, those are really good. I'm trying to think for armor, just use any kind of like really heavy armor that doesn't make you so slow that you can't roll, but gives you a lot of poise and a lot of just defense overall. And then you don't even need a shield, really. You could just have those weapons and be good. I think that's a pretty good build, and then just focus on whatever the weapon stat scales with the most. Oh, I might have been a little bit behind on this one. Let's see if this works still. Only boss music, Orax? Yeah, I didn't do the playlist for this one. So my plan was actually removing the soundtrack from the video, so when I actually make the run on YouTube for this, it'll just be completely dead, and then I can add whatever music I want later. And there's a plugin where you can still listen to the music while you're doing the recording of it, right? I don't have that set up yet, so I just went with the original game music. Okay. Did not escape in time. That's crazy. Do I speak French, Ruxseed? I speak like very, very minimal French. Also, I'm all the way back here. Oh, that sucks, dude. I didn't hit the bonfire in Demon Ruins. Oh yeah, because it's inside where the Covenant is, isn't it? This is gonna be pretty hard. Okay, so Ceaseless Discharge after you've already activated him. It's not gonna make a difference because later in the game I'm still gonna be level 5. Other than the upgrade level of the weapon. And I kind of want him, I want to get him to jump off still. Like, I think I can do that. Yeah, like in terms of French, I can speak French very briefly. Like I could be like, you know, comment ça va? I could ask you like how you are, or I could say, I could respond to that briefly. I could say like je m'appelle, like my name, or I could say like animal names. I could say colors. I could count, like very basic elementary stuff. Do you take energy drinks when streaming? If so, what do you recommend? I don't drink any energy drinks. So there was a period of time where, actually, I guess this is kind of just like a normal thing for me. I'll usually drink coffee these days, and then I'll stop, and then I'll go back to it, and I'll stop. But I've gotten to this point where I'll have one like that's pretty small once in a while. It's not even like it's planned or anything. It's just mainly because I've been doing a lot of physical activity, and my body's just feeling it. So I started having like a small one here and there just to kind of still have the energy to feel normal again after all that. But normally I don't have anything at all. I just have energy by default, just by, you know, making sure I sleep well. And again, getting exercise and stuff helps a lot too. Eating somewhat decent, not perfectly, but enough vitamins and enough micronutrients that are good. And what else? I guess getting enough sunlight too helps a lot. That could also help you sleep too, but making sure that you're getting outside, being in nature, like breathing oxygen that's not from like a cityscape, but nature as well, like actual nature, makes you feel pretty good. Coffee is healthier than like an energy drink. Yeah, it is, because it just has less stuff in it. There's some energy drinks that don't really have anything that are that bad from what I know, but if you think of it this way, it's less ingredients. You don't look like you stress at all? I think everybody can stress a little bit. Like I have the ability to. I used to be like super stressed, but I definitely take things a lot less seriously now. Like there's not a point for me to be so serious that it's like kind of a detriment to me. You drink decaf coffee? I tried to, I couldn't. It didn't taste the same. There was something about it that was weird with the flavor. And that could literally just be in my head. But yeah, I've tried decaf coffee a couple times. I didn't like it. But at this point, it's super easy to not have any and feel normal. It's just like I said, if I have a day where I do enough physical activity and I just feel drained, it's like there's been some times where, because I'm training some people as well. There's one client in particular where I'm putting him through my regular workout routine in person, and we're going to the actual gym and we're going pretty hard. And then after that, I'll go and I'll skate for like 2 hours. And then after that, I might still do something else. And like just those two things, like back to back. And also having the recovery from the previous, you know, whatever physical thing I did. And the paintball specifically too, like, cause I'm not even really like in the condition to keep up with some of these people that are playing this paintball, the tournament paintball. It's like, some of these guys are so athletic. It's ridiculous, man. So, that was really, that actually made me feel like physical fatigue for like maybe 4 days after I did it for the first tryout that I went to. And then the second one's tomorrow. Still recovering from skateboarding recently because I hurt myself. And then I just trained yesterday again, and then I'm gonna be training again after that. So it's like I'm trying to find a balance where I can recover, I guess. Okay, now we got to get ahead of this. Gotta make sure I can sneak behind his arm here. That is really scary. But you know what? I survived. And I didn't take damage. That's good. Ooh, we're gonna lose so many souls. I'm just gonna go for it though. Training nutrition program's going, Patrick? Well, it's actually, I'm a full-time coach for a couple people right now, but the one I'm not training in person, the other one I just kind of like, I'm giving advice when I can, and I'll train them sometimes, but the other one, I'm training like actually every single time they go and do exercise, I'm with them. And then they're doing some extra cardio outside of it and other things, but it's been really rewarding though, because like my goal is to, you know, if there's someone I know and they really need the help and they want it, and there's a massive amount of progress they can make, my most fulfilling thing would be that kind of training versus someone that's already in kind of good shape, or they don't have as far of a road to go down to get healthy and stuff. So that hasn't been something I've been able to do too many times, but that's actually what got me into doing this in the first place. I had a friend that was about 300 plus pounds, and he wanted to not only just become more healthy, but he wanted to change his life mentally too, because he's heavily depressed. He was actually homeless, and he ended up living with me for a little bit, and my other friend. And eventually, through training him and stuff like that, he like became super confident. He became less depressed and like more optimistic. Got strong, got a better job, changed his life, and now he's just like a different person. So it's like it's really cool to see that. It's definitely the most satisfying thing. But no matter who the person is, if they need a lot of help, then it's very rewarding. Because then I think later, after you go through all that stuff, you could be a teacher too. You could teach somebody else, like pass that along. All right, let's try to get him to jump. Oh, he's gonna do it, dude. So, okay, for anyone that was curious, I've been asked so many times, how do you get ceaseless discharge to jump and hang on to this ledge if you've already died to him once and the fog gate goes up and you have to go back through the fog gate? So if you've already died on it once, you do exactly what I just did there. You run all the way to the back. You might have to dodge an attack or two, which could be very hard on a damageless or hitless run. You might have to take damage, unfortunately. But yeah, you do that. You go all the way back to where you picked up the gold hem robes, and then just dodge the first attack when he gets close to you near that little altar, and then run back and you're good. So you have infinite amounts of tries to actually get him to fall off no matter what happens, but you do have to get him to walk all the way back. You're happy for him? Yeah, like the dude is cool now. He's really different person. It's awesome. But that's actually what started everything. So anyone that has hit me up on my business email and they wanted me to make them a plan and, you know, work with them for their goals from the stream, like online stuff, people I don't really know, it was because of that guy. That's why I was like, hey, you know, it was really satisfying, and I wanted to just like teach other people that stuff from what I know. And then even in the process of doing that, I've learned so many other things that it's actually hilarious. Like, I would love to go back and see what I did with him the first time and see how much better I've gotten at just how not necessarily making a plan so good that you're going to be like the healthiest person ever, but more so how to make it like something you can stick to, that's consistent, that doesn't really feel like a lot of work, but you do put the work in and you do get good results. Like, that's kind of the idea, is what can make the best lifestyle for the person that's seamless with how they live, and then slowly change the psychology as you're doing it, because a lot of it's mental. Okay, so we got ceaseless discharge down, Quay leg down. Now we got to go back to Sense Fortress. And I think, is this active? No, it's the platform that goes to Demon Ruins, I believe. Getting enough sunlight would be great. It rains here for the 3rd day straight. Ah, that sucks. So that's kind of similar to like over here in the wintertime, it's very difficult to get sunlight. You can still technically get it, but it's like you're going to be freezing, obviously. So it's really important to take a high dose of vitamin D in the winter. Some people even say over 10,000 IUs of it, which is ridiculous. Like a normal person that takes a multivitamin, or even if you take a regular supplement for vitamin D, you might have 1,000 at the most. That is definitely something that can be game changing if you're like in rainy weather or cold weather, is taking closer to 5,000 even. And then having magnesium obviously is good, like getting your electrolytes, magnesium, potassium, sodium, enough of that. Vitamin K2 is really good to mix with vitamin D. And like there's a whole host of other things too. Like zinc is really good. Your ex-trainer kind of bullied you into an eating disorder every time you gained weight. Right here, some people are really kind to other problems. That might just be something that they kind of had with their own way of thinking. Like maybe they were an extremist. So that's actually sounding exactly like a situation that happened recently with me. So my one friend that decided to hire me to actually train him and also make his nutrition plan, he had a coach. He still has one right now that they're working to do a transformation. And it's a 90-day challenge, but this guy's working with another like dozen people or something. And the plan he wrote him, it was pretty good, but what he forgot to do is like he made the guy basically do like an almost no carb diet with like 200 plus grams of protein, but there's like no fat in the program. So I'm like, you're gonna feel like shit. You're not gonna have energy. So I tweaked some things from that plan, and then I remade him a whole new one where he can follow a bit of both. And he immediately said the first day he started doing mine, he's like, I feel way better. It's the best I've felt since I've started doing it. And his performance even with the training went up too, just because he's got enough fat now. And then like the problem is though, he already has a very extreme way of viewing food. So like if he looks at a food, he'll be like, that's a bad food and I shouldn't eat it. And I'm like, no, you're not eating enough food in the day. And then you're getting your metabolism down-regulated, which is making your body think it needs to store more fat because you're not really burning, you're not giving it a reason to want to burn more energy, right? So you're probably actually taking more muscle tissue away. And then when you're actually gaining it from the gym, you're gaining muscle slower or even just at a standstill sometimes because you don't have enough nutrition. So I'm like, you need to eat more food. So I've been really trying to get him, like yesterday we actually got food after we did all that stuff. And I'm like, man, eat more. Because his original problem was he would do that and then he would eat way too much in like 1 or 2 days, but couldn't find a balance with it, I guess. And I realize like the psychology of it is just sometimes you got to break those extremes, and some trainers and some people that program for people can already think like that themselves and it works for them, but it won't work for someone that's trying to change, like make a big change, right? You got to make it like very livable and almost kind of like a background process. You can't think about it too much. So yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, but hopefully now things are a little bit better and you've been able to get over that kind of thinking, I guess. Retro, the live notification doesn't always work. From what I understand, I think it's sometimes like it'll get sent to people the next day. All right, what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to get the large titanite shards. I don't know if there's more on the ground over here. I think there's one somewhere in this swamp, right? And then these slugs, they drop them. Yeah, if anybody knows where large titanite is, I'm going to try to pick up as much as I can while we're here. You're very passionate about the fitness nutrition, Roseanne. That's awesome. It's kind of interesting. It's a very like it's a always evolving kind of thing. There's always new things that are coming out. There's always products people are making that are also just not really necessary. And I think it's like you're trying to help people or even help yourself battle the traps of the industry that wants to sell without people thinking too much about what is a product and what's its purpose, with all those quick fixes and just like unnecessary things that people might promote. So like sometimes people will even ask like, what do I do? And like, I'll even tell them even some of the things I do aren't even necessary, but there's a reason why I do it. And I've had to even reduce the amount of things that I prioritize with different types of products, different types of protocols, with like supplements overall. Like for example, I used to try to be like, hey, if I didn't eat this many meals, I need to have like 2 or 3 protein shakes or like 2 or 3 protein bars. Like, no, it's not even required. It's fine. I'm already getting enough, right? Paying attention to also what's in the nutrition as well, where the source of it's coming from will make a difference. Because a macro itself, a lot of people say a macro is a macro, but that's not exactly true all the time, too. There's a little bit more to that. Retro, good luck, dude. And also, I guess we'll probably talk later about the video, right? Okay, I know it sounds crazy, but I'm gonna leave the 47,000 down there because we already got some large titanite, and I have things I can pop since we're not making the boss weapons. People around you said you look extremely better after training with him, but you don't remember what was with you because it was a hell of a time. Now you work on a job where you have 25,000 steps per day. That's awesome. Don't even have enough energy to go to the gym. You probably don't even really need to be honest. You could probably do like very, very minimal things. And that's the cool thing too. Like you don't even have to actually go and use a gym or like use weights to achieve anything. You could use activities. Like you could have a sport or something recreational you like to enjoy, and that's enough by itself to achieve it. Even just that much walking alone is perfect. That's really good. Just as like it's like more than a baseline, I would say. You're a military veteran and you like to work out, but the eating discipline for you, you don't need as much as you should. It's hard to gain size, but you're strong. Yeah, so gaining, yeah, if you're someone that's like a hard gainer overall, like your body type, or like I guess the way that your body operates is very efficient at burning energy, and you're just like very lean, like it can be very difficult to do that kind of stuff. I can't fully relate to that. I can gain and lose weight very quickly no matter what. Like I'm in the middle, but like I have friends that I've trained with before that are like that, and they needed to definitely consider like I guess what they thought was a lot of food because they weren't really aware. And then also on top of that, the sources of where it was coming from too is super big. Like how much are you actually utilizing? Like what can you actually digest and utilize fully? All right, so now I think, oh, we didn't get the elevator from Parish to Firelink. Oh no. I'm trying to think, I'll have to go all the way around there again. So I should have probably gone through Valley of Drakes, right? Okay, just so we don't get screwed, maybe we should go to Firelink first. And then... Yeah, I guess we'll go all the way back down there again. Very curious about the favor and protection ring, if it would make me fat roll still or not. Because it does boost the HP. It's not against the rules or anything, but if I make myself roll normally, then I'm gonna have to take it off and it's gonna break anyways. So you can get 2 of them in the game as well. I might as well just try it and see. Yeah, I'm gonna wait a little bit for that, just till I have some other rings. Mozorn, what's up? How's it going, dude? There's one other thing that's super important I forgot to do, man. Gotta beat up Crestfallen. What are you doing, Crestfallen, huh? What's up, bro? Let's fight, bro.
You
have
have
parry.
some nerve. I may be crestfallen, but I'm not defenseless, you
Oh, yeah?
rascal.
Oh, shit, maybe he is.
Will
Okay.
soon regret this.
Okay, never mind. Oh, boy. Going in with red tearstone and blue tearstone same time. We're just all in, dude. Chips on the table. I dare you to heal. Yes. He called me a rascal.
Not
He did.
too shabby. Not too shabby. I think you've done me a favor.
I wish I could teabag in this game. See, Elden Ring is so good for that. You can actually teabag. Powering through it, looking much better than last night. Retro, that's amazing. I'm excited to see it. I'm super excited what everyone thinks here about the video too. I don't want to say too much more about it. I already mentioned what it was earlier. I'm going to keep it a secret for now, but yeah, I'm super excited about that. You have amazing calves and big legs, but the rest of your body is rough. That's pretty easy to fix at home with body weight exercises too. You could do literally 20 minutes of upper body training every, like maybe 2 times a week. Like let's just literally say realistically 2 times a week, 3 sets per body part for your upper body, and you're good. And just using body weight, literally. And you can even like do compounds that skip some of the secondary muscles. And if you've never really trained that hardcore, you're good. That'll make a huge change, because in the beginning it's super easy to gain all that stuff. Like for me right now, when I train pretty seriously, I only train 2 days a week. Most of the time. Sometimes I'll do 3 days a week, but or it's like 2 times every 5 days. So it'll be like 1 day, 2 days off. Or no, I guess, yeah, 1 day, 2 days off, 1 day on, 2 days off, 1 day on, 2 days off. For a lot of the serious stuff. And then just other activities in between that. But I used to do 6 days a week, and it didn't work that well. I needed more rest. And then I learned how much value there is in the whole less is more. And just how much better technique you can develop, and I guess, like, how much more enjoyment you're going to have, too. Like, mentally, you're going to enjoy yourself more. But it depends on your goals, though, too. You eat 6 meals a day, you feel bloated. 6 meals a day is crazy. That's a lot. I used to do that at one point. I think I did 5. That's a lot, though. You need to pull an all-nighter to finish a project. Otherwise, all is good. What kind of project are you working on? Want to get a gym membership, but you need to make a schedule you can stick to first. That's one of the things, is like the routine getting solidified is more important than what you're actually going to do when you show up to the gym, I think, because you could figure all that out as you go. But figuring out how you're going to like make the time and like also getting used to it being like consistent, I think you're going to be like resistant to that for like a week or two, maybe like 2, we'll say 2 weeks or maybe 3 weeks at the most. And then it'll just be like a natural thing after a while. Any plans to play Lies of P, Connor? I will be playing Lies of P as well. So my plan was playing it after this run was done, but we're going to see how long it takes. If it takes a long time, I'll take a break from it and I'll play Lies of P. And then we'll just go back and forth. Can eat 2 meals before you hate yourself. That's kind of almost where I'm at. I can sometimes do 3, but some days I can only do 2, and I can do snacks, and that's about it. Just depends on how big like each one is. I think 3 of them at around 800 calories per, and then some snacks it's doable if I do a lot of activity, but then on a day where it's like, I just don't start eating until later, it's very difficult. And then sometimes I play catch up and it doesn't help at all because the timing is not the greatest. Mainly because like there's a weird kind of situation where like if you time certain macros like carbs later, you get a bonus of feeling sleepier because you get the tryptophan, which it does make you feel sleepier. But you also want to eat bulk amounts of your calories like in between. If you're doing 3 meals, like the middle meal should be the biggest. First one should be second biggest, last one should be the smallest technically, depending on how close you're going to sleep. So there's a lot of optimization there too. And then ideally, if you want the most benefits from fasting and having, you know, better fat burn, cellular repair and stuff like that, like healing and everything, then you should technically only eat 2 meals or less and then have an intermittent fasting window as well. Yeah, we'll get more into that discussion with all that stuff another time too, because I have a very strong tendency to rant about that stuff for a while.
So the world might be mended.
Hi squeals, hi chat, squeal hi.
The one-handed pinky gameplay coming through right now. Ali, thank you for the 93 months. Welcome back. How's it going?
Why, that's a fine ember you have there. I could smith some.
Got a gym membership early 2020, but then COVID started, so you didn't want to risk getting it. You canceled the membership. That was a really difficult time. I was going a little bit during that time, but I was super lucky that like I'm pretty familiar with just doing a routine anywhere. So like if I didn't even have equipment, I could just use body weight. Only thing that's difficult is like the pull-ups. And you'd have to have a door that has enough strength on the hinges to hold like whatever your body weight is, and you use a towel. You put the towel in the door, you can do pull-ups in the door. Upside, like semi handstand or like pike push-ups for shoulders, regular push-ups, Superman's for lower back, and then some of the upper, and then rows with like objects like grocery bags suspended for your horizontal pulling, and then you got body weight squats or like backpack squats for lower body, and you're pretty good to go. It's a full routine for everything without having equipment, but you still need some of the environment to kind of like work with you there.
Oi, where are you off to?
But like I think so during COVID I did a little bit of that kind of stuff, like I was doing those things, then I eventually started acquiring equipment and I made my own home gym like slowly, but it was like over time though. Have I ever worked with someone who transitioned retro? I haven't, but I've worked with both men and women so far, and I've worked with people that have varying different diets and different lifestyles. So people that have goals that might not be related to strength as much, but they want stamina and endurance, like for running. People that want to just be super strong. People that don't care either way. They just want a nice balance for health. People that are vegetarian or vegan. People that are okay and open to doing like a keto diet or maybe a more carnivore based or paleo based diet. People that do a balanced diet, low carb with the inclusion of everything, high carb with low fats. I've done pretty much all of those, so it's just kind of moving some things around depending on what your goal is, because you can't necessarily just be like, okay, this many calories is good and that's it. You want to look at the profile of macros, because when this is the issue that I had with my buddy that I'm working with right now. His other coach programmed him way too much protein without enough fat included and almost no carbs. So if you're gonna have almost no carbs, you need more fat. If you have almost no fat and you have a high amount of carbs, that can be okay. You still want a little bit, but like then you wouldn't want to go to like having a high amount of fat and high carbs and high protein either. That doesn't make any sense. So there's like a little bit of a ratio, because your body's got to run on something. So I'm gonna send this down. Oh shit, I got stuck. No, it's too slow. I wonder if we can do Stray Demon right now. Planning on playing Liza P. Ali? I am going to play Liza P, yeah. It's funny because before I started to stream today, I was thinking for like a solid hour, I'm like, there's going to be so many people that are be like, go play Liza P? Yo, bro, you playing Liza P? Why are you playing Liza P, bro? Huh? Going back to Dark Souls 1, you don't even play Elden Ring anymore. But I haven't got the Elden Ring one yet. No one's commented that. It's like, no hitless runs, no speed runs. Liza P, you can do a hitless run on Liza P, bro? It's like, and then like this is like the precautious person. So I know that you might have already been asked this, and I'm so sorry if it's already been a question that's asked many times, but I was wondering if you possibly are going to play Liza P in the coming future. It's like the very like long-winded, super nice, like stepping on eggshells version. And then I don't even care anyways, like, either way, but it's funny though. Can make a comedy skit of just like me in real life, like walking around, and then like someone turns the corner and like from a building and they're just like, yo, you playing Liza P? It's like, yeah, sure, man. Someone comes out of like an actual sewer grate, like they pop out the lid from like the ground on the street, and then their head pops out and they're like, Liza P? It's P, dude. Go into like a clothing store, like inside the rack of clothes, someone's head comes out. Oh, Liza P, bro. Liza P. And then I go home and I eat soup. I eat alphabet soup or something, and the peas are the only thing in the bowl. Dave Chappelle, y'all got any of that Liza P? Oh, also, wait, I should probably... I think I can do the twin, or the large shard, right? Large Titanite shard at Andre. I have 4 of them. You'd love that skit? Caleb City, if you guys haven't seen Caleb City before, he's done really funny skits. And he did one about when you speedrun a game. I'm sure so many people here have seen it. But if you haven't, you should watch that. I'm not even going to spoil it. But yeah, it's basically when a speedrunner tries to fight the boss. And it's exactly like if you were to do a run on a Souls game, but in real life. It's so good. Did I not play it? No, I'm gonna play it. Oh, wait. I have to give him the Ember, don't I?
Most weapons are... There are 2 types.
Can I not give it to him? Does he not do that? I have the Ember. Oh, I need more regular Titanite. That's what it is. My bad.
I'll be seeing.
So yeah, he's probably going to be able to upgrade it after I get to +5. My bad. Forgot about that. Thinking about playing DS2 again? Do it. Actually, there's a really cool video. I don't watch a lot of stuff on gaming, but I watched quite a bit of this one video where some newer YouTuber, he made a thing. It was the making of Dark Souls 2, and he had all of the interviews and all of the journalists that played it early, the E3 footage, behind the scenes stuff from Tanamura, like some FromSoft headquarters stuff in it.
Well,
And it was really interesting because it perfectly outlines my experience with how surprised I was when they changed the game last minute, especially the visuals and everything and some of the features. But like, despite that being the case, like, there still was so many people that bought it too. It almost sold as well as the first one on the first week. Do I enjoy Halloween season? Halloween as a kid was like one of my favorite things. Like, there were times where Halloween, like at school, especially in elementary school, showing up in the costume or like putting your costume on at school and going on the little parade and everything was more fun than my birthday. I remember one time we went to an old folks home and we just showed the old folks our like the elderly people our costumes, and I was Ronald McDonald and I had a friend and she was a milkshake and I was like drinking her, and then we were just, there's so many antics, dude. We were just going wild with and then I had a buddy that was Grimace as well. We were like the McDonald's squad. And then I was Spider-Man a bunch of times. I was like a green Power Ranger, which was a homemade costume my grandma made me. And then I think then after I got a little older, all I wanted to do was wear the black cloak and have the Scream mask that had the heart that pumped the blood through it and a bloody knife, or a skull that had like the blood. And I would just go to the door and I'd squeeze it and I'd just be like, whoa. And then I think the last costume I ever had was so low effort. I took my guitar case, I put it on my back, and I was like, I'm just a rock star. That's it. And I still got candy. But that was when I was like, I think 12 maybe? 12 or 13, and I stopped after that. So I still like Halloween. I like horror movies a lot too. They are my favorite. Or some of my favorite movies. But I don't have any like festivities that I do. It's like if there's a party someone's having or like a gathering and it's themed, like I might go to it, but it's not always the case. So this year, if I have a costume, it's just gonna be like this. I have like a little mask thing that I got that lights up when you talk, and it looks like you're from the future. And then I have another one that I'm gonna put behind that, so it's like a very mysterious, weird-looking costume, and every time I speak, it's gonna like show LEDs. It's gonna be an alien, essentially. If I have to wear anything, I might use it on the stream. It would be pretty cool. Because last year I did. Oh no, not last year. It was the year before. 2 years ago, I did the Squid Game guard, and then we played Resident Evil 8. Lilio, what's up? How's it going? Is that how you say your name? Is it Lily Ull? Like the new Amnesia? Is the new Amnesia actually scary though? You had that one and the heart exploded on you? I remember I think I had a friend and his like cable or the tube that sucks the blood was leaking, so it got all over him. And then like what I found was frustrating with it is whenever you squeezed it with the blood, you could never get it to look like it did when it was brand new. So I always wished that I had waited until Halloween to use it, because I would always go and like just use it in the mirror. I wish I had waited till Halloween night and then did the first pump of blood at the door, because the more you use it, you can't really get it to be like pure white again. It always looked a little bloody. Ghosty, I'm doing good, man. How are you? We're doing a challenge where basically we are level 5. Can't level, so I picked the night class, and then I also have to slow roll. I'm not allowed to change the equipment either. I can only add 2 rings to the character, but I can't change the weapon. I can't take the shield off, can't take off any armor. It's basically a very, very heavy level 1 run with a worse weapon. And I have to do all the bosses. Oh shit. That's scary. And then I think we still have some room to go with the upgrades. We have +8. There's large titanite right there too. That's good. Ah, never dressed up for Halloween or gone trick-or-treating. You've never seen anyone do that either. So it was really cool, and I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But if I have a kid in the future and they go trick-or-treating, I'm gonna be the most like hardcore boring parent. I'm either gonna make them literally eat like so well before Halloween and then they can just do whatever they want, or I'm going to only allow them to eat so much candy per day and it's gonna be like really boring. And their friends are gonna make fun of them. That's the... And I'm also probably gonna give out like healthy snacks instead of candy. So yeah, that's the only downside right now for anyone else. But well, yeah, when I was a kid, it wasn't even about the candy. It was mainly just the costume. What was the name of the skit for the speedrun? So Caleb City, C-A-L-E-B, and then City, all one name, I think. He's the channel, and then it's basically like what happened. It's like when you speedrun a game against the final boss. You could just type in Caleb City speedrun. It's really funny. He even does a bunch of glitches in it and stuff like that too. But he acts it out, and he's basically both perspectives. So when he does the skits, it's just him dressed up in different costumes, or just doing both perspectives. Make sure your kid's only getting fruit. Well, it would be okay if they got candy, but I would be pretty strict with like how it would go, unless of course again they ate really good up until that day. Then they could have as much as they want. It's fine. But dude, when I used to go trick-or-treating, I'd get so much candy, it'd be ridiculous. It would be unbelievable. Like the dentist would definitely hate you after that, or maybe they'd like you more because you have to spend more money. But yeah, I don't know. Caleb's hilarious. He's got some pretty good ones. There's another one with FPS games like aiming or something like that, or I don't know. It's something to do with like a shooter game. And then what else has he got? Oh yeah, sorry. When you play an MMO and like there's like an NPC with like all the basic quests and stuff, and then how those interactions go usually. I can't remember what the point of it was, but it was some sort of MMO one. And he was just like trying to figure out exactly like what to do. Speedrunners from an NPC perspective for some great animated videos. Sounds pretty funny too. That reminds me of if anyone has seen, it's like the Elden Ring meme where, or it's a video, and the two knights are standing by the wall over by where you go into the castle for Margit. It's like the fort, and then the guy on the horse jumps like really high over the wall, and they're like, how did he jump over the wall? It's like, that wall was chest high. He's like, well, why not? When I got to it, it was toe high. It's like, but that's a chest high wall. How did he do that? And they just freak out for like a good 10 minutes arguing about how high the wall is. Was really hoping you'd accidentally open the mimic for the video. No, I caught on to that. Part of my brain was remembering that I didn't get the Lloyd's Talisman, and that it probably would have been a good idea to get it, because then I could have gotten the weapon inside. But I can't use it, so it doesn't matter. Would have been a cool bonus and an easy way to kill it, but yeah, it just probably wouldn't matter. Done a challenge runs using various different things as a controller. Apparently some guy beat Dark Souls using a controller made out of pizza. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I have done those kind of things. I've used mainly just different types of control methods, and some of them haven't been full runs. They've been in marathons where you guys activate modifiers that make me change. So I've done a little bit of the keyboard. I've done one-handed on a controller multiple times, and also no leveling with one-handed. I've done an arcade stick with my feet, which was the most recent one. And what else? I have another controller I could use as well. I was originally going to also do the run where you use a real guitar to play the game. And then Lobos finished that, and then I think someone did one for Elden Ring as well. So if the software is still around for that, like as the next unique control method run, I would probably like to do the real guitar run. where it just translates the frequency of the note into like an input of some sort. It's like a MIDI signal into X input. Oh, dude, is this unlimited Titanite shards? Maybe I should have saved that 40,000. Ah, that sucks. Okay, wait, let's pop Quelaag Soul and a few others. Malevolent, what's up? How's it going? How have you been? There's also voice control. There is voice control as well. I remember watching the first one of that, and it was just I was trying to imagine the delay between how long it takes to think of saying it, rather than just like kind of autonomously pushing the button or just reacting. And then also like how you have to say it pretty particularly for it to pick it up, and then there's the delay of it translating to a button, right? So you have to think of how do you say it so quickly and plan ahead. So we have 4 of them, I think. How many was it before? It was 1, 2, 3, 6, and then it was like was it 9? Do you need 9 Titanites per level, or is it 10? Weren't you planning to attempt mind control Elden Ring? So there was that girl doing mind control Elden Ring. I want to try it. I just don't know how to do it. But yeah, that'd be really cool. I think the hard part is like a lot of it is training whatever interface you're using or whatever tools you're using to have specific commands, and then you'd have to do a lot of mental training to only focus on the idea that makes the game trigger. So it's like she was thinking of like grabbing something or doing some sort of like visualization in her head that made it do the thing in the game. So you could easily just have like a thought of something else and then it doesn't work. But yeah, I don't know how many of these I gotta buy. I'm thinking it's at least 9 or 10. I'm just gonna get the 6 of them.
Go along, try and make...
And then we'll get the cage key just in case. Isn't that arguing about the wall height a Joel Haver animation? I think it probably is, yeah. It's the one that looks like real people. But just like they're like cell shaded or whatever. They look like they're animated from some sort of motion capture. They've just turned them into video game characters. Seen the drone that is controlled by a helmet? It reads your brainwaves? What? That's kind of like the thing that we were talking about with the mind control. So I don't know what the protocol is to make the drone run, but like this girl, she did it where she visualizes some sort of motion and it's programmed to read that type of brain activity and translate into an input. So like for drinking the Estus, for example, it would be like reaching for something or like trying to like bring it to your face, or I don't know. It's like very basic stuff that's weird, but she got it to work. It just takes so long to actually do something. So I think she made it to Caelid and then got to the big dragon. Yeah, pizzas as a controller. Back to that. I need to see that. Because I've seen a Nerf gun. I've seen teacups. I think somebody used a can of beans one time. I've seen bananas. I've seen one button to play Super Mario 64, where the button itself, the way you touch the button changes what happens. And like a large list of other random things too. Look at the aim on this guy. Okay, I don't know how smart it is to just be up here, but we're gonna try. Should probably heal a little bit more too, right? Oh, speaking of which. I protected the head. Smart giant. Some engineers in some third world country built it out of trash. That's amazing. Wow, dude. Was it one of those scrapyards? Like they just sourced a bunch of like parts from one of those like big junk piles or whatever? So I've seen when people scavenge those before. There's a chunk from that guy. Okay. Fidget spinners. I have fidget spinners, but I haven't really used them, and I don't know how you'd use it for a controller. I think that like when people get really creative, they know how to just take a board for a controller or like the internals of how a controller would work, and they just wire everything to get the like the impulse signals or whatever type of reaction that the control is supposed to do with other things. So like the banana thing, for example, it works somehow, but it's just essentially like wired to the bananas, I guess, as buttons. But there's still a main motherboard for the controller somewhere, from what I understand. So there's like kits you can get to build stuff. But when it starts using food items and all that, it just gets so ridiculous. All right, Iron Golem first try. How many tries? What do you think? 1, 2, 3, 5? I actually don't know. One try. Two for one. We got a single, three, and then we got a 2. That's pretty optimistic. Okay. I don't have the bonfire, so I actually better do it. Because every time he starts wobbling from me staggering him, it's like few and far between. I'm gonna take a long time to get there. I didn't think about that part. I knew the upgrade level was okay, but the weapon doesn't stagger that easily. Oh no. Oh. That was my second chance right there. That should have been a death, I think. That was close. So close. I could probably just straight up kill him too, but that's no fun. The one time where that's not really relevant. Spooky. Oh, okay, wait. We might have got it, guys. We might have got it. What do you think? What do you think? How many more? How many more? R2? Oh, don't knock yourself off there. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. That's pretty good. There was a few things that were really bad with that fight. I almost could have just gotten thrown off immediately, and then if I actually didn't know how many it would take to stagger when he was even wobbling. I didn't know how many it would take to get him, so I could have just like been behind him and then got pushed off for the double KO.
So the world might be mended.
Great to see you back, man.
Snikey, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back, dude. It's good to see you guys too. For anyone that's been here, I really appreciate it. It's kind of surprising too, because I actually have no idea what's gonna happen nowadays when I stream. Like before, it was kind of predictable. I would be like, okay, there's gonna be like these usual people here, because I was streaming almost every day, and then like a lot. But yeah, I really appreciate everybody that's here right now. This is cool. It's been very fun. And also, if you guys have any input on what you like to see in terms of gameplay, like what kind of runs or what games in general, you can always make suggestions. Because, yeah, there's a lot of stuff we can do. There's a lot of things I've even done way, way back, or I've tried to do and I haven't completed. And this is one of those things like where I did this run a long time ago. but it took forever. I'm somehow doing much better on it right now. And it was before I even did YouTube. It was before most people here even knew about what was going on. And it's still one of the only ones I've seen where the challenge actually maintains the original armor, like fully. Like you don't take the armor off and then do the medium roll like this. That. But yeah, I know a lot of people do the class challenges. Specifically the knight, though, from anyone I've talked to, they were like, that's the one they leave for last usually. And I did it the opposite. I did the knight as the third one. Okay, don't level. We're good. Did I try out Lords of the Fallen? I haven't played Lords of the Fallen yet. Was there some sort of demo for it, or like it's not released yet, is it? Unless you mean the original one. Oh, it was a closed demo. Okay. So oddly enough, like it's funny you mentioned that. I got invited to go to California to play it at an event like months ago, and I didn't have my passport, so I couldn't do it. And like, I try to not regret things too much, but that is one thing I do regret a little bit. Oh, I'm gonna get eaten. I forgot. I don't even need that anyways. What am I doing there? That's not even necessary. What's even in the other chest? Like, what am I doing here? What about Remnant 2? I haven't even played Remnant 1, but I have to actually check out Remnant 2. I have to see what it looks like. Creepy, did I play Liza P? No, haven't played Liza P. I'm going to, though. Very, very soon. I tried Kingsfield. I haven't tried Kingsfield. It'd be really funny to try it on stream and just see what it's like once. Maybe not complete it, but just give it a review. Like a cool idea would be, hey, I tried a bunch of old FromSoft games and this is how it went, but we don't necessarily beat any of them. We just play a bunch of old ones. And they don't even have to be related to this. They could be like Kingsfield. Could be the Adventures of Cookies and Cream. The Gundam game they made, for example. Like just a bunch of random stuff. Old Armored Core. I think that could be a really cool idea. But I know Kingsfield was like very basic. I'm trolling. I wasn't even trying. I trolled myself somehow without even knowing. Warhaven. Dark Souls Team Deathmatch. Is that a game they made as well? Challenge failed. Dude, if I imagine I could do this deathless. It probably seems silly for someone that likes damageless runs and hitless runs, or they've seen me do that, but like this actually would be insane if I could do it deathless. I would probably get the same satisfaction. And it most likely would take almost as long as an any % zero damage run to be able to actually attempt it. Vsaucy, I'm doing good. How are you? Haven't seen you for a long time. I like the dancing dinosaur. I keep forgetting that we got to get animated emotes too. Maybe that's the plan. So instead of trying to replace all of the emotes that are older first, I should probably get the animated emotes. The thing is, like, my artist, he does some of them, but I'm looking for someone that also has like a little bit of a different style too, to kind of just mix it up a bit. So if anyone knows a good animated artist for emotes, we can get a few of those. It's a free-to-play game on Steam. Okay. Yeah, but I haven't heard about that. There was one thing, for anyone that like likes anime, Attack on Titan has a game that is free-to-play as well. And we rated Tolomeo, and he was playing it, and that looked really fun. I kind of want to try that too at some point, because I'm a pretty big fan of Attack on Titan. Played Armored Core, do you end up finishing it? So I beat Armored Core, I just don't have all the endings, so... I can't explain what the name of the ending that I got was. It was apparently a really cool one, but I still have 2 more endings on it. Like, I'm not sure if they're going to do DLC for that game, but that might be a really good time to go back to it, because I am going to play it again. I just not exactly sure when. It's that's what I was talking about earlier in the stream. It's so hard to keep up with every single game coming out when you're someone like me, where I make the videos, I do the streams, but I actually don't really play a lot of games anymore compared to what I used to do. I enjoy playing them, but I like to take breaks, and I like to do a little bit less of the actual playing the game and just more so thinking of cool ideas of what I can do with them, and mainly writing the videos and all that, amongst some other things. So like trying to think of like how many things have come out that I've missed. It's a lot. Remnant 2, we got Liza P. Lords of the Fallen, by the time that's out, I might not even remember. Oh, he fell. Nice. Might not even know the release date of it. It's just going to pass by. Street Fighter 6 I bought, and I've played a little bit of it, but I haven't even streamed that yet. And I have Mortal Kombat 1. I played a tiny bit of it just to test it out. Haven't beat the story or anything. There was... What else? Oh, there's a new Forza game. Apparently there was Forza 7, which is really good, but then there's Forza 8 coming out. Or like another one that's just the original title of the game. I want to play that as well. I don't know if it's on PC or not. Oh, I got a parry on a jump attack. Silent Hill 2 is coming out at some point. I want to play that as well. We didn't even finish Resident Evil 4. Blasphemous still needs to be completed at some point. Or like, you know, maybe it won't be, but I only played half of it. And then Hollow Knight 2 at some point. I just saw recently there's like a Dead Cells game that's like a mix-up with Castlevania. I saw that in a store. Yeah, there's already 2 DLC characters. I remember I went to EV Games recently, or GameStop, and I went there to get Mortal Kombat. And the guy that works there, like sometimes we talk about fighting games because he plays a crazy amount of Street Fighter, and he plays I think he plays, what's it called? Guilty Gear. He plays Guilty Gear a lot too. And I was asking him if he had played Mortal Kombat. He said no, but he was like telling me, he's like, oh yeah, we already got like another character for Street Fighter 6. I haven't even bought Rashid yet, and Rashid was like one of my mains on Street Fighter 5. And then even so, I still haven't even played an online match or even played the story on Street Fighter 6. I've just played local multiplayer with a friend here and there. So it's like there's things I own that I haven't even really played that much of. It's too much. It's too much. That's why I'm saying if you're someone that does content, that's one thing. I mean, you could keep up with quite a bit. But imagine playing everything that comes out, like someone that actually checks out almost everything, or all the big stuff. That's like almost impossible. It's getting to the point where you won't even be able to enjoy it fully, or even get really good at it. Okay, don't die, don't die, don't die. You're good, you're good. It's a minor flesh wound, it's fine. They're not real, they're cartoons. You're the only real person, it's fine. Street Fighter fans are eating well. That game is so good, man. The 6th one is amazing. I don't know what people are saying about it that are like pros and all that, but I was actually mind blown by it. It's cool that they made it kind of like the vibe of a sports game too, where they got the announcer and everything like that. And the intros and the transition from character select these days for any of the fighting games are just, it's like a movie, man. It's crazy. Like, I'm still happy with Street Fighter Alpha 3. That's still good. Okay, can we fat roll this part? Oh. Okay. Am I gonna have to parry? Ooh, nice. I have a question for anyone that doesn't play a lot of Dark Souls that just started doing it. Is this making you feel bad? Because I'm using the knight. I'm using literally the class everyone picks, and I'm doing stupid stuff with it. How many people actually feel bad about this? Because I'm actually genuinely shocked at how well it's going. I'm not even trying to like be obnoxious or anything. It's going way too well, and it's scaring me. This is where it has to turn. It has to take a turn for the worst, or we need to start kicking it up a notch. I have to start doing even crazier stuff. Because I don't think I should be at ONS plus having killed all these optional bosses at 2 hours 48 minutes. That's extreme, man. Haven't heard EB Games in a while. Yeah, that's what they were called over here. And then most of them shut down. But it's interesting because like when you go in there, a lot of people are just there to get trading cards or action figures. They even have t-shirts and stuff like that too. Been adulting extra hard, be saucy. Nice to see you going strong still. I've been taking so many breaks, like from this channel specifically. It kind of was on the back burner. So I have a lot of plans of stuff to do coming up, including this, but when you say going strong, that's like, I don't even feel like that's been the case. It's like I'm at the point where I wish I could duplicate myself and then still do the same things from before, same level of it, same amount of hours, then do all the other things I want to do. I think I have too many interests. That's the problem. And I still get intrigued by new things too. And then not to mention outside of activities or things I'm actually doing, like I just like reading about random shit too. Okay, at least I hit the bonfire. We're good. You're really impressed. You started playing Elden Ring, took 10 hours to beat the optional Tree Sentinel at the beginning. January, that's... You know what? There's nothing wrong with that because as long as you enjoy the game and you're getting your money's worth, you're going to get a better playthrough than someone that beat it right away. But I will say, like, regular Tree Sentinel is harder than Margit, in my opinion. Like, I had a harder time originally. I don't think it counts when I did my first playthrough because I'd already played the game. I played the demo, and then they gave me early access, so I was a little prepared, but it is a little harder for the Tree Sentinel. All we need is someone to just take the clip of me saying that everything's going really well and loop it once we get to the DLC. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh! Dude, that was through the floor. Gotta expand so you don't burn yourself out. Well, yeah, there's that, and also just, I guess that's like kind of how I am sometimes. Like, for the time frame where I was, like, streaming a lot, and I don't even mean, like, the last couple of years. I mean, like, maybe a few years ago. When I was going the hardest I could, and I was also doing the speedruns trying to get records for the level 1 DS3 run, for example, and then I had just done the hit list, and I was doing 0 damage after that. That was literally just my whole life was that in music. That's it. It was literally just that and making those videos for music and then practicing some more out of the other side of that. It was nothing else. I was definitely not healthy at all. I was not as happy at all. Not that like it wasn't fun to do these things, but it just wasn't as like well balanced at all. And yeah, to the point where like when I tried to get balance, I didn't even know how to do it. Like I was just, like, I'm just gonna go extreme on everything, right? So that's what I was saying. Like I have a lot of respect for people that put a huge amount of time into this kind of stuff. Not even this kind of gameplay, just people that make content full time, but they do the streaming full time and they do the YouTube. It's just a lot. It's like unless you have people helping you, it's just it's almost kind of like you have Groundhog's Day every single day. Like you could do something really cool, but then it's always the next thing. Nothing ever really. It's always fleeting. Like everything's always fleeting constantly. That's what it feels like. Even though there's like amazing communities and everything, think about it this way. Like all you guys, a lot of you could be here and have been here for a long time, but there's going to be so many people that come in for like 2 seconds. They're like, oh, that was cool. But then they don't follow, or maybe they follow, then they just stop watching because there's somebody else. Same thing for the videos. And that's perfectly fine. Like that, I appreciate that too, but that's like the nature of it. So everything's so constantly fleeting and changing. And then everybody's lives are changing at the same time. So it's just a lot, man. So people that keep on top of that, that's like it can be very stressful. Rather than just being like, okay, I just got to show up and I got to do something this well and that's it. And then it works. Like that's a completely different concept. All right, we got some options. We could do +10 lightning, but I don't think I'm going to do that. We're going to wait, and we're going to get the very large ember. I think the very large one is... Let me think. It's in Demon Ruins, I believe. Or no, that's the Chaos one. Is it Tomb of Giants? Oh, no. Wait. It's not New Londo Ruins, is it? Where's the very large ember? It is New Londo. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, wait. It's New Londo Ruins in the room with those people that look like pudding. And then you go above, and there's the Dark Wraiths and everything. Appo, what's up, dude? How's it going? A stream from me and Dark Souls. What a surprise. I know, right? I was actually very excited to do this for a while. I did talk about it. For anyone that remembers, I asked you guys, would you like to see something like this when I was playing Armored Core? So it should be in one of those streams from last month where I was talking about it a little bit. But I don't think most people understood what I meant by doing this kind of challenge. Because like not many people are doing these types of challenges. They're just doing speedrunning, people just getting into hitless, people just getting into deathless. Again, maybe just getting into speedrunning, doing modded runs. That's pretty much it. There's not a lot of other things that are unique. And when I do see them, they're from people that are brand new that like not a lot of people will watch. So it's not getting as much popularity. But back in the day, this was like one of the coolest things. Like even just doing regular level 1. I remember I did it to New Game plus 69. I raced somebody to New Game 69 as a joke, and that ended up being like really, really fun. And it actually made me really good at the game for the time being because I sucked at it. Oh, dude, I lost all of that. Oh no. Okay, at least we don't need a level. It's fine. We bought everything we need. I got fire for Ornstein and Smo as well. I got the charcoal pine resins. That kind of sucks though. Just a little bit. Okay, at this point, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to put on the Ring of Favor and Protection and see if it actually works. Where we can still use it and not worry about the rolling changing. Okay, it actually doesn't change the rolling. We're good. So we can keep this on pretty much the whole game if we want to. If I want to use the Covenant Ring for 4 Kings and use Red Tear Stone, I'll have to switch it, but it's going to give me a bit more health. That's allowed. That's fine. Actually, you know what? If it's not allowed and you're watching this and it's a video on YouTube at that point, tell me how disrespectful to the honor of Miyazaki I've been in the comments, and just make the best insult you possibly can make. Like, just try to call me out on it. I want to see what it looks like. When you started following the Dark Souls 3 hitless run, hadn't happened yet, Popcorn? That was a long time ago. That was 2016 June, right? That was even back before I could even do the resolution of 1080 60 FPS. That was like we were doing 720p for the output of the video. Wish you could wipe your memory. Yeah, that's such a true statement for specifically, in my case, Bloodborne and Sekiro. I wish I could actually just completely like lose my memory of it and then replay it again. Because even though I enjoy the things I've done on it that are cool, like the actual first playthrough is amazing. Okay, so we're gonna go for the Super Smo instead of Big Ornstein. Oh my god. The whole height of my character when rolling actually kind of helps on this though. Oh my god. Ooh. You can get trapped in this. You're really trapped. Okay, that's the attack I actually need. Nice. Does it make me want to try this on Dark Souls 3 as well? Oh, what? Like just finding a way to make the character slow roll by default, because I don't know if there's a character class that does that on DS3. You guys were saying Vagabond with both weapons equipped that it comes with does slow roll on Elden Ring, right? Oh, I got stuck. How does that still hit? Oh, dude. Actually sandwiched, man. Trapped. That was T-R-A-P-T. That wasn't even trapped with a D on the end. Trapped with a T. Clore, have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out, by the way. I appreciate it. You might have actually left us on a good note before things turn kind of ugly right here. Willie, what's going on? You're asking why I'm not doing God Run 3? I just don't really have any interest in the marathon runs like that as much. So the next marathon run I plan to do is going to be a speed run. Because I did one before for Christmas time. I think it was like 3 years ago, maybe a little bit longer than that. And it was about 14 hours of time for playing 6 games in a row before Elden Ring came out. It was Sekiro at the very end. So now I'm going to add Elden Ring to that, and I want to see if I can get 2 hours less than that. So around 12 hours for 7 games with glitches included, and actually do like proper speedruns for them. And then it gives me a reason to revisit them too. So what we're doing just to kind of get back into the situation with all the older games I haven't played for a while is just doing some sort of run on them in general. Like this is the one I picked for DS1. And then from there, I'm going to learn how to speedrun DS1 a little bit. Nothing crazy, just like a, an average pace speedrun that's a little quicker than how I normally play. And from there, we will see if we can complete them all in a marathon before the end of the year with that kind of time. But yeah, the reason that God Run 3 is not as appealing, it takes a long time, but I can't really do a lot of other content during that. So you'll kind of notice there's people like, okay, Gino's the best example of how to do it properly. He practiced them after he already had a lot of like a big backlog of content and was still doing other content surrounding it as well. But a lot of other people, they end up getting in a situation where they don't have it planned out that well and they just hard focus on it. But then if you had a YouTube channel, for example, it wouldn't have a lot of stuff on it to offer because all you're doing is the God Run. And it's going to take you like at least I'd say like half a year is realistic for it, right? It's a lot of downtime. So I would rather make more things in the short term or have more things to make. Not maybe go completely insane, but do some, pretty crazy challenges. Yeah, for me, the trilogy Zero Damage that was more than enough. And then I tried to do the Zero Damage run with 5 games and I realized the downsides of it. But yeah, I will say though, to conclude that, I do think it's really cool that people want to see me do it. Like that you'd enjoy that. Because I'm sure not a lot of people would believe in many individuals being able to even do something like that. So the fact you believe I could do that is really awesome. I do appreciate it. Ooh, that was lucky because the pillar there. Man, it's actually wild how bad +10 can be on this fight, because we always play it with a lot of damage, right? It's always Crystal Halberd and then like maybe even with our RTSR, or Red Tearstone Ring. But even just Crystal Halberd by itself is so good. Lightning. Ooh! I took the trade though. It's about the same thing. Same damage as the lightning there. And all those hits. I was really tempted to go for a blind stagger on that and then just hope that Smo doesn't plow me, but that could have been it, so we're going to play it a little bit safer. There's a couple opportunities where if I hit Ornstein twice, like I could go for a third and interrupt his attack. Guaranteed, but it's probably not worth it. Ooh, that still hit, okay. I was thinking he was gonna go for the poke. That was not the poke. Oh man, this is quite a fight, dude. Aw, what was that? Come on. Couldn't see anything. It's where we get the meme of the rock. It's just like, it doesn't matter. Or the grandpa being like, it's too damn bad. The granddad. Too damn bad. Starting with Night Class Triforce. Yeah, so this challenge is basically taking the Night Class, not changing anything about it, other than I can add 2 rings to it of whatever I want. Can't change the weapons, can't change any of the equipment off the character, like unselect it. Can't join a covenant. I gotta beat all the bosses with no leveling, and then like we're stuck with the slow rolling because of all that stuff. So it's mainly like a slow rolling level 1 challenge with a bad weapon. Okay, I can use the humanities to heal a bit. I gotta re-equip them though. Ah, that was scary. Oh! Okay, don't get slam jammed. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Everything's fine. Keep forgetting, like, when I get really far away, he's gonna be doing, like, the glidey boy attack. That's a lot of damage, too. Also don't want to waste all the humanity, either. It's kind of scary. But it makes me also think that when I had more of the souls that I just, like, kind of left behind, I had died several times and wasted some. Should have bought more humanities. Should have thought of this fight. Wasn't thinking of the healing. How did that still do damage? It's like a partial attack. Oh, this is trouble. Okay, Ornstein's officially a doo-doo head because he just keeps doing the glide. And Smoke keeps walking very quickly up until like right now. Oh, bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. Very bad. Okay, saved. Where you going, dude? Where you going? Oh my god. I want to read chat too while doing this, but I don't think that's a smart idea. Like, as soon as it's Big Smo, the funniest thing is I have so many fire bombs, I can just kill him with those. It doesn't even matter. But I'm not going to waste them right now. I didn't even really plan for that, but I bought a lot just in case, and I think that that's going to be good enough. So I think it's almost guaranteed once I beat this part. Oh, spooky. Spooky! Went for 2. That was like maximum greed right there. Because like if I went for a 3rd, I wouldn't have got the stagger. 1 went right through him. Sketchy. Oh my god. Oh, this is ridiculous, man. This is playing with my heart a little bit too much. Okay, you know what? Like, a lot of people have heart rate monitors. I gotta get something that can actually tell you how sweaty my hands are. Because they're sweating like crazy right now. I feel like they're crying. Because like my heart rate doesn't really go nuts. Like I just get super sweaty hands. He trying to poke your bum. Yeah, he was. He was. Maybe other things too. Okay, that was really nice. Well, nice stagger, 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 and then R2, then another R2. Yes. See how much damage that was in such a short time, dude. I literally like went by for like 3 to 5 minutes and couldn't even get that much damage for a while. There's chunks of time, and then I just finished. So silly how that works. It's ridiculous. Oh, my hands are crying, dude. Seriously, they're like glistening right now. Whew. Can't handle long boss fights, you just do worse. Yeah, I can definitely relate to that. I used to have a big issue with that. I've gotten a bit better at it, but there was a time, I think the more you do it, the better you can be. That's kind of like a cliche thing to say, but for example, when I used to do challenges that were like really low damage and long fights, I'm still better than I am now at them. But then once I started doing hitless challenges where you have a lot of damage, I stopped being that good at them, so it's probably a good idea to do this. The only saving grace is like just this game is not as hard, I would say, as Elden Ring is for me, which we've been playing more recently. So at least there's that advantage. Like it is actually still a little easier. I have more time on it too. But it's been a while. Oh, that's not a lot of damage from the fire bombs. Uh-oh, that's not good. I could do it, but it's not a lot. I probably should hit him. I think he's gonna one-shot me if he does the lightning slam, though. And I would take a bet that if I attack him with this weapon, it's not gonna do much. 149. I guess that's worth it. That's fine. Good try. Should I use the humanity? I should probably use the humanity, yep. The great debate. Can't even aim. Fighting four kings like this. Four kings is one of the hard. Oh, okay. I can't get the skid. I can't pivot while running. That's not good. Yeah, the four kings will be one of the hardest things on the run, 100%. On the hunter challenge, I remember I think I got like to them and I almost quit, and then I went to the DLC. So I'd beaten any percent roughly, and I think I took a break from it at the DLC because it was getting ridiculous. But yeah, four kings is just nuts already, unless you have a lot of damage. So that's why I was saying, if I use favor and protection, I can't use red tearstone ring for four kings without breaking it. So we either do it second last, and then I break the ring and I do Gwen without the ring, which is fine, or I just do it without red tearstone, and that's already pretty scary. I want to read out on how long this has actually taken time-wise. Anybody been counting the time on the clock since we started this attempt on ONS? Not even the total amount of attempts, just this particular fight. I'm very curious. I feel like this is like a 15-minute fight at least, or something like that. That was ridiculous, man. All right, good job. I'm gonna give myself a good job for that. That was a little silly. Thank you for the GGs as well. All right, if there's anything that anyone said in chat and I missed it during that, you can repost it. Go for it if you have any questions, because I could not read for the last half of that. You did it though? I did. I did. That's what counts. How's your breakaway, Blue Memory? It's been pretty good. I've been working on a lot of other stuff. I was trying to explain, I've been having a difficult time, like just with all the interests I have, trying to balance all of them, and the fact that I really wasn't playing a lot of games. I just didn't really feel like playing a lot of games for a bit. That happens to me. And then also, like the YouTube, obviously, I've been doing some stuff for that. Some original videos are just scripted. But I want to mix in more stuff on the YouTube content that also is done here. And then still do some first playthroughs as well, right? So Lies of P I will be playing, to answer your question, Optimus. I was actually making a joke about it earlier. I was saying today's the day where everyone asks me if I'm playing Lies of P, and then it slows down a little bit tomorrow, but like there is so many people asking it that I might make like a meme about it. Should just film myself and then have like hired actors popping out of everywhere being like, Lies of P, you playing it? Go to the like a restaurant and they're like, can I get you some Lies of P? It's our special today. Lies of P today. Not today. I'm gonna get as far as I can on this or beat this within the next few streams in general. So if we can, let's say we beat almost all the main game today, and then I do the DLC for the most part the next stream, finish it up by, like, let's say Tuesday. By Wednesday, I'll play Lies of P. But if I'm struggling, if I'm really stuck on something for more than a whole stream, then I will just take a break from it, because I don't want to like go back to the same thing back to back to back. I'm just gonna find out where I get really stuck if I do, and then we'll use Lies of P as a break. But I think we could power through this whole thing and get it. It's only been 3 hours. We've done half the main game plus a bunch of optionals, and then we're gonna do like the Lord fights, I guess, today. We'll do some of them. Could probably do Gwendolyn while I'm here too. Shouldn't be too bad. Okay, I'm not gonna join the Covenant. Let's kill Guinevere. I'm trying to remember, do you need anything to access Gwendolyn? I need that ring, right? Or is it just killing Guinevere? Scorched contract hit list, that'd be crazy. Lies of the Fallen. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be playing Lords of the Fallen for sure. So I made some guitar videos on IG Cork. I've been practicing a lot, dude. Been practicing a lot. I've been playing some, so I have some covers of some anime music coming up, gaming music from Final Fantasy and Legend of Zelda as well. So I can spoil those at least. So there's gonna be a Legend of Zelda cover, Final Fantasy cover, 2 different animes, and then I have a song that's by a band that's just I've been working on for a while. That's pretty hard. I got some of my own music as well that I'll probably share, and then yeah, it'll be on a dedicated music YouTube, and I'm gonna even set up some lights and just make it fancy, dress up for it, make it kind of high quality if I can. Never actually tried that with music before, and then we'll see where it goes. But I've just been practicing a lot to have a bunch of stuff ready for it, and then I have the accounts made as well. But I've also been taking lessons, so I've been trying to get better at just playing classical music in general and also understanding jazz theory, like, or theory of music from a jazz perspective, and like reading music from like paper, like sight reading. I just started that with the most recent lesson, the sight reading, but it's going pretty well. Okay, so now she's dead. I've just completely ruined everybody's image of who I am with killing her. And then we're gonna go and try to kill Gwendolyn, I guess. She's double hot now. Kid Halicious, how have you been, dude? It's good to see you as well. The fans have determined your next challenge run needs to be Scorched Contract hit list. That sounds ridiculous, man. Scorched Contract hit list. I would rather do Convergence hit list. OG music, yeah. So there is some songs I've written. There's 2 in particular that I have that are like finished completely. There's a couple other ones I wrote as well, but I can't really share them because they're supposed to be for something else, like a different project that I was collaborating on. But I have 2 of my own that are fine. They're not super long or anything, but I could share them. I've gotten better at the bad habit of like writing music and then tearing it down and then writing it or extending it, adding stuff to it, deleting stuff, and then eventually just scrapping it all together. Like I've actually like retained some of the information. And I even have some old ideas I might just like kind of redo in a different style that are just unrelated. But yeah, I've been having fun doing the transcriptions of the anime music and the gaming music the most, I think. Because like nowadays, if I get something stuck in my head, it's like I want to have that, an adaptation of that on the nylon guitar. Play some of your music while you game. I have actually, so there's an original song that I wrote on guitar. I recorded with 2 guitars, and then I made the drums. I programmed the drums for it, and I played it for one of the intros of the stream, and people didn't know it was my music, and then I told them it was mine after because like someone complimented it. That was a long time ago, and then since then I haven't shared anything else. I've only played one of my original songs once, and the idea was to trick you guys to make you think it was just a regular band or something. And it did work a little bit, so that was cool. But then again, some people are just really nice. Like if you ask a musician and they're super critical of like production and, you know, the quality of how you write the song, the musicianship, they're probably not going to be like, wow, that's super impressive. But someone was like, yo, that's cool. And I've had other people in personal life be like, yeah, I like this song, I like that song, but I'm just pretty critical on my own music since I'm slowly getting better at writing it, but for a long time, I wasn't really improving on writing at all. Okay, I gotta crank this the other way. Oh, the gargoyle's gonna kill me. Favorite FromSoft game? Elden Ring is my favorite FromSoft game. But I will be playing the other ones again. There's gonna be a run that I do after this, probably on Bloodborne. I think I'll do the No Hunter's Dream next because I have my PS5 back. I've been really wanting to play that, and then we'll do. After that, maybe I'll do a DS3 run or a DS2 run. Demon Souls SL1 I've never done before. That'd be interesting. Just random stuff like that, just to kind of get back into it, and then that marathon of everything back to back with the speedrun strats. Can't wait to hear some of it. Easy. I appreciate it, man. So there's a couple things on my Instagram that's been teased from 2 of the songs I'm working on. So the Final Fantasy prologue is one of them, and then the Animals as Leaders, like the intro to On Impulse, that was part of it, but I've gotten a lot. Oh, it's not even the intro. It's like it's like the bridge, I guess. But I teased a little bit of that, so I've been really working on that song. That's a really hard one. I think you still need the ring, dude. Because like Anne Orlando hasn't gone dark yet. Maybe... Do I have to go back to Guinevere again? I have to trigger the cutscene, don't I? Oh no. But I have the Lord Vessel now, so I can warp, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I was thinking something was missing there. That's scary, but I got red tear stone, baby. Oh, here you go. Yeah, the slow roll is really bad. You're right. I don't know if it's worse in this or it's worse in other games. The only other game I've done a fat roll run in is Dark Souls 3. I did a hit list run where I had to fat roll on, I think, all the boss fights. And then V-Swed one up to me, and he did one where he had to fat roll the whole game plus do hit lists as well. This monster looks like an ogre from Tekken 3. Wait, Tekken 3 has generic characters in it? It doesn't, like, is ogre's like an actual guy that you play? Try some different armor to roll faster. That's a good idea. Ogre's a character. Okay, I see. I read that as a ogre at first.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hello,
The tail cut. Yeah, the tail cut was actually pretty surprising. I thought I had to do more damage for that. I'm actually shocked that we killed gargoyles while both of them were active for most of the fight. We didn't even get that first kill. That was really scary. Grandpa, welcome back, dude. Thank you for the 6 months.
Heretic.
Wouldn't it be funny if, like, so everybody sees Grandpa just sharded in chat, but that was, imagine that was my actual Grandpa.
And now thou see fit to trample upon the tomb of the great
And they were just
Lord.
so dank with the names. They actually made their name just sharded. It'd be amazing.
I am the
You're gonna do the story of MK1? Yeah, I'll be doing the story of MK1 as well. I don't know how many people are gonna want to watch that. I really enjoy Mortal Kombat. I didn't get into it originally. I started playing on number 10, and I got pretty, like, I got into it pretty late. So, like, I'm much more biased towards Street Fighter. And I will say that is, it's almost like, it's like a lot easier in my opinion. And it's a lot flashier, like some of the animations, just because the fatalities and everything are just so over the top. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing the story and then eventually just trying a little bit of the online, seeing how bad it is in terms of the tryhards, and maybe seeing if I can win. I don't know. MK1 story is good. I tried a very small amount of it when I first got it with a friend because they had a PS5 as well. But yeah, from what I've seen so far, it's really cool.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Subs Quillsip.
I can still run that. That's good. Tiso, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back, dude. Not too much. We're trying to do a no leveling night run that's level 5, and I can't switch the equipment, so I have to fat roll. And I can only equip rings, that's it. So like no weapon changes, no equipment changes. I have to beat every boss. Neo Garfield, thank you so much for the raid, dude. How are you doing? Oh! Okay, wait, I was reading chat. That almost killed me. The voice actors are all good except Megan. I don't know who Megan is, but, is it Miss Bo? Miss Bo was not a good voice actor for the first little bit of it, and then I remember I played through that sequence up to the Johnny Cage part, and Miss Bo got better. Her voice actor somehow improved, but the first few lines from her were really bad, in my opinion. Other than that, yeah, like Raiden was good, Scorpion was cool, Sub-Zero was cool. Even Johnny Cage was good too. Like they were pretty decent. Has anybody seen the movie, like the newer one? I want to see the part 2 for that, because they kind of left it on an open ending. And it was like a little cheesy, but it was actually really good. It was way better than the original one. Wasn't this Ian B's classy run? Yeah, this is the same thing. It's the class challenge. I don't know if he actually completed this one particularly, but the rules are basically the same. I think either him or someone on like a forum originally made up the rules for it. And then I've tried a few of them before. This one was the hardest. I remember I did it, but it took forever. It's going really fast right now. But in 2000, I want to say like early 2015, I tried this. Enjoyed Cleric. Cleric I haven't tried, but I can imagine that's... Oh, it's probably harder than Sorcerer. Because, like, what do you have to use? I'd say basic Soul Arrow with Red Tearstone is still pretty damn good. Or even Great Soul Arrow, if it's even possible to use that right away. You just realized the tag for the stream is medicinal. One of them is medicinal, yeah. Mainly because we just talk about random, like health stuff. And some people have said that it helped them fall asleep. Like there's a comment that I got. I don't know. I'm assuming it's real because I've had actual real people say the same thing. But it was crazy. It was like a paragraph, and they're talking about on a YouTube video that it helped them fall asleep very quickly, and that it was like just a unique experience for them. It was something that was difficult for them, and I've had other people say too that they have had better sleep, which is really interesting. Because I can't fall asleep with like sound in my earphones or anything. I actually can't even fall asleep with headphones half the time. It would have to be very, very like subtle ambient sound that I can't really recognize that much, or none. So it's yeah, that's really cool. Just trying to imagine all you hear is like explosion. Oh fuck, no! Why'd I run? Why'd I run? No. Why'd I run, dude? That's terrible. Okay, I can homeward bone. I just have to not sit at this bonfire. I can get back there pretty quickly. Definitely the voice. Yeah, but I was gonna make a joke saying like even if it was voice related though.
Let strength be granted. So
oh wait, maybe I
the
can
world
warp
might
from
be
here.
mended.
Let me see.
So the world might be mended.
I can.
School
Nice.
and my boy, how's it going?
Yeah, you could say like the commentary's chill or whatever, but then like there's just explosions in the game and people getting stabbed and zombie sounds and like crazy opera and stuff like that in the soundtrack, or even just my playlist. So I'm trying to imagine how that would help you fall asleep. I could not imagine it. Even if that's half the volume of me speaking, it's still quite a lot. Titan, thank you for the 67 months. Welcome
Heretic.
back. It's going good, dude. How are you? First day back doing some...
First thou...
No leveling, no equipment changing, slow rolling night versus all the bosses. Okay, that was really bad. I'm sorry, guys. I can't believe I lost that. There's supposed to be a bunch of first tries in this. If anybody asks, I was tending to an emergency, and the camera froze, but there was still audio. So like you thought I was still here, but I wasn't. I actually got up and left. Beatboxing? Oh man, just that would be quite a way to die. That probably would actually save your life though. Imagine you're in a life-threatening situation. Someone's like, I'm gonna kill you, ha, and you're just like like that would probably scare the shit out of somebody, dude. Like legitimately. I was actually having a discussion about this recently too. It's like the random things you could say out of nowhere to like scare somebody, or just random things you could do that just are just not normal things people do. And it'd be like you have like a conversation, and then you're just like, huh! And then you like look to the side, or you just like run away and then come back like really quickly or something. Like I've always wanted to do that for fun, just to see how the person reacts, especially a stranger too. But then I don't want them to think I actually have a problem of some sort. Be really funny though. I used to do stupid stuff like that when I was younger, but not to that degree though. It's funny. Taking clothes off. Taking clothes off is definitely a good way to survive sometimes. Like if you're in combat and you just know you're at a disadvantage, just literally indecent exposure to win. And also for like slipping different types of angles of grapples and stuff like that can make you a little bit more nimble. So there you go. Multi-use. No one wants their ass beat to a soundtrack. That's funny. I'll end up on you at some point. That's a good point. There you go. You get the beyond the grave win there. Especially like if you have enough like weight to you too. Like if you could pin them down just with the dead weight, you're essentially the winner of the King of the Hill there. Unless they like avoid the body dropping. This is a really interesting subject, by the way. I don't know what we're even talking about. It's like, imagine someone comes at you and then they actually get you, and then you fall, like your body falls on them and then pins them, and then no one's around to help them, so they just get stuck. Like it's someone that's very tiny, and they did not consider that type of scenario. It's just like middle of nowhere, you just get completely trapped. Or they have like some sort of like problem where they break a bone in the process of trying to do it, and they can't move. Then your ghost is just laughing at them. Oh boy. Okay, I gotta stop. I got you awake. You were just napping, and then you saw me streaming. Diablo. Okay, so it's like multifaceted. I can wake you up, or I can push you to bed. Perfect. It's like a lullaby, and then it's also Evanescence at the same time. Oh, also one other thing I do really want to stream, I forgot to mention. So I know how we were doing Clone Hero before. We were using like the little plastic guitar thing. So you can use an electric drum kit for a lot of that stuff, and the charts are pretty much accurate to real songs. So you're just playing actual drum music, and that would be a good way to share drumming and get better at it without having to not have a visual aid, right? So you can just run the charts on the game, actually prove that it's accurate by getting it properly, but using a real e-kit. with the computer. That is something I actually am going to do. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what kit to get. And the setup shouldn't be too complicated. I have the ability to, like, you know, get the camera angles and everything. And I think it would go pretty well. It would be a good incentive to get better at drums. So instead of ever really doing the Guitar Hero again, I'm going to do it with the drums and actually try to improve with that. And the goal will be, from some of the stuff learned there, like, can I actually just play it without the charts at a certain point? That would be really awesome, because that's originally how I learned how to play drums anyways. I just did a bunch of charts on Rock Band, eventually just picked up the exact music on a regular kit, and then just remembered it. All-around musician, play it all. Mainly, the most in time investment was guitar, but I did play drums for like 5 years on an acoustic kit. My school had them, and then I had a lot of friends that had acoustic kits too, so I would always go play it at their house for like at least an hour or so. And then even when we jammed, like, we would switch. So some of the people I jammed with, they could play guitar as well, and we would just trade. I had a friend that did both, and that helped a lot. And we would also just try to play like super try-hard, like tech death or like death metal. It's like Whitechapel and Suicide Silence and all that stuff. So it was a lot of like silly, like super fast music that apparently killed me the same way as before, dude. I only got hit by one of them. Come on. Why is Gwendolyn just such a wall? Yeah, mainly I got into that music, so that helped speed up the process a little bit. But I wasn't good by any means. I could just do some of it. The easier songs, all that was like a no-brainer. So there's like an infinite amount of easy music I could easily do, and like even medium difficulty music. But I want to be able to just like get on the kit and play some Dream Theater or some Tool at maximum capacity. That'd be sick. That's hard though. We're distracting you? No, it's not even. I'm distracting myself, dude. I was just thinking of like other things that I plan to do in the future for the channel, and that can happen fairly soon, especially during the winter, because like I'll probably
Heretic.
I mean, there's not as many things to do outside, at least, you know, so that's like an extra thing to replace some of the things I do.
And now thou see fit to trample upon the tomb of the...
But yeah, if you guys think that's interesting, I could easily do that like once a week. And then I have a reference to actually see where I'm going wrong and, you know, where I need to improve, because it's all recorded. And then there's actually a target. We have songs to cover and stuff. Yeah, if anyone plays and they have a good recommendation for a electronic kit that's very decent and that you could get cost effectively, and I wouldn't want to switch it in the future, like something that would last for a long time, let me know. So I know of a lot of high-end ones, but I don't really think it's necessary to go too extreme. And I know the low-end ones are not worth it either. I gotta find something like mid-range. Did I die to Gwendolyn? I died twice, Bruns. And I'm sure when this is edited, there'll be a huge joke making fun of me about it or something, or people will just comment. I can already think of the comment. It'll be like, "Wow, does ONS in 2 tries but gets distracted on Gwendolyn and dies. I didn't even die on my first playthrough. I can't believe you had Gwendolyn at 2 HP and you didn't pay attention, streamer." The second time I genuinely was paying attention. I thought I could run by the attack because I was at the edge of it, but one little wisp out of all of the little floaty things got me. Also, Senorita, thank you for gifting Triforce a sub. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. How have you been as well? Wait, you do artwork, don't you? I think I've seen some of it before. I'm pretty sure, or am I confusing you with someone else? I might be. I think either I said this already before, or I'm actually right this time. Might be thinking of someone else. You are a graphic designer. Okay, okay. That's close. Have you shared stuff in the Discord before? Almost got 4 there. Nice. You don't think so? Okay, well then that's really weird then. I'm probably thinking of something else. You should share stuff in the Discord. If you guys do graphic design or you want to get feedback on anything you're working on, you're always free to do that. There is an art, like, I think there's an art section or something to photo share. Oh, Triforce, thank you for gifting Kali a sub too, man. That's really nice of you. You put a pic of Zelda in art? Something that you did yourself, or you just put like an actual picture of Zelda in the art section? Oh, please don't go, please don't go. No! Oh, that sucks. Trying to think of like who we're even gonna do next after Gwendolyn. We got all the options of the lords as well. We could do Seath. Seath would be really crazy. Seath is another one that's tricky. Oh my god, the damage, dude. I don't know how to like actually, I gotta get closer. My god. Yeah, Seath might be really challenging because we got a different method that we have to use to kill him. I'm not gonna be able to use the quick method. Or I guess, well, I'll have to use like an extended version where I just rotate him over and over and over again and then just slap his belly, but there's that. Nito, I have no idea. Nito actually is probably going to be just as problematic as Four Kings for quite a while. Until we figure out some sort of like rhythm with it, and then Beta Chaos is fine. That's like super simple. I'll be good with that. So it might be worth doing Beta Chaos first. But the thing, I guess the way it works too is like as long as I get the very large ember, it doesn't matter. Like everything's the same at that point. Oh, wait, we got Priscilla too. We could go to Priscilla over here if I get the... Okay, so Undead Asylum. Let's do that. Undead Asylum. Kill Asylum Demon, get the doll. Come back here again from the Darkmoon Tomb, and then go do Priscilla. At the very least, before we're done. That'd be cool. How am I going to beat Ceaseless? See, I don't know if that's actually sarcastic or you're actually asking me. Is that like a genuine question? I'm super concerned about that one. Oh, that was sarcasm? Okay, thank God. I thought you were trying to, because you knew I already beat it, and you're just like, well, how would you do that? There's a couple different ways that could go. It could be that you actually don't know how I'm going to beat it, or you know I can beat it, but you're just asking that to be sarcastic, or you actually saw me do it, which we already did. Man. Can't forget to die to Torch Hollows too. That's true. Or what if I was just really good and I didn't do that? It's possible. It's probably unlikely, but it's a possibility. All right, so that's done. Let's go. I'm gonna be crazy and I'm gonna use a homeward bone just down the hallway. That's basically like when, like, let's say you're thirsty and you like did a delivery service to get a bottle of water, but you had water in the fridge, like that kind of shit. That's what we just did right there. It's ridiculous. And then we're gonna go and get Lord Vessel placed in Firelink. And then should I just go and get the large ember? I probably should. Oh, I need the key to the seal too, so I need to drain the seal. So we got to get Ingward. Ingward can be killed with the fire bombs, but I could also just run up and kill him too. I am risking dying doing that, but I could probably get it in a few tries. So there's a couple options. I think very large ember would speed up everything else. I have 2 Titanite chunks. There's more chunks down there. So if I get the new Londo drained, oh wait, that's not relevant right now, is it? Oh yeah, it is. That is relevant. Forgot about that. I thought I was gonna die for a second. Harold, interesting run concept. I appreciate it, man. This is definitely something that, like, I know some people have done it before. I did it in the past a long time ago. And then, like, you don't really see people doing class challenges where you just take a class and not level it and beat it. It's usually level 1 runs that are kind of similar to this, for any kind of gameplay that's low level without the restriction of dying, but this is harder than level 1. So if you want, if you've beaten level 1 and you want like the most ridiculous unlevel challenge, this is probably it. Because you still have to fat roll. As long as you restrict yourself to not changing the equipment, you do the base class, how it comes, and you don't change anything, you just add like the rings to it. It's pretty wild. Even with favor and protection, it's still a fat roll. Also, Blueberry, how have you been? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. What were you playing today? I haven't seen your stream in a long time. I remember you took some time away for your studies and everything, and then you finished them, I believe, came back. I saw you do a little bit of Hollow Knight, and then you were doing the Elden Ring races as well, right? You were like playing with like Chris and Aggie and everybody. Yeah, the bingo match. Okay, you're still doing that. So Domo actually messaged me and asked me to do it, and then like I messaged back saying I just need to know the times. I haven't gotten anything back yet, but I'm assuming they're not looking for people anymore. Because I actually would be down to try that. I'm just not knowledgeable on all the items, but I would use that as a way to learn everything. Do it next season. Next season, 100%. Yeah, I would definitely do it. How did the bingo match go? Also, anyone from Blueberry Stream, we're doing a no leveling, no equipment switching run where we have to slow roll because we picked the night, and we got to beat everything plus the DLC. So I've been at it for about 4 hours now. Just did ONS, got the Lord Vessel, did Gwendolyn as an optional. I got Ceaseless as well. We got Capra Demon. Gaping Dragon's available to go kill as well. But I got the Ember in the depths. Got the plus 10 on the weapon. We're trying to get the plus 15 right now. I don't know if I will. We'll see. And then after I get the Ember, I'm going to go and do Asylum, get the Dull, do Priscilla, and then we're probably going to end. But that's as far as we got today. I'm pretty impressed with how quickly this is going. Me as a DLC character, final boss in Bingo Brawl. That'd be insane, man. That was kind of like in what was the mod for? It was oh yeah, Convergence on Dark Souls 3. I think I was an enemy in that you can kill, but they made my character not that strong, and then V-Swed was invincible, and I was kind of mad. I was like, why does he get to be so strong? And then on top of that too, he actually kicked my ass when I played against him. He had the Smo armor and like crazy pyromancy. You could come on as a commentator if you don't end up competing. I could do that too, yeah. Oh, you were struggling on the bingo a little bit? Blueberry Spelling Bee? Oh, you guys are bullies, man. This is crazy. All right, I challenge all of you to say, Sally sold seashells by the seashore, but at double speed for the next 30 minutes straight. And if you screw up one time, I'm going to make fun of you until you die. And then I'm going to make fun of you beyond the grave as well. And then I'm going to make fun of myself. Just to, because I'm bored after that, because I'll be such a bully by the time we're done. And then me and V-Sweat will have a picnic and then call it a day after that. Okay, wait, I need to be careful here. You can do a big lurk, you're hungry? Okay, wait, before you actually do that, what are you going to eat? I'm curious. What do people eat that are not me that also stream? I feel like you eat suitable food. Like, you eat real food, 100%. There's no way you eat Pop-Tarts and Doritos and Mountain Dew as a meal. Eating the opponents? That's scary. That's a good strategy, though. I never thought about that before. Fajitas, steak and peppers and onions with all the toppings. That is super suitable. That's really good. So I guess all we have to do now is we have to sneak into the residence of all the other people competing against you, and we got to make sure that their fridge is empty, and then just start planting like random processed snacks everywhere. Give them like a... I'm trying to think of what they could have. They could have like... We're just going to stock them up on G Fuel, and then baby bottle pops, ooze tubes, juicy drop pops, licorice, like rockets, some nerds, some Mike and Ikes and stuff like that. That's it, and they'll be good. You'll probably beat them. All three of those things are on the food pyramid. The food pyramid. DLC coming, so next bingo can be crazy. Well, do you think the DLC will be out by the next bingo? Okay, wait, I'm gonna be smart just in case. I'm gonna send this back up. Some Nikocado collabs. That would be pretty scary. I've seen some of the stuff he's done. Like, that guy's literally special in terms of, like, he has a digestive system of, like, a warrior. I don't even know how people can even do the kind of videos that he does, but he does them frequently. That's the thing. So it's like, I know with other people that do eating challenges, I've seen them, and they'll upload once in a while, or they'll have, like, a whole week where they eat, like, super healthy, or they're in a calorie deficit. Like, they're cutting, essentially, and then they just do, like, a huge binge on their video to compete and get, like, a record or something. But he uploaded so frequently, and he was also eating such a crazy amount of food that, like, I know it's going to sound wild, but I think he actually did pretty good for how much he actually ate for a while. I'm not saying I would ever condone it, but I was actually surprised, because if I did that, I would imagine I wouldn't be alive, like, after, like, a year. Like, that's my interpretation of it. I couldn't imagine being able to handle that. So he's definitely got special genetics or something. He's evolved into, like, some sort of enigma to be able to handle that. I wonder if that means, like, if, like, he were to go back and just eat healthy again, like, he would just be, like, effortlessly athletic or something. His DNA would be different. Bandai Namco Europe CEO said DLC is close. Your guess's reveal is after the Game Awards, released in February 2024. I guess that would be in line with when the original game came out, because it came out in February, right? You wouldn't be alive after one day? Exactly, yeah. I would feel like I'm not alive after one day. Maybe I'd still wake up, but I'd just be like... I wouldn't remember who I was after that. Would love to see me in bingo. That's amazing. I appreciate that. The only thing with me in bingo is that I haven't played Elden Ring that much. I'm sure most of the people playing have gotten at least over 1,000 hours. I have just over 500, I think. Or like, I have between 500 and 600, I think, at the moment. And a lot of that was just doing the, what was it? The hitless run for All Remembrances. Like, literally just All Remembrances was a good portion of that. First playthrough was 100+ hours. And, you know, PvP is a small chunk as well, so there's been a lot of, like, random mods in between that, but a lot of it was his first playthrough in the All Remembrances. What do you think Miyazaki's next project after Elden Ring DLC will be? That's a really good question. So there's somebody that made a video and they said that there was a leak, and the game that they were making, or that they believed that they were making after Elden Ring, was something where magic was mainly the idea, like that was the main concept, but you'd use magic as like offensive combat, so kind of like how they have spell swords in the games and, you know, castings that are more like regular weapons. But it would be less of an RPG than Bloodborne, and there'd be a giant open world surrounding one big city that's interconnected, kind of like a legacy dungeon, but most of the game would be a legacy dungeon with open world around it, instead of like little pieces here and there. And there was a name for it too. The project was called like Spell something. Spellbound, I think it was called. So I don't know if that's real, but the thing is, the people that find those usually are right, because the last few of them that they predicted from the same source were all correct, as far as I remember. So, like, they did the same thing with Bloodborne, same thing with Elden Ring, and they were right about it. So my guess is maybe that's real. I'd love to see something like that. I'm so scared right now. No, I shouldn't have gone that way. I don't know why I went that way. With that metabolism, Nikocado working out and eating healthy would probably turn him into a Horolo. Exactly, that's what I mean. Especially with all the leverage, like if he lifted heavy while he was also in the process of cutting from having that kind of like the competitive eating lifestyle, dude, he'd be like a monster. It'd be scary. Like I'm training some people right now, and both of them, like they're unbelievably strong for like where I would have been if I thought of myself, because I was like really weak before, and then I got a little bit stronger, but they're just so strong by default, and they've never really like trained that much as a fundamental thing, like weightlifting or anything. And like they're both bigger guys, so I'm like, dude, like it's actually funny that like they're like probably almost stronger than me in a lot of lifts, even ones without like where leverage doesn't matter that much, not even necessarily compounds or anything. Some isolation movements, they're even stronger, and I'm like, that's insane. And the form is good too. They're both like really good with their form. So I have a fascination with seeing how strong people can be that aren't into that kind of stuff. Do I do online training Uncharted? So I do make nutrition plans, and I do make fitness plans for people that fit their lifestyle. So if you ever are interested, it's in the command. If you type in !lifestyle in chat, like that's the information that I have in the most simple way to explain it of what I will actually do. But you just basically hop on a Discord call. It's a one-time fee in general, just for both plans, or you can just get one or the other if you already have one thing sorted. And I just figure out exactly where you're at in your life, like what your obligations are, if you work a lot, if you travel a lot, what you can actually have access to, what your budget is, what your goal is, and then try to make it the easiest to just be like a lifestyle kind of thing from there, and give you a bunch of extra options of what you can do, and then do some check-ins. But other than that, it's mainly just making you a couple documents, and then, you know, figuring out where your mind's at with it, and giving you some tools to be able to plan it out. But yeah, like there's some people that like have also just contacted me for like one or the other. They were really good with the training, but they wanted nutrition, or they knew how to eat, or they had things they liked, but they wanted one. What I would say is, if you want to scam my own system, like this is something I probably shouldn't say, but if you really want to scam me or like hack the system, get a friend that's really similar to you in terms of like what their goal is, and get them to buy one, and then you buy the other, and then you basically save like half the price if you're actually serious about it. If not, then I already like talk about this stuff so often, you could probably pick up on a few things if you wanted just basic knowledge and you don't know where to start. Just the reason that I did that originally, with the stream at least, is there's so many people asking me, and I didn't have time to talk about it all the time. So that was an easier way of doing it, so I could talk to you one-on-one. And then on top of that, there was someone I worked with in my personal life that made a massive change, and like they became a completely different person. It was really satisfying helping them become or like what they wanted to be and where they wanted to be, even just mentally and everything, and with their professional life and all that. So it changed a lot of aspects of their life, and I was very happy about that. So it's been cool to work with some of you guys, but yeah, it's always going to be a thing that I can do. I just don't know if I'll be able to do it the exact same way eventually if I start doing more of the in-person training, or things pick up more in the future. Don't know what the goal will be with that long term, but it's always been a satisfying thing. Dude, I don't know how to get in there. Wait, how did we get through Did I didn't use like hidden body or anything, did I? How did I originally, did I have to do a save quit? I'm trying to remember. Because I would run into that area and I'd throw the fire bombs on a hitless run. Oh, I can't remember what I did. It might have just been the same thing. Because like all the ghosts were chasing me there. Why does the bot work now but not when you actually needed it earlier, Bronze? I don't know. I thought you used bow on hitless. Well, so I do use the bow, but on level 1 I can't use the arrows. Like they don't do damage really. So I'll use the bow to aim and I'll use fire bombs. On this one, I don't even think I'd be able to even aim anyways. So I was gonna just free throw fire bombs until they connect because I have so many of them. And then if I can get the lineup, I'll probably just use the black fire bombs to finish them off. But it would probably be smarter to run up there. But it would be even smarter than that to eventually run up there and then initially just get them to chase me and like run in a circle maybe. There was a way I used to do it. Can't do it without a quit out. I wonder, how did I do it on damageless? There's definitely some sort of method. The key teleports you if you kill the sorcerer. It doesn't teleport you. You just go to the thing where you pull the lever. Like you need the key to the seal to open the door, to crank the lever, and then it just does a cutscene, but it doesn't move you. You have to actually drop off of that tower or go down the elevator. Also, Black Stripes, what's up, dude? I am going to be playing Lies of P. I'm going to be playing it in the next few days or so. Whenever this run is complete, or, like I said, if I get really stuck on it, then we'll take a break. Wait, I should probably put the Transient Curse on right now. All right, one thing that could help a lot, which is like a no-brainer. I should kick this down. That makes a lot more sense. Someone was definitely thinking that the whole time and like just losing their mind, like molding over the fact I didn't do that. And then for here, I don't know. Can I block some of these attacks? Well, I think I got it. Actually did it. Okay, we're good. Whew. Okay, now we have to survive Ingward, so I'm not sure how that's going to go. I'm usually good at fighting the NPCs that have weapons, but the ones that have magic, not even close. So he's going to give me the seal anyways. I can't buy it from him yet.
Oh, you are no different.
Or maybe I
from
could
the
have.
rest. So be
Oh, he has a staff.
I am Ingward,
I try to parry
the
him.
guardian of the seal. Prepare to meet your doom.
Oh no, don't backstab me. I was gonna get greedy. Do you have to kill him? You don't know. He'll give you the key to the seal if you do certain things beforehand. I just can't remember if I met requirements or not for it. Ever tried a rowing machine? Oh yeah, I've used rowing machines before, like the one for cardio. That's a really good way to warm up if you can't use, like let's say your knee has a problem of some sort and you don't want to use the bicycle. That's really good cardio right there. If you have like ankle problems, leg problems in general, I'd recommend that usually. Other than that, obviously, like best cardio, low impact would probably be swimming if you can float and just swim. But the rowing machine is underrated for that, and it does get obviously like a little bit of blood in those areas that you're going to be using later if you are working your back and everything. Played Bloodborne and Elden Ring, going through the first 3 right now. Your friend told you, don't play DS2? Do you listen to that advice? Okay, so Barrels, I can explain I'm gonna make a story of how you're gonna interpret it most likely, or how I interpreted it, and a lot of other people agreed with when they played. So imagine this game, Dark Souls 1, as a masterpiece. Like, it's just like so good it couldn't possibly get better for you, when like, because you haven't even heard of the other games. Like, you've just played this and you're like, wow. And that's probably still gonna be the vibe if you're into this kind of stuff and you play it nowadays. It's gonna be a really cool game, right? And then the third one, if we're gonna skip to the other ones, is gonna be less of like a nostalgic experience for you probably in hindsight, but it's gonna be very accessible in terms of the mechanics, and it's gonna be a little bit more complicated because the mechanics are better. So you're able to like do fancier things, and it's gonna be flashier without having the same type of like grittiness and originality as this one maybe. And then the second one is neither of those things at all. It's not mechanically better, and it's not like better atmosphere in my opinion, but it has really good PvP for whatever reason. I don't know why, it just does. Like, the multiplayer is really good. It has some features that both don't have, or they don't do overall. Some that carried over to Elden Ring, and then also like, it has pretty damn good DLC, but most of it's not going to be as exciting as the other two. So it's like basically eating like a gourmet, like imagine eating like your favorite food, but it's like made by a master chef, and then you go the next day and you eat the same food and it's still made by someone that like is a pretty, you know, it's maybe you've learned how to make it yourself and you're really satisfied for making it, but it just doesn't taste the same. It's like very close, same food, really good, but just it's not that highest quality, and you're not going to be able to get that again. That's my best interpretation of it. I don't even know if that would be like agreeable for anyone, but yeah, it's like more of the same stuff, but not quite the same at the same time. It doesn't have those intangible qualities that make this like a special kind of game, but at the same time somehow does a lot of things really well. It's worth it 100%. If you want to actually, I guess if you want a good idea of what I'm saying, like if you have a PC especially, get it on Steam and then refund it after 2 hours. That's one option. But I will tell you, if you get the DLC, it's going to take a lot longer than 2 hours to get to it, and that's where you're going to start having more fun. And if you play it with a friend especially, or you do the multiplayer, you do the PvP, you're going to have a lot of fun with that, if that's what you're into. Couldn't get past the Forest of Fallen Giants? Like in terms of enjoyment, or you just had a hard time on it? The game plays really slow. It does play slower than this, and it plays much, much slower than the newer games. Because of that, though, there is some like cool things you can do. So they allowed you to cancel your attacks. If you attack and then you press backstep, or I think, is it just backstepping? I think it's just backstepping.
How's it going?
But you can like
to
cancel
see
out of
you back
attacks
in
and stuff like
Souls
that because it's
again.
so slow. It
Happy
allows you to
birthday.
actually use that to your advantage sometimes. Especially in multiplayer. Like if you're not as like high caliber with the multiplayer, it can be pretty cool like that. I don't know how to get out of here. Oh, there we go. Zyclonic, thank you for the 45 months, dude. Oh no, there's a second one. Forgot. What do we do? Oh my god, no. That sucks. Okay, killing both those guys is probably not going to be a good plan, but I was thinking of trying. Oh, man. Yeah, adaptability controls the mechanic of how much invincibility you have, which is kind of annoying. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you for the happy birthday, dude. It actually, it was my birthday in the summer, so I'll give you that much. I don't think... technically, it hasn't been my birthday since I took a break from streaming. Like, most recently, but it was my birthday in the summer. Yeah, Dark Souls 2, it's like worth trying, but you're not necessarily going to like it more than other games. That doesn't mean it's not a good game. It's kind of like how I look at Demon Souls as well. Demon Souls has all the qualities Dark Souls 2 doesn't have with the world building, atmosphere, original storyline, characters, and all that, and the music in some cases, but it lacks heavily in gameplay, where I would say even Dark Souls 2 is a little bit less buggy and janky. So I don't regard that game high up at all. I'd say it's actually like my least favorite. So that would tell you something. If you thought Demon Souls was pretty cool, especially the new one, I still think DS2 is a better game. Or if at the very least the new one ties with Dark Souls 2. But even though it's the least favorite game, it's still a really good game. It's still a huge amount of enjoyment and a big amount of influence, I think, on how other people make games now. Demon Souls is your favorite? All right, instantly unsubbed. Everyone hates me. Where do we go from here? Can I just jump down here? Oh yeah, I guess I could just do that. So this isn't even where the Ember is. The Ember is inside this part. Wondering if I should just kill this guy and then get the chunks. Oh yeah, I still got to do Sif as well to get the Artorias ring. That's going to be interesting. So we could technically buy the crest from Andre for 20k and do Sif pretty soon too. Try it. DS2 over Demon Souls is crazy. It's only because of the amount of content it has, and I was a huge fan of PvP. It's basically what built this channel, so I wouldn't even be doing this if the PvP on Dark Souls 2 didn't exist. Most likely. Or the timing in which I would have started doing the content would be completely different. So it built basically all this stuff, or the beginning of all this stuff. Meaning it was probably the most influential game for me out of all of them. Oh god. Nope. Die. Oh shit. Yes, okay, good. The pairing is so scary on this. Cyclonic, I missed you too. I missed all you guys. And I was thinking about it a lot. I was just trying to figure out exactly, you know, if I like, again, I had a hard time trying to balance streaming a lot and then also working on the YouTube channel to write original videos, making sure that like the editors that I'm working with are able to like put them out often enough, and also doing all the other things I want to do outside of that are unrelated. And still like kind of, you know, I guess living the life I want to live, if that makes sense. Because I went for a long time where I did a crazy amount of streaming, and like I said, it wasn't really like it wouldn't have been considered a fulfilling life outside of just, you know, my goals for making the content and the professional stuff with being a content creator, other than just I was doing music and that was really fun. But even that, like it was so taxing doing the amount of hours I was doing and doing both of them that like my health was declining. I didn't have any type of social life in general. And on paper, if you were to like ask people what's important in life, they'd be like, yeah, like you built this success, you did that, whatever. Everyone was always like acting as if like, you know, everything was so good and everything like that. Like I was just doing so well, but I'm like, this isn't actually like valuable though at the end of the day. Like this isn't like the most valuable thing. This is something that could be achieved through many different ways. But like if I'm gonna achieve it through just, you know, almost kind of not burning out necessarily, but going so hardcore on such a like a narrow vision of things, I'm not gonna really expand that much, like personally, right? So it's the same thing someone might run into if they're just doing like a huge grind with like a regular, like maybe they do a 9 to 5 and another job, or they do overtime at one thing, and maybe they like that thing quite a bit. Maybe it's a career of some sort and it's like very structured, but eventually it gets to the point where you have to ask, like, is it actually something that you want to look back on in your life and like be happy you did that?
Great to catch you
Like what are
playing
your
my
reasons and
favourite
how
Souls
far does
game.
that go, and like what's the better way to do it? And I've just been trying to figure out what's the best way to do everything, I guess. And it's definitely not putting in the amount of hours to streaming that I used to. And even coming back to, it's like there's got to still be a really fine balance with it, where I still want to do it, but like, can I make it the #1 thing? I can't imagine doing that now. It's just I don't know. There's just something that tells me like it's not by itself enough. I got to have other things that are important to me. So Yeah, and I also used to have a mindset of just being very, very like hell bent on success, if that makes sense. But from a perspective of success only being quantified by how other people describe it usually, or how they tell you how it's built, more of like the material world, if that makes sense. And that's just like completely backwards to like how I look at things now. I think like there's a lot of really cool things out there, but like how someone else measures success and how I do now, would at least the average person, how they're told, it's completely different. So like I envy people that have almost nothing, that like live some of the best lives that you can imagine, just like with the inner peace overall, and like they have really fulfilling things, they have passions, but they don't need to be like climbing some sort of competitive ladder of being like, you know, societally perceived as successful, if that makes sense. And that's how I viewed things even before I did any of this stuff too. Like for a long time I thought that was important, but it's unfortunately not the best way for me to go about it, and it's also achievable still to a degree through other things, so with balance. So it's like it's very hard because we live in a system that prioritizes that and incentivizes it, and it's not healthy. But yeah, I've started to just kind of realize that just a lot more important things if you can make it work. And yeah, balance life and plink. What does plinking mean? What is that term? We were talking about that earlier. Favorite NFL team, Uncharted? I actually don't watch football, man. I'm not into sports really conventionally. I'm into extreme sports, so snowboarding, skateboarding, Winter Olympics with like freestyle skiing is really cool. Some of the Summer Olympics, like high jump, is pretty awesome. I like that too. Motorsports, Formula One, like so GT racing, Formula. I used to like basketball a lot, so I'd watch it. I don't watch it anymore. I used to watch golf as well. I used to like golf quite a bit, just in terms of like spectating it. And yeah, that's about it. Like in terms of like regular sports. All right, so I got the Ember. We're good. Trying to think, should we go and do... Should we go to Andre? I guess that'd probably be the smartest thing. Would Andre get at least plus 12? Plus 11? It's a healthy viewpoint to have, Triforce. It's difficult because like you will start to not relate to people that maybe align with that a lot more. Exile. So okay, that's actually part of my understanding as well, as of like I guess the last couple years, is that I put a lot of chips into like streaming full time, and I had a YouTube channel, but I didn't make the decisions that were really important to when I could have, with like letting go of my full control over that YouTube channel and hiring somebody to kind of like consult with that would give me some advice, or even someone to not even just manage, but someone to edit for me. When I was trying to do that editing myself originally, I could have been doing that and still finding all these other things that were important to me with that extra time, other than just going super hard on this, super hard on that. And it still went really well, but it's like I could have done even better, I think. And obviously that's just like a hindsight thing.
No.
But you're right. I think that YouTube as a platform, like I enjoy it more as a consumer and as someone that makes stuff on there. But I really enjoy streaming too. It's just like I can't imagine doing it for, you know, like 40 hours a week. That's just too much in my opinion for just the streaming. For the YouTube, I can imagine doing that for that many hours a week, 100%. I don't think it's required. I don't think it makes any sense, because the full production of everything, like it would require other people also working on stuff too. It would be like a group effort, right? So I should have been a lot better at trying to ask for help from other people and like learn from other people sooner. But that's like, anyone can say that about anything. And you're 100% right about that. It's a little bit more of a stable kind of thing than this. But for some people, it's the opposite, because they didn't build the YouTube as soon as I did. So like they're just learning that now. And it's the opposite, and that's perfectly fine too. That still works. I just think this is...
I'll be seeing you.
It's a like I said, a fleeting thing, but it's such a big challenge, because your effort, your work ethic and your effort isn't always reflected by you know, what you invest into it. Whereas a regular type of thing, like that's why I told people if they want to just do a certain type of career, they want to get educated and do it at least at the very minimum, you get a degree or you maybe get a trade skill, a certification, or you just get experience, and then you go do something. A lot of things you just show up and do the things and it works. That's it.
Well,
Some of this stuff you can't just show up and do it and it work. You could do better than you previously did, and it doesn't work because of some other factor that you can't control at certain times. And that's when you have to have a lot of diversity or like other things going on. So that's the hard part, is like there's not a proportionate amount of like gain for your actual ability to do certain things all the time. Whereas in a lot of other things in the world, they're very linear, where you just do the right thing and you are that thing. That's it. It's just recognized as that. So it's very simple in that case. But it's more exciting to be like that, in my opinion, than just have a guarantee of everything. And I really appreciate everybody being here for that reason. That's really cool. I'm glad you enjoy it. So, okay, got the crest. We can go and do Sif. I'm going to let's modify plus 11. Get the upgrade to plus 12 as well.
Don't get you.
And I was gonna go do Priscilla, like we were gonna do Undead Asylum and Priscilla. I want to try Sif first and see, and then maybe we can squeeze those in right after. We're all growing and our perspectives change with time. That's true, Neffy. That's very true. You've been here since I was like what, like how old was I? Probably you've been here since I was like 22, probably. So you've seen that for sure. And that's a very good point. Like the thing that happens eventually is if you're really open to learning certain things, the information you learn by the year, it compounds more than every previous year that you could have imagined. So it's not even like you're learning the same amount of information per year. You're learning double, triple, quadruple, and then everything that you thought you knew before is just silly. This is very, very silly. And the fact you even thought you knew something in general is silly. And then even what you think you know now is fully realized that you know almost nothing, because there's just so much stuff out there. And then that's just kind of like the humbling process, right? Because like everyone, when they're young to a certain degree, even people that are pretty humble, like they have this idea that they do know a lot, but they really don't. And like you never really do. You just don't. You just got to pick and choose what you want to align with. That's it. Sweetest buttery voice feels like a warm silk blanket. Dude, that's hilarious. You know, okay, Potato, that's like one of the best comments I've ever heard about that. But there was one that I'll never forget that was actually really funny. So someone was saying the commentary feels like putting on a winter jacket after the previous season and finding a crisp $5 bill in it. I was like, that's ridiculous, man. That's like the most out there comparison or analogy I've ever heard in my life. Because that is a really good feeling, and everybody probably knows what that's like, especially if you've like had winter season, or you have like an old piece of clothing and you put it back on, you find a $5 bill. That's pretty funny. That's really funny. For you, every year that goes by, it gets harder to focus on a game for that long. Oh, that's true. That's another aspect too. It's like you might have different interests and tastes and things, and even like what you had as a hobby before that was you know, you it could be gaming. Maybe you really like gaming. Maybe you don't even like gaming that much anymore. For me, I think I always will, but like my relationship with it's like very different now. And there's some things that are really cool. It's just like I can't do it the same way. It's that's why it's the beauty of being able to have a process where I could like write a script and like narrate something and like improve that skill, and people actually watches it. That's amazing. That's really cool. And then also again, like being able to do other little things like, you know, help people with the fitness, nutrition, being able to do something with music, even if it's not lucrative, and then eventually have the potential for it to gain some sort of recognition, even if it's like almost nothing, is like not even required, but that's like a really cool thing because I like doing it. I would do it forever just for fun. I would do it even if I couldn't. Actually, the most enjoyment I've ever had playing music, it used to be recording things, and now it's actually nothing to do with recording at all. It's actually just like not even recording. So when I do record, who knows how much more reward that'll be now that I've just not done that for a long time. Or as much as I used to. Kind of music, Potato? There's some stuff on the main YouTube channel if you go to
And
the music
here.
playlist. That's what I used to play. If you go to the Instagram, you can see some of the
It's
kind of things I'm
Velvet.
more into now. So I went from doing a lot of like mainly progressive metal and progressive rock to just like classical type music and like just fingerstyle tunes, stuff that's like acoustic and like nylon strings, all that kind of stuff. Like mainly the concept of playing lead guitar with some rhythm to playing like a melody and the rhythm simultaneously, and also not using a pick, like just using my fingers. That was the goal originally, and it took a while to get used to it, but I had that goal in 2021, and I didn't put as much time into it or be as serious with it. I didn't even have an instrument to really be comfortable on with that. I was still playing unplugged electric guitars like that, and then I did the cover for the Gwyn theme from this game, and that was really like the first bigger thing where I'm like, okay, I can actually do this. Because it was just not, it was like almost like, imagine you're really good at like throwing a baseball, for example, with your right hand, and then you try to throw it with your left hand, and then you're told you have to throw it with your left hand for like a month straight. It's like, or 2 months straight. You almost won't be able to do it, right? It's like starting over again. So that's what it felt like originally. So I chipped away at a little bit of it during 2021, and then over the last handful of months, it's just been pretty serious. Like only playing like that, to the point where I picked up the actual, like the pick itself, like this thing, for the first time. I think it was during a lesson for music, just to give the idea to like my teacher when I was explaining to him. I'm like, yeah, like I literally haven't picked this thing up. I literally only touched this for the first time in a long time. And I've even found myself still playing like old, like stuff I used to play here and there, even with just my fingers, because I'm just not even used to holding that anymore. It's just different. I still could do it, but that's the point I wanted to get to. And then I want to recombine both elements. Because the thing that got me into that originally, I did a cover of Story by Chan, and you have to use hybrid picking in it. And I couldn't do the hybrid picking nearly as good as all the rest of the stuff. And I'm like, I need to get better at this. And then I'm like, what's better than hybrid picking? It's like just using your fingers. That's it. So I guess Playing God has a little bit of that in it too, which was after. But again, I butchered that song a ton compared to where I want to be. And I started to realize like I could probably even play it now better with just my fingers, because I have like better speed with covering more ground, right? Can't fill a void from without. You can only fill a void from within. You have to learn to balance being content with the drive to progress, because the goal and the journey are equal parts. Exactly, yeah. And so the goal for me is now actually the journey itself, and it always has been, but it's way more the case for almost everything. Like, so I'm not gonna get bummed for like if I suck at something. I'll actually look forward to it probably. But then also, like, let's say things just don't happen the way I think they will. Like, I know that that's actually required for a long-term vision. So if you have a goal that's like really long-term, you can't get to it in a predictable way almost ever. It's like you're not gonna know how those steps work, even if you do plan them out. You're just gonna have to see how the things that almost kind of are misleading from that idea, like, still lead you there in the same way that you wanted it to happen, but like in a different way than you predicted if you thought of the steps, right? Like the plan can still be executed from different angles, essentially. But I think that's always just like the process always changes. It's always changing. And you get to see this kind of thing happen sometimes with people that do one thing for their entire life in general. Like they just have one passion in general, they do it. And then after it's done, like they do it professionally and they don't know what to do after. Like they're successful, they retired, they have money and everything. Like athletes have that a lot too, where they're actually kind of stuck because they're just like, they have to almost have emphasis on reintegrating themselves back to other things because they've just done so much of one thing. They don't know who they are outside of it. And like, I'd rather figure out that in the process of doing the things I'm enjoying and make, you know, a little bit of multiple uses out of it rather than just go super, super crazy on one thing forever, you know, or one kind of idea. Chon, nice taste. January. Yeah, Chon is amazing. They are a really good band. Their latest album is really cool. Also, again, I always say this about the drummer. Like, I watched one of their live performances in a video when they were younger. And the drummer was so good as a child. Like I would consider him a child. He was tiny when they were doing this one concert. He looked tiny, like so small on the kit, and he was playing better than people that had been playing like half their lives or like almost their whole life at middle age. It was wild. He was giving people a run for their money. They're like famous. Yeah, I think Sif will be fine. It's like Shaq, he always got flack for not having the work ethic in basketball, and it was because he was busy completing side quests. Dude has a PhD and went platinum for a rap album. Yeah, and he was in like the movies and stuff like that too. He was in, I think it was Kazam, right? Where he was a genie. And a bunch of other things amongst that, so yeah. It's true, yeah. I remember just seeing a lot of it be related to athletics and then other types of like hyper-focused fields where you have to just dedicate yourself like exclusively, and you almost have to shut out everything else, right? And there's 100%, like there is a parallel where people that do content 100% can be like that, where even the stuff they make, they're not even organically just inspired to do anymore the same way. They're just doing it as a protocol because that's what the people want, right? You got to find a nice balance of both, or it's difficult. Like you got to respect the machine essentially, but you can't let the machine run you. It's got to be a nice medium. I'm pretty sure on Sif, it's one of the fights where if you do the slow roll, you actually have a bigger disadvantage when you get attacked. Whereas on other fights, you don't because you have the poise, right? The poise on this one makes his double attack hit you twice. And then somehow if you don't have the slow roll, or maybe it's just poise. I think it's poise. I think it's mainly the poise. So the armor you would have on top of the slow roll, it doesn't knock you over, that attack. So the first part of it hits and the second part. I think outside of that, even with medium roll and lighter armor, or less poise, the second part of the attack just like kind of iframes through you, or it goes over you. Because you're still in the middle of the roll and you're just tanking everything. Using steel? Okay. Oh shit. I didn't see. Sith, be nice. Did you play Liza P? And if not, why? Oh, 100% I'm going to be playing Liza P. I haven't gotten to acquiring it yet. I was going to actually do this run and then go back to it. Dude, the pivot. Why? Why? That's a silly death. That's a silly death, man. No way. No way, no how. No thanks. That's crazy. And then for Darkroot Garden, did I not... I was able to sit at the... Or did I just light it and not sit at the fire? I don't think I... Yeah, I must have not. That sucks. The slow rolling scares you? Hey, Kalkar, it's very, very scary. It's to the point where like you have to kind of get used to it, and then it gets even scarier because then you can see how little room for error you have. Especially on Ornstein and Smo is one of the examples. Like every single thing that happened was a close call unless they got stuck on something or I got lucky. Like it wasn't something I could control as easily. So like I had to stay at the corners because you could just easily get slam jammed and then you get knocked over. And then when you get up, it's so slow rolling away that I would say 9 times out of 10 in a corner with both of them, you're dead. Not often do you hear the entire Sith OST. That'd be a really cool song to do a cover of as well on guitar. I learned the German theme a while ago, and I forgot it already. I got to relearn it again, but I did learn the German OST. And then I was thinking to add to the original stuff I did, like the menu theme, the character creation theme, and the Gwyn theme. I'm like, I want to do Sif, and then I also want to try the, what else? Maybe the Bloodborne main menu music. That'd be pretty cool. Or the Cleric Beast theme. Just, I don't know if anyone has even done Cleric Beast theme, classical style. It'd be really weird, actually. Should name the first stream of Liza P. Have you played Liza P yet? I probably will. You know, it'd be really funny. I haven't gotten to the point where I've seen anyone do that before, but imagine you actually play the game and people are still asking because they're not paying attention. They're just listening to the audio. I've seen so many comments on the random YouTube videos that aren't even mine where it's like a literal 1 minute video or like 30-second video. It's a short. And they're like, I didn't even realize until I looked up to the top half of the screen halfway through that this was this. And I'm like, wait, how do you look at a screen and then not see something that takes up half the screen for something that's only a 30-second clip? Like when the whole point is like you're only watching it for 30. I was like, how is that even possible? Like you just click on it and then listen? That's insane, dude. That is actually crazy. Like I thought the non-title readers were like a phenomena of its own, but then that got to another level. People be people in. Yeah, like I'm pretty bad with that kind of stuff sometimes too. It made me feel a lot better, but I was just like, what? How can you not see half the screen for the first half of the thing, but you chose to do it? Like, that's weird. Just finished Liza P yesterday. Damn, you don't know what to think. It's a good game, but something else. Okay, what can you say to criticize it if you're gonna make one critique that was what it failed to do? Also, what was your expectation too? I'm curious. Like, what was the expectation and where did it fall short? Tristam OST is goated. Tristam's really, really good. I used to have their music on the playlist for Windows Movie or Media Player before I used Spotify. Learned you have a bug WX, you're jealous, didn't realize you're a car feller. Oh, I love automotive stuff, dude. I always have, I just didn't really like go the same route because the family I had that was into cars by the time I was able to drive didn't have them anymore. So like my uncle had a Fox body that was built pretty crazy and could like do some drag races with. And then he had like he had like a Chevelle and stuff like that. He had a motorcycle, he had tons of different stuff. And then he got rid of all of it when I was younger, so, or even probably before I was even born actually, or maybe just after, sorry, probably just after I was born. So I didn't get to witness that. So no one really inspired me to do it other than just watching like races on TV and playing the games and all that. So I waited a long time to like invest in that stuff because I wouldn't have been able to get to where I am with like getting too consumed in that unless I had a family that was into it. So that's the only difference. But yeah, I had the bug Rex. I did sell it, and actually the buddy that I sold it to just sold it yesterday, ironically. And the guy that bought it, he's gonna rebuild it and make it pretty crazy. But it has the 207 in it, and the 207 is pretty much built at a factory. I think it's the best engine they've ever made for the EJs. In terms of the specs, it has it's already ported. It has forged internals, and it has a lot of like promise to make up to like 700 on the stock block itself, right? With some extra modifications, of course. So like usually FAs and other EJs, like they can blow up pretty easily at around 5 or just over 5 if you don't do the right things and build it properly, just like factory parts. But that one can go way farther than a lot of the other things they've made. And it's only the Japanese one, not there was no North American variant that I believe competes with that, as far as I know. You listen to the videos while you work, Calcar? I appreciate that. That's cool. Does it actually help you get stuff done? Or is it just because you're bored? The boss design in Lies of P is lackluster. Good game though. Ah, okay, that's definitely a big selling point for me. Is like, do the unique enemies feel like they're believable? So Mortal Shell, like I would like to compare that because that is the best Souls-like that's kind of the same atmosphere as this game. I know that Code Vein was really good too, but Code Vein's like anime, so it's not. I can't really compare it directly the same. The designs are a lot different in that. Mortal Shell did a really good job with the bosses. Even though it was a smaller game and it was kind of like an experimental thing. So I would hope it's at least better than that or the same as that quality. Just still have the FD. Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep that for as long as I can. The only thing, like, I was talking about this to somebody recently too. We were just talking about cars overall, and I was saying like the only thing I wish I had done that, in hindsight, anyone could say right now because I didn't know how the markets were gonna be, is if I wasn't going to get that, I had gotten a roughly like a maybe a 2000 or like the 6-speed, specifically not the 5-speed, but the 6-speed NSX first gen instead, before it really went up in appreciation, because I'd be sitting on a crazy investment, like a much crazier one, and it would have been so much more reliable overall in terms of what I can do, and I could drive it all the time. It would just be like, there'd be no reason to not use it almost all the time, and then not even worry about high mileage on it at all. So like that's one thing that I would have traded it for originally, or a 911 with all-wheel that is pretty clean and doesn't have too many mods on it. That would be, but that still wouldn't be as desirable for me than the first gen NSX. So like those two other things are still like the unicorns that are wandering about, but they're just going up in price. And specifically the NSX is just so expensive now. It's ridiculous, man. It's almost not even justifiable because of what it is. So that's the issue. So I'd have to run into some miraculous opportunity to pull the trigger on that, and still keep the FD specifically. That'd be ridiculous. But yeah, no, was better than the 257. Oh, it was better than a lot of stuff for sure. It's just like nowadays, again, if you were going to use it for something, I don't know how it would work with, like, I guess that you could probably still make it. You could swap it into something over here, but it's a little bit different though. There's quite a few other differences with those other than just the way the internals are made and everything, or like the purpose of it, what they were trying to achieve with it. 9701 is your little dream car. That'd be insane. Yeah, so I actually, dude, I had a down payment on one, and they were nice enough to let me get out of it. I put money down on it. It was an 02 sleek light conversion with 40,000 kilometers, and it was super clean. One owner, never driven in any conditions that were bad, like extremely meticulously kept and everything, but the price was just not right, and I knew it, and I was gonna do it anyways, and then I just didn't. So I even have a picture, and I have all the paperwork still. It's funny, I have like the whole package for it and everything, and I drove it and I was like, it's cool, but at the same time, is it cool enough to justify what they're asking? And it's like, no, not even close, unfortunately. And then there was another guy in Alberta that was going to ship me one that he had modified lightly, but it was still a pretty good example of a 90, I think it was a 96 or something like that. And we tried to arrange the shipping and everything, and he was just being kind of a dick about the agreement, because I would be like, yo, okay, if you come down a little bit on the price, I'll pay for the shipping completely and everything, and then we'll figure it out, and you know, we can shake on it, and I'll take it from you right now, and it's not going to just sit there. And he was like being super rude about it, and like actually like kind of like berating me a bit. And so I just like stopped talking to him, and it's still actually listed right now. It's still there. The same ad for like years, it's still been there. And he was like, I'm not in a rush to sell, whatever. I'm like, that's fine. Like, no, you know, with all due respect, but he was like super rude to me. And if he wasn't as rude, I might have still considered it, but I'm kind of glad I didn't, because I have no idea. I wouldn't have been able to necessarily go and fully check it out and get it all, you know, observed to know that it was a good enough deal. I was kind of just gonna take a chance on it because it seemed like it was okay. Guess you would have preferred the 3-liter 5. You would have preferred 3.26. Obviously 3.26 would be the the choice. That's the one that I checked out. Yeah, definitely the 3.2. But yeah, they're just, it's crazy because like that was something that was not completely unattainable when it came out, and now it's like, I would say for like something super clean, it's like it's almost 3 times more unattainable than it was on release, which is ridiculous. All right, now we're gonna go and do Asylum Demon, I guess, or straight, yeah, no, Stray Demon. Forgetting the names. Did the same thing when buying a 260S Stygia. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Still regret not buying it. Yeah, like, so that, yeah, that's definitely something that happens for sure. But like, at least I'm very fortunate in my situation that like I did the opposite. Like I was going to have the NSX and I was like, I don't want to do something silly with the fact that it's just a super an overinflated market. Whereas with the FD, at least like it was super respectable for like the price. It wasn't something that I'm walking in today's market and just being like, yeah, I'm going to just drop like an unreasonable amount of money on it, right? Yeah, oh, okay, sorry, the wagon version of the Skyline, I see. There is a really cool dude, when I was first looking at FDs in general, the first one I went to go look at, the guy, I think I told the story before, he took me to his, so he was holding a bunch of cars at his, like, I think it was a condo of his sister. His sister and her family lived there, but he was storing like part of his collection there. And he had a boxy Skyline, he had the FD, and then he had something else that was crazy too. I can't remember. I have some pictures of it. He had something else that was wild too. And then he took me to his house after. Like we went for the test drive, and then he took me there. He had a Datsun that was like almost, it looked like it was factory brand new, like an original one. And he had a Rolls Royce like SUV that was like mint as well, and then a bunch of other stuff. And he said he was gonna sell basically most of the collection and get the R34. And his goal was after if I did get the FD, that would go too. But then it was funny because he was almost kind of talking himself out of the sale at the same time, which made me realize like how cool it actually was, because I knew that I wasn't going to get it actually after seeing it and everything. I'm like, there's too many problems that I don't think I really want to have to account for in the future, like right away. And then his price also was way off of what like where I was at. But then he was super happy I didn't buy it, and he kept it, and he did actually get the R34, and he sold everything else. And he was like super nice about it, and it just kind of showed me how special of a thing it actually is, like that people are actually like, they don't even care. They're just like, I'd rather just keep it anyways, you know? So, and I've had some people offer me for mine, and I'm just like, I'm kind of the same case as like, I'd rather just keep it until it's like, you know, maybe a smarter opportunity to not. But that was cool to be able to see all those other things, especially the Datsun as well. I have some pictures of them, and they're just, I almost couldn't believe it, because usually people wouldn't share that with them. Like, I know enough information about all that stuff, and I was a stranger. He didn't have to do that. He was taking a big risk with someone he didn't know, to show them all those things and tell them, because he could have walked me through all that and been like, oh, that's pretty cool, but like not told me that he owned them and showed me that he owned them, and especially took me to his own residence and showed me all that stuff. And I was like, that's like really crazy. Wagons are sick, and you can't afford it now, but it's still for sale. Yeah, dude, all that stuff, the Nissan, dude, the Skylines and the GTRs are just like, it's crazy. And I see people with GTTs that have like some things to try to convert them into what you'd think is an R34, and they're trying to scam people with them, or trying to up the price to a point where it's not even what a GTT would go for. And then like half the ones that are authentic that are imported are just like clapped to like oblivion, where you don't even know what you're going to import unless you actually fly over there to Japan and like do the sale, and then bring it back somehow, like ship it back, but like do the due diligence. So I would never import anything unless I could actually fly there, or if it was already imported, like you could obviously observe it here before. Because there's been a huge amount of people I've been seeing just getting ripped off for the Skylines, even the R33s and 32s. Yeah, but original 88 Super Turbo was your first car you owned for 23 years. Orin, that's amazing, dude. That is really cool. If you have any pictures, put it in the Discord. I have a friend that's a huge fan of those, like that generation and the next one too. And he'd probably really enjoy that. .260 RS has the RB26. Oh, nice. You saw a comment of mine on a natural hypertrophy, a video by Natural Hypertrophy or GVS. Wait, who's GVS? I'm trying to remember. Natural Hypertrophy, I do watch a little bit. I haven't watched them for a while, but yeah, dude, I have comments on like tons of different content that's lingering out there. Like, I don't know if there's a way to filter for that. It'd be interesting because then I could kind of share the stuff I watch with you guys. But yeah, there was a video, and I remember. Oh, actually, it was Alpha Destiny, but now it's what's his name? What did he change his name to? He changed his name to his real name. Dude, it's slipping my mind. You guys probably know if you're into fitness content. He does like some of the better like science breakdown things with like, you know, anecdotes that he tests himself in his home gym, and then he's able to kind of give good advice for people that are natural lifters. What's his name? Alex Leonidas. Yeah, Alex Leonidas. So I left a comment on his video, and then there was other people there that knew who I was, and they're like, "Oh my god, it's the dude that does like the Dark Souls." And then he was actually even commenting back, and apparently he plays a lot of Dark Souls. So I was like, "That's really funny, dude." It reminds me of when Scott LePage commented on one of the music things, and he's like, "I watched the Dark Souls videos." I'm like, dude, you never know how many people out there randomly that like this game have just seen one of the recommended videos. It's so funny how that works, because they're complete, like all three of those cases, or all three of us are completely different people when it comes to what we do. Like, there's only a little bit of overlap because I'm a fan of what they both do, but I thought that was really funny. And that's happened before too. There's like, I don't know if it's any of the people that are in chat now, but there's other people that will respond to some of the comments I make on the most random YouTube thing, and they're like, "Oh my god!" And I'm just like, I'm like, who even knows what the hell I'm doing over here? Like, what is going on? It's crazy. It makes the world feel like impossibly small. It's like, what are the chances? I bet you that's like one of the rarest things until you get to like, you know, Mr. Beast level or something like that, right? Because I was trying to explain, people ask like, "Oh, dude, anyone recognize you?" It's like, no, why would they, man? Especially like because most of the audience is American. Even if I went to the US, almost no one would recognize me. And they probably never would, even like in my entirety of doing it. I would prefer that, but even if I had to make a bet, it doesn't matter what happens. You'd have to be like newsworthy almost, right? It would have to get to the point where you need like security. .2023 Ultima, that's a pretty good choice, man. Like, so the thing is, I have a huge amount of respect, probably even more respect for someone that just gets something simple and it works for a long time. They keep it for a long time, and that it does them well. That's like literally the best scenario, because you've spent less money, you have a more simple amount of things you have to be concerned about, and it works, and it's just reliable. That's like my mechanic. My one mechanic, he's into like doing like all the like the motorcycle stuff, and like he had like a lot of bikes, and just he used to be into like the kind of stuff I do, but he's very simple, and I'm like, I respect that more because you have less problems, dude. It's just, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Like, anyone that can't appreciate that, I don't think they're actually really like understanding how things really work. They're just like kind of being like egotistical, I guess. I don't know, or like trying to flex a bit maybe, or they can't see how other people have different perspectives on things. But that is actually kind of a beautiful thing. If you just have, like, for example, you had like a Civic and it lasts forever, and that's it, that's amazing. Just do that. Especially if you don't care, like, just do that. That's a much smarter idea. I'm cursed, so I have to like go with what I enjoy the most, and I won't stop at any. There's no limit I'll stop at to do certain things. So like, that's just my curse specifically, and I have to pay the price for that. That's how I look at it. Same thing with the people that are, like, you could be like ultra successful, and if you're into like the automotive stuff, like, I know that I would be one of those people that would have like a 20-car garage. I would be like a miniature Jay Leno or something like that, and that would be a curse. Even though it's enjoyable, there's going to be he still has to pay a price for that too, no matter how, like, where you go with it. And then there could be someone that just like maybe they put that into a boat or like a yacht or some other kind of thing or a plane rather than doing that, or they have all of it and they don't care. But there's always going to be a price you have to pay. Even for like basic stuff, if you want to just like, you know, invest into it and you know, do some tuning, do some modifications, it's really it's a whole nother thing. It's not necessarily that glorified. Penguin, thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. I appreciate it, man. Voice is that iconic. If you showed up in my city and said one word, you would know. Yeah, but how would you be able to? How would I show up in your city and then like you're somehow in the vicinity? How would that even work? That's hilarious. Best vehicle you've been in is an R8. It was really cool. Your cousin owned one. Was it the first gen or the second gen? That is a very cool car for sure. They are pretty awesome, man. And also like I kind of like how they, I guess at the price point for the first gen before the market went crazy, especially for the V8 model too, it's like I think it's one of the most affordable supers unless you consider like some other things that are kind of debatable in that category. Like Vipers or like you know, certain models of the Corvette, or maybe I don't even know what else, like maybe some other like lower ranked German cars. Like some of them people will still say they're supers or whatever, but for like a legitimate rear engine all-wheel drive in general for the price and like the way they built it, it's pretty interesting. It was a 2018, so that was the newer one then. Yeah, they're pretty wild, man. All right, let's go with Priscilla now. So I got the doll. And then I got the Titanite slab, so we're good. All right. So after Priscilla, I'll probably be done. We have been going for a while, though. This has actually been a really good run so far. We only have DLC, Lords, and DLC, Lords, Gwyn, Gaping Dragon. And I think that's it after Priscilla. Because we did Gwendolyn, we did all the other things. I think it's just Lords, DLC, Gwyn, Gaping Dragon. I might, you know what? I'm gonna do Gaping Dragon as well. Let's do both before we finish. We could easily do that. No problem. I am gonna go back and do Gaping Dragon first. Even Vipers are getting crazy. The market is so nuts right now. It's true. It's very true. I remember when I had a C6 at one point, and when I got it, there was a Viper on the lot, and I remember the guy made a joke. He's like, "You want to try that too?" And I was just like, honestly, like Vipers are cool, but like it's just a death trap. Like there's almost no like I don't find value in the performance of it because it's just like rowdy with no justification in most cases, unless you went with something more refined with the electronic intervention and you had it built like more of like a track spec kind of thing. And even then, like they can just be so silly that it's like it's cool, but you can't really use it like the same way as you'd want to in a lot of applications, so it's just ridiculous. And I was like, no, like definitely not, just because it was an older one. But yeah, the one that they were selling at that point was actually affordable, and then now the same one, definitely not. And that wasn't that long ago. That was like a handful of years ago. All right, we're gonna go with wait, no, that's not even the right way. Gaping Dragon's the other way. What am I doing? Getting lost. Once you get the extra cash, you need to finish building your E36. One of these days, it'll run again. Pin, if you do get it running, put some stuff in the Discord. I'm gonna make a channel specifically for that kind of stuff, but yeah, put it in the Discord. I want to see. The 5th gen's still a death trap, and that's the most safe one. 100%, yeah. Like if you were gonna go and do some sort of like circuit or whatever, like let's say you had like a very meticulously considered 5th gen, even like whatever it is, it could be something that's not even out yet. They're gonna make another. Let's say they make another one. It's just like the heritage of it is just based on rowdiness. It's not necessarily like refined to the point where it has that balance to it. It's just like it's just ridiculous. But that's kind of cool. That's kind of the selling point as well. But it's a lot though. Whereas I would say like something with a lot less power that just is very balanced, it would definitely outlap it if you're going to do a hot lap. And you could spend a similar amount of money probably. Have I done Elden Ring hitless yet, Johnny? I've done 2 hitless runs. So we have the any percent, and then we have all remembrances as well. They're both on the YouTube if you want to see it. And they should both be in the Elden Ring playlist as well. But yeah, the next one I'm going to do on Elden Ring is going to be level 1 hitless. Because I haven't actually tried that yet. I think it won't take too long since any percent is... It's like a lot less than what I'm used to now. Like doing all the remembrance bosses was what we were most recently doing. So it'll be a nice break from that. And that's going to actually start after this run is done. In between some other things. And I'm just going to be working on it until I get it here and there. Probably like a couple times, maybe a few times a week. Wild what you've done over the years, Johnny. I appreciate it, man. That's that's cool. It doesn't feel like a lot though when I think of how much other people have done too. But then that's like kind of something like anyone can say about anything. If you're not doing the best out of anyone, then you're gonna compare yourself naturally and be like, well, hey, you know, this person likes this, but they like this thing I did, but then this person did this, which you might like even more. So sometimes I wonder if people that say that just don't know there's other things that people do that are really crazy too, or they know that and they're still just trying to be complimentary, which like the way my brain, I guess originally I thought about it was like, if I'm not doing more things that are crazy than other people, then like no one's gonna really like care that much for that long, right? Like it'll be cool for me, I'll care about it and I'll enjoy it, but then it'll just be a really quick passing thing. And what I've noticed is like a lot of people really enjoy the stuff I've done a long time ago, which is not what I thought at the time. It was really, really weird to like understand at first. I was like, wait, why are all the old things the things that people come into chat and they talk about? And like, I really enjoyed this, right? Or they choose to watch stuff that's like 5 years old or something like that. That was, and it's funny too, because sometimes there's a run that's even better that's pretty similar. Like for example, like someone will be like, oh yeah, I watched your DS1 hitless all bosses like on this game. And I'm like, oh, you mean the damageless? And they're like, no, the hitless one. I'm like, that's so bad compared to the damageless one. But like, I'm not even trying to like, I'm very thankful for it still. I'm just kind of speaking to the fact that like, it's crazy that that's still appreciated, because it would be from the perspective of someone that doesn't know the difference, I guess, right? And that happens a lot. Like the damageless stuff doesn't actually get mentioned as much because I guess the other stuff was out there first, even though it's starting to kind of get a lot more attention. Some of them have gone to like that popular section of my channel, but like there's just not as many mentions about that. And I'm like, you could see something that's the same thing but better, and I almost wish they watched that first. But if they didn't, then they wouldn't have gotten to see like where I came from with the first iteration of that run. So yeah, and also I guess you're always going to be your worst critic of stuff you've done if it's old. It's the same thing for music. If I watch some of the covers I've done for music on the music playlist, I'm like, I could do that so much better now, or I wouldn't have even accepted that. That wouldn't have been a tolerable level of quality or performance. But then someone else thinks it's perfect. They think I didn't miss a single note, but it's like I missed like 3, and that to me is like, or not even I missed 3. I missed 3, and I also scuffed like all these other little things that were supposed to be dialed in, right? So it just shows the difference. Also, I am doing this with the Chandler still, because I don't think his damage is going to be that much. Until I get cornered. Talking about Scorch contract hitless. There was somebody... Triforce really wants me to do the Scorch contract hitless. There's a couple of reasons why that is crazy. First of all, Scorch contract's already hard. Second of all, I haven't done it forever, so I don't even remember it. I remember like a small amount of things from it. Like that would be a really, really cool thing to do. It would be really fun to do too. It's just like the amount of time it would take, I'm not sure if that's worth it versus doing some other stuff. If I run out of ideas though, that's definitely an idea. I'm at a loss. Have I played Hitman, Dubious? I have played Hitman before. I played Hitman Absolution, and then I had a friend that was obsessed with the original ones, so I watched him when I was a kid, and he would play the 1 and 2 on PS2. But the only one I actually played quite a bit of was Absolution. Like, one thing with Hitman, it's an awesome game. It's actually really, really cool how in-depth it goes, but I'm really bad at stealth. So I'll have this tendency to just want to play aggressive or just get the mission done pretty quickly. And I've gotten a lot better at that, but for example, Metal Gear Solid, like, really, really cool. I know quite a bit about Metal Gear Solid. I've watched a lot of it. I know the characters, I know the story, but I never beaten a Metal Gear Solid game. And I'm sure if I tried to, you'd watch and it would be like horrifying. So I have a friend also that likes Siphon, or not Siphon Filter, Splinter Cell. And I tried Splinter Cell for the first time. I think I was talking about that a couple months ago. Tried Splinter Cell for the first time. It is so freaking hard, dude. It is ridiculously hard, and that's not even on the hardest difficulty. It's not even like it's a hard game. It's just a hard game for me, because like, it doesn't. It's kind of like Dark Souls in the sense that it doesn't give you like a clear idea of what you should do in every situation. It just gives you all these tools, and you can do it different ways. And it's like super, super dark and hard to see things, and you have to like use all the different visions and all these techniques, and it's like almost like a one-of-a-kind kind of game. I don't even know what I could relate to Splinter Cell, but that game was hard though, and I tried playing it multiple times since then, and I couldn't even make it through like 10% of a mission without doing something wrong. So, and I've tried a bunch of different ones too. I think I could get it eventually, but I'm just not acclimated to the stealth gameplay that much, other than just like crouching and sneaking around people. But I can totally see why people like it. I had no idea it was that crazy. Anyone that was into that, like they were playing a game that's almost like this, but just with Sam Fisher instead. This is the same kind of experience, pretty hardcore. All right, so Gaping Dragon's done. Do Priscilla, and then I guess we'll be done for today. So I got to go to Darkmoon 2, I think.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hello, Smile.
Glungers, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the 54 months as well. I appreciate that, man. How are you doing? Hitman speedrunners are really cool because they use all these tricks to play aggressively and fast. Yeah, I have seen Hitman speedruns from Elias. He was doing either like a HD remake of one of them, or I think it was one of the originals. I'm not sure. I watched him speedrun Hitman though. But to me, like, it almost seems like he played that game when he was a kid, because like I understand the idea of optimizing a game. Like I could probably play a game like Hitman and speedrun it and just learn it like that from the beginning, but it would take so much longer than someone that already just has that understanding of the difference between what makes it fast and how to normally play it efficiently. The same way as like if you get competitions in this game, like it's already happened before, where I go up against people that are doing hitless tournaments and they learned how to play the game hitless on the second playthrough, but I played the game a ton before that. I know certain things that they've never seen, or they don't like need to know, where if something goes wrong, I can do like 4 or 5 different things, and it's like scary for them because they didn't play it that way. So it's a bigger advantage because there's more stuff you could do, right? And you can learn stuff quicker. Well, in less time if you just do it the other way, but if you do it the way where you play it casually, certain concepts just click like way easier because you know the difference. Okay, so I think I gotta push this the other way again. Did you ever do a fresh start hitless or damageless? It starts NG6 base soul level. Fresh start hitless or damageless in NG +6 at base level. So that kind of sounds like SL1 no upgrades. Because the base level thing would imply that I'd still be able to get all the upgrades, right? Like, it would... Oh, wait, that was it, actually. Damn it. Yeah, it would be cool. I don't know. I don't know if I would do it, though. I'd have to think about it. Maybe. I could try it and see. The difference would mainly just be that the methods that work really quickly to kill things wouldn't work anymore on bosses that have like a gimmick to them and they have a lot of health in that gimmick that you can drain a lot. So in this game, Beta Chaos would still be the same. It wouldn't change. Taurus Demon probably wouldn't change that much because you can just plunge attack him. So there's like a lot of methods you'd be able to use. You could probably still do... what else is kind of cheesy? You could do Gwen with parry still. But everything where you're extended and you're fighting for a long time, like Ornstein and Smo, that'd be really hard. Oh, sorry, you can level, but it starts in New Game +6. Okay, wait, that's a pretty cool idea too. I like that. So you can actually level the character. So basically the very first few things you do are the hardest, and then it gets a little easier, but still New Game +6. Pin, you're still talking about the car stuff with boosted. Oh boy. I was actually, speaking of like just like buying like a whole engine, I was looking at the 13B factory and the prices on it. They're pretty hard to find though, but they still have them though. And because I know one day there is a chance I'll probably have to get one if I keep the FD. I was like, I don't know. Like at that point, it might be better. Like it sounds ridiculous, but it might be better to just like do a part out and then find another one, or find something that's like, you know, something else that fits the bill and then do that. Or like I don't really believe in the LS swap with it as much, but it would be kind of funny though, because I like LSs, but like it would just be ridiculous in that. Because I know that if I do a factory one again, it's gonna have to be rebuilt again around 100K at least, even with pretty good maintenance, and that's pretty early. So, and then also on top of that, it won't have the forged seals, so like it's kind of like a liability when it comes to all the other components that like kind of benefit from the fact it has something forged in there, you know. Did you do the pump delete and premix, the OMP pump delete? No, so it still has the OMP functioning. And then I still premix a little bit, but I was doing it more aggressively than I probably should have at one point for the ratio. But the OMP still works though. And then, like I'm actually gonna switch to a little bit more of a heavier oil as well, because I only run it when it's like warm anyways. So I shouldn't need to have like a thinner oil, but yeah, that with a bit of premix is usually good enough. What am I doing here? Oh wait, you can't go through the fog gate at the bottom here, can you? I was supposed to kill the dragon and go around. Oh. LS swap would be funny, but there's something about leaving it rotary that hits different. Exactly, yeah. Like, because the funniest thing is, like, the people that know quite a bit about that, whenever I get approached and people ask me about it, they're always like, is it still the original rotary? And I was like, yeah. And that gets so much more appreciation than I think if it was going to be LS swapped. It would just be like anything else, essentially, right? So. Oh, you can go through that fog? Okay, I'm thinking of this area backwards. I thought for whatever reason you have to come from the other side, but that doesn't make any sense. So yeah, we got to kill the dragon, then we can go across this bridge. There's a little bit of a skip you can do here for anyone that doesn't know. Oh my god, Torch guy almost killed me, dude. He almost killed the run. And then that stuff killed the Torch guy? Is that what happened there? Twin turbo or single? It's a big single. It's a T4 turbonetics for the turbo. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, twin scroll would be interesting. Like, I still would trade it. I would literally make a direct trade for something that's factory, complete factory with respectable kilometers, but that wouldn't be a fair trade for someone that has something that's clean. Especially like especially if it was Japanese too. If it was the American one, it could be maybe a trade that someone would understand or make, especially if they knew how to like maintain and, you know, maybe specify whatever they wanted to change on the one that I have. But like, it wouldn't be a fair trade if it was like direct with no extra money involved for a factory Japanese one. So like with low kilometers. So that's the only thing I would ever do if I was gonna get another one. Or maybe for a Veil side that actually had good bodywork done and just is a little bit more conservative. Like that would also be kind of desirable because that's originally what I wanted to do. But I would never get the kit and actually get it installed because the amount of work that goes into it and the amount of time and how there's so many imperfections that can happen, it's just ridiculous. So I would want to make sure it was already done properly. Pin, it's a 1650 and then the factory one as well. Love those big ass turbos. Yeah, it's funny. Like I can't imagine. Oh shit, I'm gonna die again. I'm getting distracted. All the fuel. Yeah, but like I'm not trying to like do anything crazy with it. Like the power is pretty conservative still. Cat Princess, I really appreciate the brand new sub. Thank you so much. And for anyone that's in chat that's like wondering what we're even talking about, just let me know and I'll calm down. That's all you need to do. Or anybody else. Like we can let Pin Candy and Boosted Animal talk about all this stuff and we can talk about other things. Oh, they drink a lot? Yeah, they can for sure. 100%. Never loved the Veil side. Bigger fan of OEM Plus for basically everything. Yeah, that's actually what most people have said that I've talked to about it. Like a lot of people don't really care for the Veil side that much. For me, that's where I saw like the inspiration for it, like or at least like the modified version of it. And for the first time, I never had seen one in person that was modified, and I'd only seen like the stock one in magazines and then in Forza. But in Forza, you never really get like it all done up and everything. So like in the Tokyo Drift, like Han's Veil side was just so cool. I was like, that's amazing. And even the color scheme too. I was like, I would probably do the same color scheme. If not just one tone black, I'd do the two tone with the orange as well. Oh, dude, I don't have the twinkling moss. Oh, this is bad. I think I have enough heals though. I just gotta be very careful. I keep forgetting we're coming back here with a weapon that's actually upgraded decently. So this shouldn't be too bad. Using keywords to find out what you're talking about, like LS swap to Google, and it looks like you're changing an engine. Yeah, so the LS engine is pretty common for people to switch to just for reliability. They're pretty easy to source. They're cheap compared to a lot of other things, and they make a crazy amount of power just like without much needed, right? Especially naturally aspirated without any kind of measures of boosting it like a supercharger or a turbo. Like they're just really good by default. You're in Canada. Were you born there or did you move there for somewhere else? I was born here. I was also talking about how like eventually I want to travel quite a bit, but I think I would always probably live here. As far as like my experience this far goes, like I'm pretty convinced that Canada is worth living in long term. Whereas I know people that live in like, for example, the US, or they live other parts of the world and they want to come here or they want to go somewhere else. And they have lived there for a long time. Expensive part would be the transmission, to be honest. Yeah, that's true. Like if you can if you have something that can be already like paired to the existing transmission, then that's already good. But like having to do that too, that's quite a lot. Are your rotors balanced or scalloped or anything like that? Like what? Wait, what do you mean by that? Balanced or scalloped? Like in terms of like porting or something like that, or something else? Oh, you're talking about the actual legitimate rotor itself, right? Like that's... I don't know if I've even heard of that. Oh, wait, no, sorry, wait, have I? I think I might have seen something on that at one point. European alcoholism, you heard it's pretty much lacking in alcohol? The actual rotor, I don't know, I don't think they are. Pretty much lacking in alcohol in Canada. Like drinking's not as big here, is that what you mean? Oh my god, dude. It's pretty uncommon, you figure you'd ask. I think I might have read or seen something about that a long time ago. But like, what's the advantage of that though? It's a touchy subject for rotary people. when people get mad about a question, imagine. It's faster revving? Oh, okay. Interesting. Drinking's way bigger in Europe. Oh, dude, in Germany specifically, you guys can definitely drink, 100%. Even though, like, they're amazing people and everything, but dude, like, there's tons of, yeah, there's some places where it's pretty big. More of an NA rotary thing, so like if you were doing like a 3-rotor build or something. Oh wait, we gotta heal. Oh! Dude! Oh no! Oh, dude, that was like on the second that it popped. I could hear the sound. No. You'd love to live in Canada, not gonna lie, Taylor. Have you been here before? Don't die again. Damn, that was close. You live in Southern California and you had 1 week of kind of chilly temperature and it's been 30 Celsius all week in SoCal. That's actually, I wonder if that's going to be kind of what the weather is when I go to TwitchCon, because it's coming up and I've never been to that part of the US. I've only been on the East Coast. And I know like the southern parts that I've been to were really warm, like super warm when it was not even as warm over here. And it took a little bit of adjusting, and then like I wonder if Nevada's going to be around 30 or so. I hope it's a bit warmer personally, because like I don't want it to be colder than here or the same temperature as here right now. Give me some Florida. Live in the same province as me, where all the winters are shitty. I actually, see, the thing is, I like the winter, but it's mainly just because of the snowboarding. That's it. And I didn't get to even go last season. Like, I probably could have at least a couple times, but I didn't go, though. So there's that advantage. You have to have something about winter that makes you excited, and there's not many things other than just, like, skiing, snowboarding, snowshoeing, snow biking, being an actual psychopath, or maybe outdoor hockey or something like that. I don't even know. Like, what else is there really to do? It's gonna be pretty hot, probably. You're in the desert for TwitchCon? Exactly, yeah, that's what I was thinking. That would probably help a little bit. A cold desert would be weird. It was in Vegas in July. It was 44 Celsius daily. Damn. Okay, so I gotta pack some very, very revealing clothes. I'm gonna be on the news, like, shows up to TwitchCon in like a body paint, doesn't even actually wear clothes. Nah, I'd never do that. That'd be crazy. I don't even know how people can do that. That'd be so uncomfortable. Is this a deathful run? This is definitely a deathful run. Hence the 5-hour, 30-minute timer. Otherwise, I think that if I didn't die at all, and I'd planned this out a little bit ahead of time where I had a route in mind, I probably could have done it in this amount of time. But like, I'll say that, and then again, we get to the DLC, and you don't even know what to expect, because everything takes a long time to kill. My weapon's almost maxed out, and Calamite specifically with slow rolling, I remember it being, it took so long when I tried it. Oh, you know what? We could do the fire bombs too. What time of the year are you going to Nevada? Literally this month, like in weeks, or less than a week. Sorry, less than 2 weeks. It does get chilly in the winter times. You assume it would be similar. What's their version of chilly though? Also, is anyone here specifically going to TwitchCon? Like, do you already have your tickets? Or are you planning on doing it? Because there's someone asked me that earlier, but I didn't actually catch wind if anyone's going. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die. No, dude, why is it every single time? I just want to kill Priscilla, that's it. I literally just want to kill Priscilla. That's already going to be a task. Why can't we do that? You'd use electrical tape to keep your controller together, so now you look like you got it from a thrift store? Oh no. That's that sounds like me back in the day with the PlayStation controller that I'd have a piece of paper in between the bumper, like L1, to get the button to not fall out and to register because it was like really loose or something like that. And then anytime it would fall out when I was playing Bloodborne, I had to pick it back up and then put it back in the controller again. Schnorrox, you're not going to TwitchCon. Okay. This is the first one I'm going to, and I don't know if it's going to be the only one, but it definitely is going to be one of the few most likely, just because it is a pretty big trip for me versus somewhere that's in the country. Like, if it was over here, obviously, that's fine. Or if I could make another trip out of it and extend it, because I'm already going to go somewhere, for example, the Europe one, and I want to go to Europe for another reason, like, that's different. But it's a pretty big trip just to go for that, so it might be my first one for a while. Studying for the army in Germany? Oh, okay, cool. What specifically in the army are you going to be doing? Like, what division of it? I'm not sure how it works there. Airborne? Okay, I see. That's cool. Bet a few years ago you would have loved to go to TC. I've always wanted to check it out, but then like I've been skeptical at times. I've heard some interesting things from there, where, you know, like a lot of people had mixed opinions. They were like, oh, it was good, it was terrible, this, that, whatever, depending on their experience. It largely seems like it depends on who you go with. And because I literally have no plans to hang out with anyone in particular there at all, I actually have not talked to a single person that said, hey, you want to hang out there? And like actually got confirmation of any sort that like there's a plan. It's mainly just people from GG Talent, which I know them like a little bit, but I've never really hung out with them, right? And they're going to be at an event that's separate from that, so I'll probably see them. That'll be like the most of the socializing, and then it's just going to be me as a consumer, or like presenting as like an average person just walking around observing everything. That's essentially the plan, and then actually exploring the area just to see what's cool in that area too. And I like doing that kind of stuff. I really enjoy doing things just a kind of solo at times, but it's just a big commitment for the fact that there is no actual plan. Like originally when I thought of going way back, it was like, oh yeah, we're gonna get an Airbnb, it's gonna be 6 people, we're gonna have a great time, it's gonna just be like hanging out with the friends. And then I don't even know what that, like if those people are even going now, or where they're at in terms of what they're doing. So that would have been a really interesting way of making it like a multi-beneficial trip. So the most I can actually make out of it is just actually seeing the area, for sure. Like I wonder, I know it's probably a thing because there's obviously meetup booths. I wonder how many people are going as just, you know, people that watch channels that are very, very excited to meet somebody there that streams, because I know people wait in line for a long time for the meetups. That must be like super exciting if you like kind of look up to the person as something that's, you know, a really cool opportunity to meet. But otherwise, I don't even know what they have there. I guess booths for like things coming out, games releasing, different types of technology. I know there's music performances. I have no idea. I've never actually even seen what it looks like. The Airbnb sounds like it'd be more intriguing for sure. Like Triforce said, at least though it's Vegas. Exactly, yeah. The only thing that sucks though is it's such a short trip that like I can't do. Like if I could plan it out better, I would go and see a bunch of performances. Like I'd go watch like magic shows and like other types of skits and stuff. I would go and like I wouldn't gamble much, but I'd probably just check out that area to see what it's like, just to get an idea. And then I would go to the desert and I would do crazy things in the desert too. But there's probably not going to be enough time for all that. I'd also probably stay at a hotel that's like famous or of some sort. Oh, this is bad, dude. This is bad. Run. Oh, no. Rip a side-by-side in the desert. Yeah, like, or dude, I bet you that they have experiences out there where you can rent stuff. Like, I would imagine they have like dune buggies or something, wouldn't they? Maybe I'm crazy for thinking that, but I thought they had like dune buggies. Like other weird things. Maybe sand snowboarding, sandboarding? Or is that only in other places? They have all that stuff. See, yeah, I would love to do that. Eris, I'm doing good, dude. How are you? Welcome back, by the way. This is a no leveling, no equipment switching night playthrough where I have to beat all the bosses in the game. So we're also slow rolling too. That's the one downside because the knight has heavy armor. It's called essentially like a class challenge, but I thought I'd just name it based on what we're actually doing because a lot of people wouldn't know what that means. You can go fire fully automatic rifles. It's funny. Like one person I was talking to, it's the first thing they said is like, yo, go fire like automatic guns. And I was like, dude, let me just get started with like a regular handgun first if I'm even gonna do that, because I actually had an offer for my birthday from family. They're like, you want to do a package where you get to like shoot a 20 or something like that, and I was like, yeah, that'd be cool, but at the same time, it's like it's not like the make or break for me. I don't really care that much. It would just be something that would be cool to have the experience, just to know. But do I want to fire a machine gun? Like, yes and no, not really, but like if I was there and it was like affordable and everything, I would try it. Is it exciting to me? Probably not that exciting. Like I'd probably have a better time doing like archery or something. They had SXS rentals. What are those? Drive some tanks and fire howitzers too. It's hilarious, man. Just driving a tank. Dude, I literally saw a truck transporting what I think was a tank recently. It was wild, dude. I don't know if it was like a museum piece or some sort of historic thing, but it literally was some sort of tank vehicle. Or some sort of military equipment. It was really interesting. And it took forever to make a turn. I was like, dude, this is some heavy duty stuff here. Okay, we need to survive the bridge, so I don't know. Oh, the point. Fuck. Okay, at least the dragon's dead. You're gonna go to TwitchCon and ask me for a signed shirt, a selfie, and a voice ringtone. How much do you charge? I would do that for free. That's fine. If someone actually like came to TwitchCon and one of the main things they wanted to do was just like, you know, get something signed or like take a picture or whatever, I would do that. I don't really believe in fandom that much. Like I would think of it more as like we're just friends, or we're just chilling, like we're just acquainted. Just the, you know, the community hanging out. That's kind of like my vibe. I don't like the whole like you look up to somebody and you treat them differently because they do something you like. I think everybody's the exact same. So one thing that was really awkward for me when I went to some of the events over here is there was people that did treat me super weird, especially when they knew the extent of what I did. Like, so there was one person in particular that was like really chill at first, and then someone that I was with told them something about me, and then they started acting super weird. And I was like, I'd rather avoid that because we're like exactly the same. There's no difference. We just have different objectives of what we're doing, different things we've done, different interests, whatever. And they were also a streamer too. That was the funnier part. They weren't even like a viewer or anything. They were a streamer. They had streamed for a while, but they started being super. They're like, wow, you're like such a big deal, this, that, whatever. I'm like, no, I'm like literally just enjoying myself here. And I wanted to have regular conversations, and other people just wanted to give their business cards and like talk about channels and stuff. And I'm like, man, like I didn't even bring any. I literally don't care about that. Because if you really like the person, you're going to remember them and probably check their channel out anyways. It doesn't even matter, you know? But like, it would be more fun to have an actual interaction than just it be like almost like a transaction sort of thing where it's like, yeah, I just wanted the signature, see ya, you know? And I've seen that on video with other people too. I've seen people of all sorts that don't even do content, but just, maybe they're just like people that have some notoriety of some sort. And like, there's someone that meets them and then they act super weird for like 2 seconds, ask for a picture and then leave. And it's like, that's okay. It's cool if that's what you want. But like, wouldn't that person, maybe they're nervous too, but like, wouldn't they rather make the most of it and just be like, hey, like, so like, you know, like I had a question, like, what do you think about this subject? It could be even something super stupid, or just have a question, like, you know, talk like you're talking to a friend. Parasocial relationships. Yeah, it's like a, well, that's an interesting thing though too, because parasocial relationships, you could act like I'm saying, you could be super chill when it's someone making content or like in a chat somewhere, but then in real life maybe you're not that chill. Maybe you're like whoa, and I'm not trying to like harp on anyone that's just like starstruck or in awe, but like that only comes from putting someone like above you, and it's like really not how you get the best type of interaction. Oh my god. The best type of interaction would be people being treated equally, for sure. Such a base opinion. That's why you're my role model, good BB. I appreciate that, man. Like even that for me is like a interesting thing, because I would even say there's some people here where I would want to model things I do off of you guys, even if it's just something, even if we're like completely different, but there's something that you do that's really cool. So I would take inspiration from anybody that does something cool. Or that's valuable, right? The Archers, that was crazy. That's why you're not a huge fan of meeting celebs, because it's going to be short-lived. There's a lot of people that say never meet your heroes, right? Because you might be disappointed, and one of those reasons is because you made them heroic in your mind, but everybody's just a person. The actual hero, like, there's heroic things, like you could have traits that are heroic, but like, we're all everyone has flaws, everyone has like you know, pros, cons, struggles, like successes to some extent, and like, you know, something to offer from their own perspective to a degree, unless you're really trying to be like shitty or something like that, or you you know, like, I don't know, like maybe there's some people that have a little bit more in certain cases because they do like life-changing stuff for the world. That's a bit different. Like if you met Elon Musk, obviously it would be a bit different. But even then, if I met Elon Musk, I wouldn't treat him differently than someone else. I would just be like, yo, what's up, dude? I was like, I really like what you're doing. It's cool. Like, if I had to say that, that's how I would treat it. And I wouldn't be like freezing up as much, because I already don't view him as somebody that's not a human. I even though he is exceptional, his mind is like, it is above basic, you know, human demonstration of qualities and you know, goals and purpose and all that, maybe in some cases. But yeah, so it's like he's still just a person. Excited for Elden Ring DLC? I'm super excited for that. I really hope we can get everything done that I was talking about earlier before that comes out. Because some of the runs that I'm going to be doing, I did talk about a while ago, like before we took some breaks, and then even like years back, there are things like this where I dabbled in them a bit, and then people haven't even seen them. So Hopefully you guys enjoy all this stuff. You read he's Pleiadian? Maybe he is, who knows? When you met Rekful, you were completely random and he chatted with us for a long time. It was pretty nice. Yeah, that's amazing. And that's kind of hard to do, I think, for someone that is the person hosting a meetup of some sort, or like they are the person that people are showing up for, because you might not know what to say either. It's like no one really knows what's going to happen. You just have to do it. Oh, please no arrow. Please no arrow. Oh my god. Okay. Heal. Like, it takes a lot of effort, I would say, even on the end of the person of interest to make it chill as well. And some people aren't like that. Some people actually act as if, like, they perpetuate the same thing I'm saying that some fans do. Like, to give the idea that the fan is just a fan and that's it. And that's, like, that's kind of wild, in my opinion. I don't know. Like, I understand, like, if you're at a really, really big, massive, like, let's say you had, like, a huge lineup of people and they're all just going to shake your hand and say a couple things. Yeah, you can't really make it much more than that if that's the whole point of it. But you can still be, like, pretty equal with everybody. Alright, I'm cutting off Priscilla's tail.
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thine death?
Inorganic, how have you been, dude? Thank you for the good luck as well. I haven't done this fight in a while. I don't even know what the damage is on this. It's probably pretty bad. I guess we saw a little bit in the beginning. Priscilla Tailcut may be worse to get than Calamine. I've gotten it pretty quickly before, but yeah, it is kind of lucky, and on top of that, the weapon you use is a huge part of it. If it has a lot of reach, or it kind of reaches around her, because I'm killing her from the front right here. So when she attacks like that, she attacked to the side, I'd have to reach around. When I used to use the scythe, it would kind of go behind her a little bit. Oh no. Oh, this is really bad. My favorite thing is when you break her poise and you can actually see her. Because then I feel like it instantly becomes harder. I don't know why. But I used to throw throwing knives and like other things, and I just make it more difficult. The classic reach around. Oh man. It could be better, but you reached out and helps on the way. I'm glad that that's the case, man. I've been doing good. Thank you for asking. Also, if there's anything that you want to talk about or whatever, just hit me up. I know that sounds like very typical, but there actually has been people in pretty rough situations, and they just wanted some insight on something, or just like they wanted to explain it to somebody, and like they literally made a complete 180 later on, and I'm not even taking responsibility for anything, but like it did help them a lot. So I'm not gonna say, hey, you can't talk about a problem that you have just because I don't want to be brought down by it. I'd rather people benefit from talking about it. And even if someone in chat, for example, has like some experience and they have advice they can give you, if that's what you want, or just want to tell someone something, you can do that. You hear what you're saying, but on the other hand, you're just better and bigger than us, so it's hard for us to relate since your streamers are like gods. I don't agree though. I don't think they are. If anything, I think sometimes, like, if you really get wrapped up in that idea, it's a huge disadvantage, because it takes a lot of work to do this kind of stuff, but then also have a lot of character outside of that, right? Like, you don't really build like a lot of, like, you build a lot of skills and you build some intelligence and abilities from doing streaming, but you can't actually be full spectrum as a human just relying on that at all. And the same thing for anything. Like, it isn't something to be envied in the way that it makes you some sort of complete person and it's all fulfilling. It's not. as much as it
Let
can be a
strength
passion for
granted,
anyone.
So, the world might
So
be
you have to
mended.
put in work outside that too, even though there is
So
some
the
benefits.
world might be mended.
So half those people might have not, like they still might be on their own journey of trying to figure out exactly, you know, how to get to their better self as well. Even though it might look like it's all fine and dandy. You're trying to meme? Like that guy in TwitchCon or whatever literally says that of himself? Oh yeah, you're right. There is someone that did say that. You're right. Okay, I took you like actual seriously for that. That was funny. Moo, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, dude. How are you doing? That clip was actually really funny. I do remember that. Well, I'll tell you when I go if anyone misses out on it. If there's anyone there like that. It'd be pretty funny. Oh, dude, I don't know how she keeps attacking me that quickly. One of the things you did was finally sign up for therapy, and it's been incredibly useful. That's good, like especially if you have trouble like pinpointing exactly the origin of certain things, it can definitely speed that up. Only thing with therapy that I feel is like the next necessary step is being able to like progress from that, because there is a belief that rehashing things excessively can also kind of bring back a lot of trauma. So if you take that as a precaution and then you also have that as a step to like be the primary target of finding out exactly what you need to know, or like uncover subconscious things even, it can be super, super useful. It's very hard to do by yourself for sure. Yeah, dude, she's attacking twice. What's going on here? You only go to TwitchCon to ask me if I played Lies of P? I'm gonna show up dressed in an outfit that looks like the main character and then just be like, I am Lies of P. What are you talking about? Bringing back trauma is one of the reasons you sought help in the first place. Been repressing it for so long that you have no clue where to start with processing it. That could be very helpful. It's a good point. That's the hardest part, I think, is like how you progress from certain things. Because like even in a positive sense, like let's say you know you need to do something or whatever, you know the information, but like how do you actually go about doing it is a whole different thing. Because we're all very insightful in many ways where we can know the information, or we can know better about something, and then it might take some external help to actually get to that process sometimes. Or like a second opinion even. Okay, two attacks there. What's going on here? 1, 2. Where are you? 1, 2. You're over there. Yep. I only remember her doing 1 attack before when I used to play this. I should have bought the throwing knives for Priscilla, because you can throw a throwing knife into her and it sticks in her body and it floats, so you know where she is. I don't know if I have any. Oh. Uh-oh. Dude, I cannot afford to get hit again by that. That's not good. Did I finish Armored Core, Jory? Yeah, I finished it a while ago, actually. The final day that we streamed before I took a break was the day I finished it. So the last stream that you see in the past broadcast. You only go if it's funded? You always forget when my birthday is. My birthday is every day. You gonna sneak in to tell me happy birthday and leave? Wow, you're gonna sneak in? Why don't you just go? If you came all that way to say happy birthday, I'll pay for your ticket. That should have been a contest. Like, it's like, if you come to tell me happy birthday for no good reason, I'll pay for your ticket for one person particularly. And it'll be like the weirdest thing. It'll be like, hey, happy birthday. Hey, here's your ticket. Bye. See ya. And then like you'll just basically be there by yourself. And then I'll come back and be like, no, I'm just kidding. Actually, I'm not gonna leave. It's fine. It'll be like being stranded in Walmart as a kid, where you lose your parents and then you think you're gonna die because like your instinct is that like if they don't have presence in your life and you don't have that security, that you're gonna not survive.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
I missed you.
Okay, now she's doing one attack again. Purple, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate that. Ooh. Happy birthday, bye. Or even better, like the Lonely Island. Happy birthday to the ground. That's not my dad, that's a cell phone. And he takes like the cake and he throws it. Oh, dude, this is really bad. We're too far in the fight to have this happen. I need 20 humanities now. I've been using a lot of them. I think Priscilla is weak to fire, isn't she? Like a little bit. I haven't thought about that song in a while. I remember when the video came out for that, I like almost peed my pants, dude. It was the funniest thing ever. Me and my one friend, we just played it over and over again and had a great time. I don't know why, like that's the kind of humor that was really funny back then. Now it's only funny, I feel, if you grew up when that came out. Just like anything. Like the Zoomer humor would not qualify. It would not make the cut. Yeah, it was like one of the funniest things back then for me. There's snow on the ground, so yeah, she's weak to fire. So see, this is where I come back with like a super smart ass comment where I'm like, well, Gwen's made of fire, but he's weak to fire. Lord of Cinder, get wrecked, kid. 360 no scope your ass. Dude, like legitimately, like Gwen is on fire and he's weak to fire. I know exactly why that's the case, but like if you didn't know more about the backstory, tell me exactly what the reason for that is. You have to watch the opening cutscene to know, and if you skip the cutscenes, then you don't have an answer. But also, if the sun here, I'm gonna like get super philosophical here. If the sun is made of fire, then if he was the Lord of Sunlight, how can he still be weak to heat? That still doesn't make any sense, right? Pokemon logic? Pokemon logic doesn't even make any sense. Which I guess it doesn't need to, it's a cartoon, so. I'm sorry if I ruined anybody's life, but Pokemon's not real. And you can't ever, unfortunately, go out into the wild and put animals in orbs and turn them into lasers inside of a device that projects them after.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Oh, thank God. There we go. We got it.
But why?
Love you less than
That was a
breathe.
long Priscilla. What? Pokemon. I wanted Pokemon to be real so badly when I was a kid when the cartoon came out. I even tried to think, like, is there even like a way this could actually exist one day? Like with like actual animals, but I was like, no, that's stupid. Plus, like, if you think of it, that's animal cruelty, because if you put like a raccoon inside of a ball and then throw the ball and then like make it fight somebody else's mouse or like a cat or a dog or something like that, that's basically like, that's like animal violence, dude. That you can't do that. It's like dog fights and like rooster fights and shit. They're chicken fights. Like the snakes fighting each other in the pit. Oh my God. What are you doing? It's gonna parry everything. That did not work at all. Oh, he killed me. Oh, that's a pretty good way to leave it. I guess at this point we've done 6 hours. It was a pretty solid stream. I'm going to be back again, probably just like a tiny bit tomorrow, because I am going to be doing a little bit of stuff for Thanksgiving, and I have to do, I don't know if anyone saw on Instagram, but I'm just going to show you a little, you know what, we're going to do this once in a while. I'm going to show you some stuff, because I know a lot of you don't even follow the Instagram, and I don't want you to necessarily. You might not use it, but I'm going to force you to watch something really quickly right here, so you get an idea of what's happening tomorrow. And if, for example, I only stream for a little bit, you're going to see why, because there's some stuff I got to do. Let me pause the clock too.